we're in the teeny tiny Memnol. Should I put us back to studio into the cute holding pattern?
Yeah, whatever.
Because then when
I just wanted to have chat open.
Yeah, when we do go over to Memnol, it'll be on Super Baron mode.
Oh God.
Yeah. Gorgeous Watto friend! Come on in. Ah, Alpha of the Deluge, Watto friend. We haven't actually decided on the soundtrack for today. Why am I all over the place? Why am I like this, Baron? Why am I like
Jin?
this? Probably Jin. I actually didn't. I only had a couple last night. Okay, 4. I only had 4 last night. But I broke the curse of the Will going hard on a Friday night.
I also realized this will be the first weekend in like what 3 or 4 weekends that I won't wake up on your floor.
I mean, it's good. Oh, feck it. Oh, feck my life. I was like, you know what? I'll just throw on the Dicey Dungeons soundtrack while we're waiting to get started. Didn't realise everything was on full blast. Nearly blew out my own eardrums. Oh, it's gonna be a day! So, Dorcas, Wraith, Favor 6, Watto friends!
How's the Void Bastard soundtrack? Is that any good?
I don't know!
Because that's spacey.
That's spacey-like. Let's give it a little test while people are filtering in. Void Bastards OST. Give it a little listen. It's got some spacey flavors to it. We'll give it a bit of a try. I just dig them. Oh, I just dig that Mike Magnolia flavor so much. So, Fiona says, "Oh look, who's this asshole?" Fiona's mad because I chucked her out before we started. I was like, we're about to begin, but you're still here. I'm gonna pay for that later. Erin's with us today, saying, "Oh, Erin, I'm sorry you hurt your neck, friend, but I'm glad you're gonna have us with. Lily Longbean, Watto friends, Alness rhymes with moose. AR, Banana Blues." Will choking on himself. Watto friends! And someone called Hey is Fiona. Never heard of them. So yeah, Baron, what one of the people was saying in chat, which Wraith was saying, it's still early, Baron. You could still end up on the floor.
Oh God.
But I don't want you to have to pay for that Uber.
That would be a hell of a fucking Uber.
Beadora Watto! You have missed nothing. We are just about to start. Lily Longbeans. Oh, no. Darn it. I'm so sorry all of you are having a Saturday where you've got colds and injuries and nonsense. But hopefully this episode of Memory Equals Null can be a bombastic setter. Oh, I need to cook a tweet. So that's the other thing I need to do. Come over here. What? Okay, it was mostly ready, Baron. It was mostly ready. Neopale Watto, Talcus Watto! Tal says, "Oh look, it's my favourite streamer, Baron." See, you missed out there, Tal. Here's my favourite streamer, River.
Let's be honest. People would watch a River stream.
Yeah, pretty much. See, the thing is, friends, from TwitchCon to now, I've been singing Beat Baron Sheep. I said Beat Baron Sheep more times than I can count. More than once we got an entire bar singing it. I'm probably going to pay for that today.
For the record, I didn't know most of the people in that bar.
It worked so well.
They were all just drunk congoers and they're like, "Oh, we're chanting a thing? Alright, let's chant a thing."
It worked. So friends, for those of you summoning a beat Baron Sheep in chat, just know that I'm gonna pay for that. Even though it's Fiona that started it! Although Fiona's saying that was the beauty of it, Baron. So yeah, this is gonna be a big day for Memnol, and I'm like, I'm sure it's fine, right? I'm sure it's fine.
Now we're gonna start, and Thick's power supply is just gonna run out.
Terminator 20, 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 bonus 20, Baby Shark, do Baby Shark, do Baby Shark, do Baby Shark, because I can.
So Favor just did the Baby Shark song for 200 bits because they can. Plus, but it's the song as sung by the Terminator Arnie Choir. Also, I forgot that I left the fecking horror alerts on, so we're getting that right the feck back.
Aww.
Obsidipan Watto, friends! A very British Gale Watto! A very British Gale's like, yeah, I'm sure nothing will go wrong today. I have lost my teeny tiny little planner. What are you up to? What are you up to? No!
I shall remember
this. Fiona is a treasure and a terror in equal measure. Just so you all know. Oh, it's gonna be a day. So, who have I not said hi to? Vanderbeast, Neopale, Banana Blues, I think I said hi to properly. Watto, friends! Oh, feckin' hell. So, Baron, that 200's going to the total, right? The scraper is active.
Yep.
Okay.
We're at 8527.
Alan is like, you're gonna need to change that again. Oh, good. Oh, and Aaron was reminding everybody of the dramatic duck goal. Yeah, like, I will say, friends, yesterday everyone was, if you didn't see yesterday's stream, everyone went above and beyond. And, like I said, that's all gonna go to keeping this operation running, so I am exceptionally grateful. Though, at the behest of Obsidipan and I believe Favor, I took Fiona for pizza yesterday because Fiona was having a really crappy day. So I was like, I've been told we need to get pizza. So we walked down the road and got a feckin' tasty food. So that was all thanks to you lot. So just wanted you to know that. Alright. Stream is live. Favor, I don't know if I did see the small mug in Discord. Where was it at? Who's that? Hey, Baron. Herbert von Snuffleton is now following.
I saw.
Ah! Oh, it's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day. So, friends, you've still got, what should we say, like 2 or 3 minutes before we do recap and kick into things proper?
Yeah.
So, friends, if you want to go get yourself a cup of tea or a beverage, now is the time. Bureau says, I did not see yesterday's stream. And I still didn't get sleep until 2 a.m. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Beadora. So, for Beadora, yesterday's stream, a bunch of people went above and beyond. There was huge showings of the dramatic duck. Multiple red bits.
Terminator 100 bonus 20. Do I hear a beep beep Baron Sheep?
Vanderbeast, I think you might hear a beep beep Baron Sheep. I said beep beep Baron Sheep. Everybody now, beep beep Baron Sheep. I said beep beep Baron Sheep. I'm gonna pay for that, aren't I? Oh, Daughter says it's gonna be a good day today, and I'm gonna miss most of it! Ah! Well, Daughter, you'll be there with us in spirit. What's gonna happen today, friends, I have no idea. Like, this could go one of a myriad of different ways. Daughters, no, I'm not even reading that out. Neopale's on vacation in Mexico and watching us. That's feckin' dumb. That's feckin' dope. Blah, blah. Talking is hard.
Words are hard.
Words are hard. Alright, so, what can we say about today? Welcome to Saturday. Pilot a mech. Drink a coffee. Wake a god. Memory equals null. Episode 9.
And yeah, my tiny little deer clops lost his eye.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, I'll find it later.
It will be remembered. All right. How do links work again? Sorry, friends. I'm just cooking up the aforementioned tweetery. So, as I was saying, if you want to go make yourself a cuppa, now is absolutely the time, as we'll be kicking off in a couple minutes. I should really get one of those like on-screen timers.
I'm trying to remember which one I used, because I used one for a while. It was some like super simple script program that somebody wrote and just put out there like, hey, I made this. You can use it. I don't care.
And today you're going to be the illustrious Baron Sheep, I've decided. Because I have no idea how this is going to go down, and I'm going to need additional emotional support.
I'm going to need more caffeine. Or this caffeine needs to kick in.
One of the above needs to happen. I will say, though, the Voidmaster soundtrack is giving it a nice kind of, like, smooth, like, sci-fi jams in the background.
Nice.
But the GIF's got to be something mech-flavored.
Did I grab my... Oh, I didn't grab my notebook. I'll be right back.
I think good thing. Friendos, how are you all doing? And Heldwolf, do not worry about last time. Baron's going to do a cheeky recap for us. And if you desperately need to know right this very moment, Dorchus has been kicking some serious ass. I do believe it was yourself, Dorchus. Dorchus has been doing write-ups of the episodes of, like, not quite a transcript, but like a here's what happened in this story. And it's so good. It's so good. There's even, like, notable quotes and stuff. So, I'm just fishing for a decent-looking mech gif.
While I was grabbing my notebook, I just, from downstairs, through my door closed, I just hear Shraiku swearing at her video game.
Oh, good. Dorcha says, we're just thinking, whatever happened to the art rotation you had up in the corner of the stream? I've not replaced it. Streamlabs was doing this weird thing where I was adding a bunch of art, but it was still only showing the same, like, 5 or 6 images. And I didn't find a way to fix that, so...
Weird.
Yeah. Exceptionally. Also, for the mech GIF, I'm going to pat label, specifically the second one, because, like, if you dig giant robots, you need that in your life. Even though I'm using a GIF from a forest scene and we're going to be fighting in space. But that's not the... Oh, okay, yeah, alright. Gundam Space Battle, because we're going to be in space today. Fine. Complete aside, friends. So you know that weird, like... well, and to you, Baron. You know that weird Gundam game I've been playing on mobile?
Mm-hmm.
They added multiplayer raids to it.
Interesting.
I gotta fight Big Zam with, like, 3 random Japanese guys.
The only mobile game that I've been addicted to in recent history was Pokemon Go, but my Pokemon Go has bugged out, and it does this thing where I can't turn off the AR plus no matter what I do, which makes catching Pokemon basically impossible because you have to hold your phone perfectly still while pointing at it.
Yep.
And sometimes they're like above you,
Bannerphone says, are you looking for mech art? Well, we have one concept that's already been done of Thicc's mech. Although, I don't think we're going to have it repainted. Like, I'm digging the kind of the clean white look, you know what I'm saying? So
and that way when it gets scars, it'll show in a nice battle-scarred way. That's one thing I really liked about Battlestar Galactica, the new series, was that you could tell what season it is based on how fucked up the ship is.
Yeah. Well, do you know what's a little bit scary is it's not the new Battlestar Galactica anymore. It's the second one.
Is there another one?
No, but it's more that case of like, it's been ages since that show came out. We were talking about this the other day, and like, in my heart of hearts, I still think of it as the new one. You know what I mean?
Well, it's because the older one was in like the 80s, so.
Right, there we go. There's a good space battle one. I think that's from Unicorn, maybe. I don't know. It looks cool. Travel Kid, Watto friend, Stomposaurus. I want to say I'm having an NPC romance thing in Outer Worlds. And it's implied the character is asexual and very nervous about it. It's adorable and amazing. Way cool. Stompy, we're definitely going to tear into those ones. To Bannerphone, there is actually something that we needed to get drawn. So if you're willing to take suggestions, we definitely have one. Because we never got the family mech photo.
Oh yeah.
Because earlier on in this campaign, the self-made fam all got together for like a little selfie. Was it before Trustfall, or was it?
Yeah, it was the pre-Trustfall selfie.
And that was super cute, and it was something we kept meaning to get created. Oh, and Aaron's asking if I write some fluff on my Longship page, can someone help me set it up? Dorcas is kicking ass on it, so they might be able to help you with formatting and stuff. And yeah, friends, if you ever want to like retread at least the last couple episodes, Dorcas has done an incredible write-up of all of them. So yo, all right. All right. Tweet has been deployed. Oh, you're kidding me. I'm just going to bring my mic down as someone decided, like, today is the day they're going to drill outside my window. Cool! We got out of GameWorks to avoid this! Boy. Alright, so I'm just going to bring the sensitivity down and yell. Alright. Baron, I'm set up.
These actually...
Leaf blower guy, no one asked you. It's October, no one gives a shit about leaves. Well, thankfully this should only be a couple of minutes. Hang on, I'll bring the music up, Baron. I'm so sorry, dude.
That's fine.
All right, friends. So you're gonna have a couple more minutes to get a cup of tea because. Oh, good. Herbert's saying the leaf blower isn't too loud for us. That's fair. That's fair. It's feckin' loud for me.
Oops. I realized I forgot to re-export the NPC form.
No worry. Give us another couple of minutes. Banana Blues saying, cute cult photos, how great. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. Although, where's my necklace? I just realized I wasn't wearing my my official Memnol necklace. Gotta put these on. It's not a Memnol session if I'm not wearing them. I have actually gone around GameWorks a whole bunch of times forgetting I'm still wearing these. Surprisingly comfortable. Banu's like, sorry, that's my deal. I need your cults. It's not a cult! Was
sorry,
that try?
Yep, she's downstairs and I have my door closed.
What are they playing?
She's playing Borderlands 3.
Oh, that's fair.
She probably, like, almost got second wind and then died.
Oh, good, he's coming back for another round. Oh, good. I can't seem to get this hook because I'm a feckin' idiot. So let's have a look. Ellie Epsilon's been playing Breath of the Wild for about a week now. Oh, I'm real happy for you. And I'd love to hear some of your stories. Just because it struck me the other day that Breath of the Wild isn't a winner because it's, air quotes, the best open world game. But it's a winner because it's one of the best games for just being like... I'm just getting my head quiet. It's one of the best games for like, this is your adventure. Like, it's so freeform that it really does allow you to have an experience that's yours. I believe it was it Nathan who was talking about how... Yeah, I believe it was. Nathan Grace was talking about how they had a routine in their Breath of the Wild game where every day they would go and see the dog by the stables, feed it some food, play with it, take it for a little run around before starting their day proper. And like, there's no in-game incentive for that. Like, you don't... That's not required. I can't fucking put this on. What's wrong with me and my tiny stupid hands? There we go! 15th time's a charm. Now my nuts are all twisted. There we go. Right! Oh, so, Bano has done mech stuff. Ooh. With an additional round of ooh. Well, I mean, if you've got the time, we got the mechs, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Leaf blower guy's fucked off. My necklace is on. Baron Sheep's on the standby. No, wait, no, he's coming back. Gonna... Baron, I need an orbital strike on my location.
I'll call my guy.
Alright. Friends, are you ready to do this? Alright, let me... Okay, so let's pause the music on my end. So Baron, I'll bring you up if you want to put the warning screen up. And then we can do Take It Away, Baron. So, friends, without further ado, let's get this show on the road. Alright, let's remember. Yeah, take it away, Baron. Episode 9! I'm both simultaneously so ready and so not ready for this episode. Oh. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll bring up some mech pictures as well, just to make me feel better. Right. Dude, that track is so good. I am never.
It's so good.
Like, initially I was just gonna leave the Memnol graphic running throughout the whole track, and I'm like, nah, I gotta have a boogie to this. Also, Aaron and Dorches are both saying Baron rocking the beard. Nice.
I realized I've never actually tried growing my beard out, so I was like, yeah. I'll look stupid for a while, but then I realized, oh no, I always look stupid, so it's fine.
Yeah. I think the other assets are in Roll20, so... What is legal? Hey! AR, you feckin' ledge. Thank you. That is your... Oh, that's 10 months, yo. Only 2 more months from final boat. Clank's like, river. Yeah.
Boat down.
I know Leaf Blow Guy is not as loud for you lot as he is for me. I'm ready to kill something. There's 2 of them. This is a double threat match. I just want to lean out the window and be like, I will fucking end you! Right. So let's get them space jams going. Baron, do you wanna take it away for recap?
No, because I'm not doing recap today, Will.
What?
I know. This is a surprise to you and everyone in chat. Well, it's a surprise to chat. It's not a surprise to you.
You telling me that you, the illustrious Baron Sheep, will not be doing our recap today?
No, we actually have a special guest today doing our recap.
What?
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, to do your recap today, please allow me to introduce to you Giles.
Well, hey there, everybody.
Hey, Giles, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Kind of weird breaking the fourth wall like this, but you know what? Whatever. It's fine.
It's fine. So, on what's happened so far in Memory equals Null, you fourth wall multi-dimension breaking beauty?
Well, our amnesiac mech pilot has discovered that he's actually an AI. He's also discovered that he caused an event called the Scream that killed all psychics in the universe like 300 years ago. Since he came back and now is experiencing life for the first time, he's discovered he gave himself amnesia. He's kind of conned his way into being a mech pilot, won the world championship, because that's a thing. Also, now they're going to go pick up a god. Specifically, last episode, the one siren that you know was murdered by somebody who had been taken over by a sentient hive mind called the Vox, which is looking to take over the entire universe. It's great.
Not those guys.
They have boarded a ship and have just gotten to the nebula where they believe the god, which is called a Weaver, is going to be reborn. Good times.
For the record, we named Herbert von Snufflington.
You can call him that all you want. That's not his name.
This is so good. That was so good. To the Rakami and everybody, what ho! So, very quickly, let me just do the gameplay recap as well. This is Memory equals Null. As I'm sure you're all aware of by now, but if not, no worry. This is not just me and Baron. This is me and all of you lot playing Baron's campaign. We are controlling the continuing adventures of Thicc McRunfast. And to be honest, if any of the good one-liners that you've encountered so far in this show is probably someone down here coming up with the good stuff, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. This is not just me.
Terminator 100 bonus 20 question. Can Giles change shapes or is Giles always Hesed?
He's always been a hexagon. You've seen him like put on different hats and stuff, and technically he has arms and legs. I just didn't get that far when I was making him.
I mean, you already made a talking Giles. That's so good. Also, both to XD Johnny XP, Watto, and Lady Lecter. Watto, friends. Yeah, Lady Lecter with beep beep hype. I got my Met Cup out for today and everything. Like, I ain't messing around.
Nice.
Shit, I almost didn't get the usual good luck charms. Teeny tiny Thicc McRunfast. And his simultaneously teeny tiny dice. Which we won't be rolling, but they'll be there, like for emotional support. Oh, Aaron, I love the mug. Thank you. Like.
As a reminder, there is a hidden bit, sub, and dramatic duck donation goals. The bit and sub donation goals, when you hit them, things happen in game. Sometimes very bad things. Most of the time, very bad things.
Tiny Thicc McRunfast. And as always, I have no fecking clue what it is, or what the thresholds are, or where we're at. This is mostly a. This is entirely a Baron Sheep flavored operation. So.
But you do know what the dramatic duck donation goal will result in, and that is Memnull is actually based on a story that I had started writing like years ago. So if you guys hit it, I'll post the story in the Discord.
Way cool. So yeah, if you want to read the progenitus of this whole thing, duck.
Yeah. The main character in it is kind of who Tina's roughly based on.
Okay.
So.
Because if it was who Thicc was based on, that's the point where we need to question your time travel powers.
No, it was. She was the main inspiration for Tina's like personality.
Okay. So, Baron, do you want to set the scene for everybody of where in the bloody hell we are, what in the bloody hell's going on?
Dorcas with "Make more ducks!
Make more ducks!"
Oh my god, can somebody who has more artistic talent than me please do the goose but with the hair?
Would like the...
We need the goose holding the butter knife with the hair kind of blowing in the wind.
Peace was never an option. Oh, Banu, the dramatic Animu duck, which we use on here a lot. Right.
So, you guys have just arrived in Sector 307. You are viewing the Ghost Nebula, which is a nebula that nobody knows where it came from because there used to be a star in this sector, and then there just wasn't one day, and this nebula was here.
Where is... Did I not fecking save the... Oh, feck. Can you send me the map of the universe so I can give people a little bit of... Yeah, Alpha immediately with #307. You lot messed with me for that for like a whole week. God, I was explaining to other people the Doom be upon thee, and how the levels of feckery that you've gone to actively mess with me. It's like above and beyond. Alright, so friendos, here we go. We started at, what was it? 204, was it?
203.
So at 203. Good old Gunnison 4, that was our home. And now we're at 307, all the way down here, across the feckin' galaxy, of which there is just a nebula and piss all else.
You were looking at the nebula through like there aren't actually like windows, they're just like really large monitors that have cameras to the outside. And you were able to produce the thread the like astral thread that leads into the nebula. Hannah used her psychic abilities to like bore a hole through the nebula so you can see through it. And you saw this massive cocoon of bone and metal and like chitinous plates just like floating there.
So no big deal. Just a god egg inside a nebula, which one of our crew has used psychic cool powers so that we can kind of like part the nebula and see it.
Yeah. So you're all standing there staring at this for a second, and the captain Sam, it just is the first to break the silence. He goes, "All right, so nobody told me what we're doing here, but question, the fuck is that?"
Okay, so let's begin. I'll be the first to chime in with, well, that's Herbert. Duh.
He does this thing where he's like, and he like looks over to the navigator, who's just like, oh.
Herbert von Snufflington in chat just being like, "It me!" Also, Hindle everybody! Watto, if you've just got in. It's beginning. Well, Captain, here's a slightly more important question. Can you get us closer?
He goes, technically, yes. But, and he just kind of points out, and like, almost like he was summoning it, this huge asteroid just like comes out of the nebula, and he has to like scoot the ship sideways so it doesn't hit you.
Oh, so Thicc.
It's like, yeah, there's two reasons that nobody comes to this sector. A, there's nothing here. B, there's huge fuck-off asteroids in the nebula that just kind of come out periodically. And as you're looking down through the hole that Hannah just like bore through this, like, you see another like chunk of something. This one looks like it's a part of like a wrecked spaceship just float through the little tunnel.
So we need to get from here to there. Friends, I'm thinking it's robot time. I'm thinking let's do some zero-G feckery. What do you reckon? Because we could, I mean, that's, whether or not that's the smartest maneuver, I think it's going to be the most fun. Plus, if we've done our job right, we're flying out of here with Herbert. Because for those of you just joining us, Herbert, for all intents and purposes, should be a biomechanical ship, a sentient biomechanical ship, which may or may not be worshipped as a god. So maybe calling it Herbert's a wee bit heretical, just a little bit of heresy. You know, it's Saturday morning, light heresy. Zemansky, that's not a bad shout. Does the siren know anything about the inside of the egg? Maybe Tina could teleport us in. That's dangerous, because if it's not fully hatched yet, then Thicc gets blinked inside of like goo and wires. Ugh. Yeah, actually no. As Wraith suggested as well, at least we can ask Tina. So I'll tell you what, I'll ask Tina. See how it goes. Hey Tina.
She's just looking at this thing, kind of confused, and like doesn't even look. Like, she turns her head, but her eyes are still locked on this thing. She goes, "Yeah."
How far do you reckon you could blink us?
She like looks at you very concerned, like, I don't know, 1,000 meters maybe?
Oh, you'd have to get way closer then, wouldn't we?
Yeah, probably.
Close is bad. Okay. Oh, Zemansky's like, you have wires going in and out of you. You have wires inside you. It's wires coming out of you that you need to worry about. That's a point. It's a point. But we're too busy to have an existential crisis over our internal, I can't even call them organs.
You do have like a digestive tract.
Yeah, and apparently a very, very low alcohol tolerance.
So right about now, Sam goes, "Guys," and like points to the giant cuckoo thing, and you see part of it just like crack.
Oh, good. All right. We need to get out there. Also, Cypher Tier, Watto friend, we're doing a memno. I'm genuinely nervous about this episode because I don't know what's gonna happen. We're in space.
So it starts cracking along like the left side of it, and then like down the side, and you start seeing like parts of the front start to come off and like drift off into the nebula.
Oh shit, Herbert's hatching. We need to go say hi. All right. We got the 0G gear on the mechs, right? We can do this, right?
Good. So you see it like crack the front open, and you see like something like grab around the front and like start pulling itself out, finally splitting the cocoon in half, and like it falls away into the nebula. And now you see before you the Weaver in all of its glory. It's basically it looks kind of like the big like whale things from Subnautica. But it's got like this huge mouth, these massive teeth. It's got 2 horns go in front of it, and there's a couple of like holes underneath the horns. And then it's got these massive eyes, and the eyes you actually recognize. They're these massive black eyes that look like shattered glass that the kid in your visions had. Out the back of it's got a bunch of tentacles, and it's got like 2 front-facing tentacles, which is what it used to like pull itself out of the cocoon. It's mostly black, with like a couple like red stripes. It's actually really, if the nebula wasn't here, you realize it would be really hard to see just because it's like as black as the space behind it would be.
Oh, wow. I like it. So just very quickly for Tia, this is Memnull. This has been our little like tabletop campaign, and it's me and all of everybody in chat. Well, so me and yourself and everyone together, controlling the continuing adventures of Thicc McRunfast, amnesiac mech pilot turned apparently godship baby daddy. Because apparently this is how we're playing this.
It like kind of like stretches out all of its tentacles. It's got like 8 tentacles in the back, and then it's got its like 2 little front grabby ones. On the ends of the tentacles, there are like claws or like spikes. And then it like turns and looks at the ship, at which point Sam like grabs the helm instinctively. And all of you just hear. And everyone's like, what the fuck was that? If you don't hear it, it happens in your mind. Like, you don't hear it with your ears.
Hey! Herbert's awake! Captain, stand down. He's with us.
He goes, the thing has very large teeth.
Yeah.
And the ship has no guns.
He's playful, and I'm pretty sure he's not teething. Hannah, Weavers don't teeth, right? Did we check this?
She looks at you like, how the fuck would I know?
Prono, he's with us. Don't worry. I love that. So we need to go say hi to that, dear Captain.
So you start hearing this, at this point, familiar dripping sound.
Oh, hang on, friends. I'll be back in just a second. If I go limp, don't steal my stuff.
And Hannah and Tina both are also looking around.
Get used to it.
But nobody else is. It's just the 2 of them. And then just suddenly, in the middle of the 3 of you, because you're all just like standing around the bridge, you just see that like little like 4-year-old kid with the weird black eyes, just standing there. Tina like immediately gun out, like draws on it and goes, "What the fuck?"
Tina. I'm just gonna do like the shush papping on the gun. Tina, Herbert, Tina, and also Hannah.
Everyone, all the rest of the crew, like your mechanic and the pilot and everyone, are like, what are you looking at?
It's fine. This one's with us, even though I know they can't see it.
So it's just kind of standing there for a moment, and it like kind of turns and looks, and you notice that as it's like looking at each of you, the Weaver in space is also like moving a little bit, like in tandem.
Oh, well. Oh, it's good to properly meet you, Herbert. Let me tell you, it's been a journey getting here.
I'm sure it has. Are you guys ready?
I mean, I've had coffee. Tina and Hannah might need a moment. We got some big stumpy robots we can bring over. I don't know. Like, do you have? Is it rude to ask if you have storage space? Is that inappropriate?
Not yet. We'll need to grow a little bit first.
Everyone grows at their own pace, Herbert, and you'll have your own mech bay when you're good and ready.
You'll need suits, by the way. I don't have any oxygen yet.
We need that. Tina, Hannah, we're gonna need some suits. Herbert's still growing, can't generate atmosphere just yet. So
that's actually one of our first stops.
Ooh. I mean, I was going to suggest maybe a little snack for you before we get like properly underway. But you know, I'm fine with that.
That's the first stop, actually.
Yay, snacks!
For
the record, I love the idea that we're having this conversation. Tina and Hannah are just like the far, and the rest of the crew can't see anything apart from essentially Thicc having a breakdown.
So yeah, Tina still like has her gun out, like almost like she's like ready to snap if something happens, but Hannah is the first to recover. Captain, do you guys have vac suits? He's like, yeah, we got some down in the storage locker.
Yeah, we need to borrow 3.
He goes, all right, and he like gets on the intercoms and he says, somebody grab a couple of vac suits and bring them up here to the bridge.
Yep.
Artis is there. She's on the bridge with you.
Oh, dear Herbert, just as an FYI, the little ship that we're in right now, these are friends, mostly. So I don't know if you need to teeth or anything now that you're awake. I don't know, but no bidey the ship. No bidey the ship.
Yes.
Okay, I think I can do that. And then he looks
over to Artis and he goes, do you want her to come as well?
Oh. Friends, I'm still on the fence. Like, Artis is like best grandma, but I'm more than mildly worried because anyone in the universe that nice, I'm kind of thinking like, you know, yeah, Rib wants to join us. See a waggy tail. Wraith with, hey, Artis, you ever been inside a god? Yeah, Novalis, that's a good point. Does Thicc need to breathe? I'm going to assume yes, because, you know, digestion and all that.
Yeah, like you get hungry and like you get hangovers.
Okay.
But yeah, it's your call. Like he asks if you want to bring Artis with you.
Friends, what are you thinking? Because initially it was like the 3 stations was like helm, navigation, guns. Which you'll be thankful to know, we are not responsible for guns. Thicc is not in charge of the missiles.
No, Hannah is in charge of missiles.
And we don't necessarily need... Friends, I don't know. You know.
She's the one who's been teaching you how to like produce the weave on command.
Oh, feck! No, I was getting her and our new Walter Chamberlain friend mixed up. I apologize.
Sorry. Oh yeah, sorry. Artis is the siren.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Feckin' yeah. Why not? It's either gonna make her day or she's gonna have kind of like a crisis of faith. Either way, it'll be hilarious.
Yeah, like you look over at her and she's just like staring out at the Weaver, like jaw open, just like.
Yeah, so I'm going to steal Wraith's line and just go with, hey, Arthas, you ever been inside a god?
She finally, like, snaps out and she goes, once when I was very, very little.
Cool, so you know what you're doing. Right. Herbert, if it's okay with you, we'd love the Siren to come with us as well. Also, you're going to need a spacesuit.
Captain goes, one more spacesuit.
The little kid turns and looks at you and he goes, it's fine, whatever, just let me know when you're ready.
Okay. All right, everybody, suit up. I don't want anybody getting inside out in space. Wow, I wonder if that can happen to me. Fuck. Sorry. Right, suit up.
So yeah, it takes a couple minutes, but I keep forgetting to open things. But Annie comes with like 4 suits in hand, and she like passes them out to. She like is like, who am I giving these to? And she hands them out to you guys, and like suit up, and like they make sure that you like put them on properly and that they're sealed.
Yeah. Can we do? I don't know what skill this would be. Can I do a quick roll check to make sure mine's okay, and then I'd like to do the same for the crew, just in case. Because Zemansky's like, you check those suits. You check those suits. Aaron's like,
Yeah, that would be a. Let's see, what would be the most applicable skill there?
Skill. Oh, it's. Is it exclamation skill?
Hashtag.
Hash skill. Okay.
Yeah, that'll be a tech astronautics, I guess.
Textronautics.
I guess it won't be a particularly hard roll.
Okay.
Plus your intelligence, so.
Which it turns out, Thicc is surprisingly smart.
Well, smart and wise are different.
First one rolled an 8.
Yeah, yours is fine.
All right.
Like you go through and there's no like holes in it, and like they look pretty new, so they're not even like old and worn.
Okay. Next up, Tina. 6.
Yeah, looks fine.
Okie dokie. Next up, Hannah. 2. Feckin' double fail. You don't know what a spacesuit is.
You get really distracted because like the vision of this little kid with the creepy black eyes is still just like standing there, like watching, and you're just like, okay, yeah, just put them on. Okay.
George is like, you rolled a 2 for Hannah. Why would you do that? I didn't do it on purpose. All right, and then let's check Artis. For Artis, I rolled a 4. Wow, Thicc is getting more and more distracted.
Yeah, at this point, you're feeling just like rushed, like you're making a god wait, and so you're like, okay, so we're just gonna put them on.
Oh, good. All right, well, that's as good as we're gonna get on that one, friends. Oh, all right. If everyone's suited and booted, everyone all suited and booted. Hands open to the crowd, like, we all ready to roll?
They'll kind of like as ready as we'll ever be, I guess.
Okay, turning to Herbert and just being like, okay, let's do this.
Yes. All right. You might want to tell your friends we'll be gone for a couple hours, but then we'll be back.
Okay. Captain, we're going to be gone for a couple hours, but we'll be back with you.
He's like, all right, I'm going to back us a little bit away from the nebula once you're gone, just so we have more time before we get hit by things.
Okay. River is very excited to be in space. I just wanted you to know that you can see the kind of a hint of waggy tail. Yes. Right, let's do this.
All right, so after you say this, the vision goes, all right, here we go. And then like you feel like the floor gets ripped out from underneath you, and suddenly you're not on the bridge anymore. Also, you're weightless.
Ooh.
And you look around, and it's pretty dark. And like you look over, and like Hannah's doing the like, oh, try not to vomit. Vomiting in space is a bad idea.
Yeah, it's got nowhere to go.
So you look around, and you can actually see there's like a transparent like window basically in one side of the room, and you can actually see the Triton. So you've just like swapped views basically. Looking around, this looks very similar to the bridge of the Dead Weaver that you found. Like there's like a chair. There's a couple different stations that have like, it's really odd that it's this mixture of like hard chitinous material and like screens, and like there's actually one of the displays has like a hologram of like the nebula, and like it shows some of the asteroids going past.
Cool. So we got like, so there's like captain's chair, navigation, guns, but all like bio bone and mechanical.
Yeah, and so it's like it's a mixture between like that chitinous stuff and like actual metal. There's a door on the left side of the ship. It's weird because like it's clearly a doorway, but it's like this like organic, like it's not perfectly square. It's like rounded.
Also, just very quickly, Dulcis, again, thank you for all the stuff you've done. I'm sorry You have to go to Saturday meetings. If we're still going when we get back, we'll fill you in as best we can. Just, yeah. Get back if you can, alright?
And then behind you, on the other side of the screen, there's actually like another one of those kind of windows, but it just leads to this huge like empty chamber. And like looking around it, there's like a couple of, it looks like veins or something going through there. So yeah, you're inside the ship now.
Common Cap's like H.R. Geiger's bridge, and Tal's like, are we talking almost Tyranid here? I don't think it's as soppy. I don't think it's as spongy as I imagine Tyranid ships to be. You know? I imagine Tyranid ships have a lot of dripping. Like a lot of dripping. Prolo's like, huge empty chamber. Sounds like a party room to me.
So after like Hannah, quiets her nausea, she like immediately like goes over and like starts looking at the panels. And yeah, like starts like tapping on stuff. Some of the panels actually have like as you're looking at them, you kind of recognize some of the symbols because it's not English, but it's like the symbols that like Tina has tattooed on her, which is like the Siren's native language.
Well, fucking good thing we brought the Siren then. Oh, and Meodora does raise a good point, friends, that if Herbert's reborn, does it remember stuff? So we'll have a chat with him whilst we've got this little movable feast underway. Because you could be a wealth.
I mean, you do know that it like remembered its own name.
Do you mean other than Herbert?
Yes, other than Herbert.
Bear with me 2 seconds, dear Baron.
Oh, Will's way. Just remember, guys, get the subs. Go towards the thing. You guys are actually fairly close to the big goal, so.
Sorry about that, Baron. I think all our talk of space and adventure just got River a little too excited for the world. Oh yeah, and Aaron, thank you for the compliment. This was Baron Sheep's suggestion, and this is the Void Bastard soundtrack because it's all spacey. Because we're in space. Yeah. I mean, technically, we're all in space all the time, but that's another story.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and as you like go and you look at some of the panels that have like the language on them, they like shift and go to English, but then you notice like as artist goes and looks at one, it shifts back to the Siren's language.
Ooh, dynamic. All right, I'm gonna go check out one of the panels and see what pops up for good old Thicc.
It's kind of like, as if you think about it, it goes between like English or Chambran or Korean or German. Like you just like think about the different languages.
Compliment Cat, thank you for the 100, yo.
And like as you think about the different languages, it actually shifts between all those languages.
Okay, I feel like we can do something with this, but that's for later. If making it change language makes it play like Darude Sandstorm or something, that would be fucking brilliant.
Can you go ahead and do another Tech Astronautics roll for me?
I can. Zemansky's saying, Thicc, there's a little noise in the hallway that just says, coffee completed. But it's really crunchy for some reason. Who crunches coffee? Anyway, I rolled a feckin' 10 on that one.
Yeah, so this is like the panel you happen to go up to is just like the comms panel.
Ooh.
So it looks like he does have like communication abilities.
Cool. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna try hailing the captain. Just might as well have a little feck around with it.
Like, yeah, you click on you find the like hail option and you like click on something and you see a little like green light that's like broadcasting.
Captain, this is Thicc McRunfast, broadcasting from the Herbert. Can you hear me, Captain?
There's a moment of silence and he goes, yeah, I think there's a radio.
Apparently so. We're still having a look around and explore. We haven't quite cracked navigation or where the coffee machine is, but we'll keep you updated.
Yes. All right. Cool.
Yo, who gifted a sub to Herbert while I was not looking?
Oh, I didn't see that either.
Did that not pop up? When did I miss that? Well, okay, whoever it was that gifted a sub to Herbert von Snuffleton, thank you, you feckin' ledge. How did that sneak past? Blinked for 2 seconds.
I didn't hear it either, so it might be Streamlabs doing a derp.
Quite possibly. Well, whoever that was, thank you. Feck, what were we doing? We were fecking around. Just because I saw Herbert in chat saying, "Ooh, that tickles."
So yeah, in the center of the room, there's like kind of like a table, and on it is like the hollow projection of like the surrounding area. And Herbert kind of turns, like you turn away from looking at the Triton.
Yeah.
And suddenly out the window, you just see, normally like when you see the weave, you just see like the one thread that you were able to produce. But suddenly you just see like this massive web of all these bright blue strands going everywhere, like outside. And it kind of looks, and you see the little like tentacle front hands things go up and like sort through a couple of them, and it like wraps around one, and then it takes the 2 little tentacles and goes and just like tears space, and you like just see like this weird psychedelic multicolored other dimension, and it pulls itself through, and you just see like stars and asteroids and things flying by, and this, you can tell this is very similar to like when you enter spike space, but it's a little different and weird, and you're not sure how it works.
This is fine. Everything's fine. Herbert, where are we going?
And rather than like a response, you just get this like wave of emotion that washes over you, and just like massive hunger.
We're now all ravenous. I just ate as well. Okay. I mean, Frank, all I can guess is Herbert's waking up for snacks, yo. So it looks like we're doing a snacks run, but for Herbert.
Yeah.
Yeah. The prolo is saying snacks. That's where we're going. Snacks. Snack attack.
So, yeah, you're like in spike space, and you know that this takes a while. But he said it only was going to take like a couple hours. Like when he had you tell the Triton, it was only going to be a couple hours.
Yeah.
And you know, like sector to sector, it takes like, even if you have a crazy fast spike drive, it takes like a day. So he's apparently faster than the fastest spike drive.
Yay! We've got god powers.
So yeah, you know it's going to be at least a little bit. There is the one door in like the back left of the room. Well, doorway. There's not like a door there.
All right. Well, let's go explore while Herbert's doing whatever. Because let's at least get a look around, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's awkward because there's zero gravity, so you're like floating around. So you're having to like push off stuff and do the awkward like momentum.
Wraith with AGDQ, ancient gods done quick.
So yeah, you go down the hallway, and it like curves around, and it looks like this hallway curves around behind that big empty chamber behind the bridge.
Yeah.
And there's a couple of just like empty rooms. They are like, I don't know, like 5 foot by 5 foot. There's like 2 or 3 of those. I guess there's 3 of those. And then there's a slightly larger room once you're at like what you think is like the back of the ship. It's a little bit bigger. It's empty. This one's like, I don't know, 30 by 30.
Okay.
And as for like size comparison, the Weaver was actually like smaller than the Triton. The Triton was a decent sized ship.
Okay.
So yeah. And then it just loops. The hallway just like loops back around, and there's a couple more of those like small rooms.
Okay. So yeah, as you were saying, no space to put the robots yet.
I think Tina has like come with you, but Hannah and Artis are just like poring over the consoles, like figuring stuff out.
Yeah.
Artis because this is her religion, and Hannah out of like, scientific curiosity.
Yeah. Well, let's just, for as much as I like messing with the sirens, let's just check on and make sure they're doing all right. Just because this is their god, and we're kind of walking around it. So
you're floating, but yeah.
Heading over to the siren, we'll kind of like awkward float. You know how someone would try and like slide into a conversation? It's like that, but it's like what was meant to be like the awkward slide, but there's like a rotation on it. Thic's not quite making it work.
You go a little bit too far. You have to like scoot back.
So we're gonna awkward float. Over
God,
to the siren.
it's that scene in the start of Thor Ragnarok.
Yep.
Just like, hold on, I'm coming back around.
Yep.
I swear I'm not doing this. So yeah, she's like poring over one of the panels.
So how are you holding up?
Because I didn't ever think I would get to be in one of these again. It's been a very long time. The last I was in one of these, I was too little to even be allowed on the bridge, so...
Wow. And last time we were in one of these, it was very, very dead. So this is new for us.
She kind of eyes you and like...
Yeah, it was a weird day. We found a skeleton. Things got strange.
Just... All right. And just as like one of those moments where you now remember, like, she's not human. She uses one of her like, because she has like tentacles for hair. Yeah. One of the tentacles like goes up and like scratches her eyebrow and like goes back behind her head.
I mean, if you got him. Oh, speaking of which, Numbers has just got in. So, Numbers, Herbert's awake. It cracked open from its cocoon and kind of freaked out most of people on the... What was that?
What was that?
No, okay, we're good. Sorry, I had that little stutter freeze there, friends, was not you, that were me.
So yeah, she's just like, you can tell she's trying to like not think about it.
Yeah.
And just like learn the ship systems as quickly as she can.
All right, just remember, like, we're all new to this, so of everybody, you probably know more than the rest of us. So I'm glad you're here with us, all right?
She's like, I appreciate that. And then like something hits you, and it's Hannah. Like she was trying to come over to you, but it pushed herself off too fast. She's like, oh, sorry. She's like, she's like, this is so cool,
right?
She's like, it's alive, and it's a ship, but there's also machines, and I don't know how it works. I also don't know how you work, so that's another thing. But it like uses you to push off and like go back to one of the panels.
Have you found out where the guns are?
She goes, yes and no.
Whoa, don't be afraid to ask Herbert.
She goes, come here.
All right, once again, the awkward push-off.
Yeah.
We're going to say it's canon. Thicc is not good in 0G. Thicc in a mech would probably be great, but Thicc himself is just all thumbs in space. It's like...
You keep somehow accidentally being upside down in comparison to everyone else, no matter what you do.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing.
But you actually see, as you're upside down, whenever you try to read something, the text actually flips for you.
Zemanski's asking if the suits have 0G and everyone's just ignoring them.
Do these suits have 0G thrusters? No, they do not. These are just like, they're just oxygen suits.
Okay. Theodora, we've not found the coffee machine yet. I'll have words with Herbert shortly.
Wait, do these have? That's actually a good question. Now that I'm thinking about it, they might.
Does a Weaver have a coffee machine?
Tools of medicine? Is that what's under?
Semancy's like, it soon will. And Alna's like, I'm trying to stop spinning, but I've just ended up spinning faster. I just love the idea that, because of like Thick's whole working with Maxwell, that when moving in space in a robot, he's like, it's all elegant, you know, gliding past asteroids, like some kind of bizarre aerial ballet. But you actually put him in 0G and he's like, I have no idea how this works. Aaron's like, starfish your body, that might help. Starfish really loves you. There's an old reference. Coleman Cap says, fun way to pass the time. T-posing in 0G. I do like how T-posing is becoming a thing. That used to be such a bizarrely niche joke. Now people get it. That makes me very happy.
No, it looks like they don't have thrusters.
Okay. So, yeah. Thick continues to be useless in 0G.
So yeah, you finally are able to like mostly stop where you can read the panel that she was looking at. She goes, okay, so there's torpedoes. They're not ready yet because apparently he's still growing them.
What? Meat torpedoes?
I get it. Looks like they're organic like shells that he can shoot that are filled with an explosive liquid.
Meat pedos.
It's like, yeah. Also, he's still growing. And it looks like we can designate what grows next.
Excuse me, Wit.
And so she like pulls up, like there's the map of like the ship, that little like loop that you just did.
Yeah.
She's like, we can choose what these rooms turn into.
We can have a bounce house.
Not what I was thinking first, but maybe a rec room?
Beadora's like blue shells. Coffee room. Thick's having the best time. Doom Ninja's like, we need an adult. Tina! Yeah, okay. Clank is right. Life support first. Aaron's like, kitchen first, mech room second. Breathe room first. Bounce room third.
So it's been like 30 or so minutes of just like exploring and going through all the different things.
Yeah.
You do finally find the nav chair, like your chair, is actually like the chair that's in the back.
Okay.
It's got like a panel that like swivels over.
Ooh.
But since you navigate with the weave, there's no like, screen that's like, oh yes, and then go here. The panel is just like telling you what sector you're in, basically.
Okay. Well, we'll have a talk to Herbert, see if we can get some superfluous screens. Like, ones that just show random numbers to make it look like I'm doing more.
It's just like the Matrix wallpaper.
This soundtrack got weird.
I can't hear it, so. I know you've just kind of like, you're gonna go sit down, but then you realize like in the back of the chair, because you've seen this in the Dead Weaver. Yeah. There's like these two like prongs that look like they're like supposed to like stick into your neck, which would be a very bad idea considering you're wearing a vac suit.
Yeah. Oh, friends. Okay, quick aside. Let's not sit down yet in the chairs until we got life support, because they've got the pokey things, and those might cause like, mildly explosive decompression.
They're all like, yeah, probably a good call. All right.
Beadora's like, one screen for the map, one screen to play Snake on.
I imagine Thicc just sitting there steering a god and just being like,
To be fair, Thicc would actually be the Tetris B theme.
It's true.
Just FYI, because it's superior. Or Gallagher, just for thematics.
Who wants to sing?
Yay! Jeremiah Wheeler! Thank you for the host, Joe. It's Memno. We've just woken up our god. How are you? How's your Saturday?
So you look out like the front viewport, which is weird because it's, it's an actual there's just like organic glass basically, and you see like the tentacles come up again and like re-tear space, and you drop out of that weird other space, and you're in a different sector now.
Okay. Can I, at least from the screens, can I work out where in the bloody hell we are?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a navigation check.
Let's get that nav going. That's a skill, isn't it?
Yep.
Snake eyes. Double one.
I
don't know what... I'm so down.
Yeah, so you're like, yeah, I think this is the, this isn't the navigation panel. This is... I don't know what panel this is.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Somehow you managed to blue screen a Weaver.
Getting a milder sense of annoyance from feckin' Herbert.
But you're in a system. There's a star here. You've actually jumped in like pretty damn close to the star.
Ooh, way cool.
Which, again, you shouldn't be able to do, because the way that spike drives work, you can't enter or leave spike space when you're still in the gravity well of a star.
Because then you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah. But yeah, you're like really close to the star, and it's like super bright for a second, but then the screen like gets darker to like shield your eyes.
Okay. So Wraith with Herbert requires an update. Would you like to restart now? Okay, so let's chat with Herbert. Like, hey Herbert, how you feeling after a little leg stretcher? You feeling good?
And again, just that like hungry feeling washes over you.
All right.
And you're going like straight towards the star.
Did someone say, nom 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 nom? Welcome to
realize...
meal time. Today we're going to be eating that fecking star.
Yeah, you get pretty close, and then you realize that you've stopped gaining ground. And for the sake of the visual, from the outside, we see Herbert open his mouth up, and there's like, what do they call them? Like the part of the star that's like, exploding and has a little like ribbon of fire that's coming out.
I'm
blanking on what those are actually called now.
I want to say it's a flare, but
yeah,
I might be hallucinating. It is flares. Thank you.
It is flare. Okay, yeah. Flare. So yeah, there's like a solar flare happening, but suddenly it like starts coming closer to the ship and starts doing like this funnel thing, and it's getting like sucked into Herbert. So he's like eating part of the star, and then you see behind you the empty chamber in the back of the room. It's starting to go in there, and like filling up that entire room with all the hydrogen that it's siphoning off the star.
How are we not getting hot cooked right now?
It's like he's designed for this or something.
Almost.
So he does this for like 10 or so minutes of just like siphoning off hydrogen from the thing, and you can see like the gas is filling that chamber. And then after a minute he stops, and then you see this tiny little like spark in the chamber. It goes, and like starts exploding, but stops right before it hits the screen, and then like recompresses down and then stabilizes into this like tiny little star in the middle of that giant room.
That's so cool.
And then you see all the like veins and stuff on the walls start like glowing and filling up, and like you watch them go up the ceiling and down the floor and then like into the room you're in, and suddenly like you start going towards the floor, like gravity's slowly kicking in. And then suddenly you're standing and like gravity's normal.
Okay, two things. For the sake of the scene, let's be honest. Thicc is most likely upside down, or at least sideways. So yeah. I like to imagine Thick's upside down, but because it's not an immediate like drop, he just slowly falls down to the ground head first and kind of crumples in on himself.
Falls over. So yeah, eventually, like, you have gravity now, and there's this miniature sun in the back of your starship.
Holy crap. Question, am I the only person who's thinking, what would happen if we threw bacon in that? Am I the only person thinking that right now? I guess question for both the crowd and the crew. Like, am I the only person thinking that?
You're still on the ground, and Tina just walks over and kicks you a little bit.
I'm fine, by the way. Fucking 0G, fucking stupid gravity. It's not here. Oh. How you feeling now, Herbert? Do you need some more? Are we good?
Yeah, and you get this, like, wave of emotion where he's, like, content.
Yeah.
Then he, like, turns and he starts going towards, there's an asteroid belt in this sector. And he's, like, going straight towards it.
Okay. Tina. Sorry, not Tina. So, Hannah, you said we could choose, like, what Herbert's going to be growing next. We probably need life support first. I hate to be a Debbie Downer. I will even veto my own bounce house, but we need a little bit of the old breathables.
Because, yeah, there's actually the one of the rooms is already designated. Like, it looks like it's going to be the room that does that. And then, like, without warning, you just see the, like, vision of the little kid standing in the room again.
Hey, Herbert's back. Well,
yeah, and, like, again,
Herbert.
Tina just, like, instinctively, like, draws on. It's like, yeah, that's great. And, like, holsters her gun.
Tina, don't blow away the child, please. Also, just very quickly, so John Bacon, what ho and welcome. I'm glad you finally be able to make a memno. I don't know what's going to happen this episode, but right now, we just woke up a god, and it's getting like its first snack and stuff. But it appears that as this biomechanical ship, as this god is growing, we get to choose like its components and how it sets up. I've put forward a bounce house, which I'm pretty sure is going to get vetoed. Which is American for bouncy castle, I might add.
I've heard them called bouncy castles here too.
Okay. Well, we were discussing this the other day. Bouncy castle in the UK is all, whereas over here, bounce house is all. But you can designate a bouncy castle, whereas in the UK, the flip side.
I guess because sometimes they're castles, sometimes they're just like big blow-up things.
Yeah. Wraith says, can we get Herbert to take the form of something that isn't a creepy child? I don't know, I'm kind of... I like the idea of it unnerving people. Like, you know, if we'd get into a scrap and Herbert, like, projects this little child onto their bridge and goes, you're all going to die now. I mean, come on, that's badass.
Could you imagine that? And then this giant space whale with teeth and horns comes out of nowhere, and we're like, oh yes, we are going to die now. Okay. That is an accurate statement, creepy child.
That is how we get free stuff from other people. It's not piracy, it's requisition via space whale.
It's an offering to appease a god.
Yeah, I mean, people do that all the time. It's in honesty, it's in their best interest.
So yeah, he turns and he looks at you and he goes, all right, so this part is your job. And he points out the window, which has gone back clear now that you're not facing the star.
Yeah.
And he goes, there's plants that grow on these asteroids that produce oxygen really, really quickly, and you're going to need to go out and get some.
Oh, this is why we should have brought the robots. I'm less, as you might have noticed, dear Herbert, not handling 0G too well at the moment. It's like, not my problem. I don't gotta breathe. Like, fair.
So yeah, and he like just goes into the asteroid belt, and it's really bizarre because like if this was a normal ship, you would have to be like super careful and go in super slowly. But as asteroids are like coming where he would hit them, he's just taking his tentacles and just like pushing them out of the way.
Sure, no. I did. Yeah. No. Okay.
But yeah, eventually you come up and you see there's a couple of these asteroids that have these like little caverns in them. And inside the cavern, there's just like these really, really vibrant green and plants with like these really super bright red flowers on them.
Okay. Alright, friends, I've got an idea. We'll get Herbert close. He's got tentacles so he can hold it still so it's not like a spinning asteroid. We'll get Tina to blink us out there and we'll just go flower picking. How does that sound? That sounds like a terrible idea, but let's do it anyway. Zemansky's like, Tina, can you go for a walk? I'm not good at this. I don't want to put Tina and Hannah in danger. If we lost either of those, you lot would not forgive me for a very long time.
So yeah, you did. Oh, what the guy friend? There is like a side. There's a door that said like airlock on it. So
okay,
there is like an airlock. You can go out.
But that's not as dramatic. Quiet.
Well, no, but I mean, keep in mind, their psychic abilities are not infinite. Like they can only do things a certain number of times per day.
Fine, we won't use the super psychic teleport. So I'm gonna look around and be like, anyone else want to come pick flowers in an asteroid as we get out of an actual god?
Hannah's like, I'll go.
No, you stay here. You know how this shit works. At least if I get splattered in this, then worst case, you gotta pick up some spare parts. Oh god, I'm still a robot. The prologue with, well, dramatic use is 1000% valid for a limited use of power. Thank you. Oh, Colin McCap's asking, is it a similar glow to like the bacteria on the obelisk? Are these little plants glowing at all?
These plants are not glowing, no.
Ah, that would have been too cool.
No, these are just like, because like they still need like light to, you know, photosynthesize.
Yeah. And yeah, the prologue is entirely right. How can Thicc show people how cool and edgy they are if they're not allowed to misuse psychic powers? Okay. Feck it. Alright, I'll be back in a second. I gotta go flower picking, apparently.
Tina's like, I'll go with you. Yay. Knowing you, you'll find a parasite or something.
Oh my god. You explode things at one time. One couple of times, and suddenly you're that guy.
So you make your way to the airlock, and there's like tether cables in here. Because again, it's weird that like parts of the ship are organic, but like some of them just seem like manufactured. Like,
also, it just struck me. My pistol, I've got it inside the suit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you could say that you put it on outside the suit if you want.
I didn't specify, so I now can't take it out without decompression. All right, let's fucking do this.
Because Tina does have hers on the outside of her suit. Also, hers is bigger than yours, but
mine is okay. It is about the fact that mine is not detectable by Starship scanners. It's not about the size, Baron. It's about its indetectability. God, I don't know where this joke was going, and I regret starting it.
I'm just saying, like yours is like a laser pistol. Hers is like a magnum.
Oh, and Zemansky, yeah. Thicc is carrying Yeet Kobe. The mystical axe of Yeet Kobe.
That's the one thing you thought to grab outside of the suit.
That actually, that sounds like Thicc. Because he'd be trying to put it on and be like, no, alright, let me just take the axe out. Alright.
Otherwise you're going to puncture the suit trying to put it on.
Okay. Beadora's like, that's because Tina is an adult.
So you like go to hit the like open outer door button, and she like stops you, and then like grabs the tether and like hooks it to you, and hooks one to herself.
Like a child. Stop it.
Now you can open the door.
Okay. All right. Herbert, can you hold that asteroid steady for us? I don't even want to get squished.
And yeah, there's like a little viewport, and you see like a couple of the tentacles like reach out and grab it, like bring it like closer, but he doesn't want to get it like too close to him.
Yeah. All right, let's feckin' do this. All right, close in a door, open out a door.
Yep. And normally there would be like a depressurization sequence, but there's no pressure in this ship anyway. So
I've played space engineers. I know what I'm doing.
All right, can I get you to roll a dexterity check for me?
That is not a skill, is it? That is.
No, this one would just be a skill. Sorry.
Okay, sorry. Yes, double 6. I'm a goddamn delight.
So yeah, you like somehow were useless in the ship, but here you figure out just the right amount of force to shove off the ship and like across this little like cavern in this massive asteroid, and like you're able to stop yourself nice and easy.
Still gonna pretend like I'm swimming, just as an FYI. There's gonna be a even though it does nothing.
Yeah, Tina does. Plus what's Tina's dex? That's 2. Yeah, Tina does pretty okay. Like somehow you're more graceful than she is at this, probably because she's a little like more hesitant. You're just like, yeah,
fucking wee.
But yeah, you get over there and you like kind of go up and start like examining the plant and like try figuring out how to like get one out of the rock while like keeping the roots intact and stuff. And then you see movement in the back of the cave.
Why you like this? Okay.
Tina apparently hasn't noticed it yet.
Okay, this is why I'm glad we got the space axe. I'm just gonna unhook the space axe a little bit. This is bad, isn't it? Is there enough I can perception this?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a perception check. What is your perception?
Which is also skill, right?
Yes.
6.
Saves and attacks are the only thing that's
okay.
A d20.
I rolled a 6.
What is your perception? Don't you know your perception? Not one of the things you guessed.
Perception's just 0. So yeah, I rolled 6.
Okay. Plus your intelligence, which is 2. So you rolled an 8. So yeah, you look back there, and there's like a little creature back there that kind of like peeks its head out and like kind of, jumps to another part of the rock and then peeks out and looks at you. And it's like, it looks kind of like a lemur, but it's got 6 arms. So like 6 appendages. It's really cute actually. Like it's kind of fuzzy and it's got like this fluffy tail. And can you roll one more intelligence check for me?
8 plus 2, so 10.
So thinking about it, this kind of looks like the thing on your backpack. Like the picture of the Hello Space Kitty, it kind of resembles that.
But it's like, it can breathe where we are. Even though we're in space.
You look down at your like little oxygen like meter thing. There's actually a shit ton of oxygen in this little pocket in this cave in the... like you could take off your suit here and be fine, technically.
Okay. Tina, don't move.
She's like, why? What's happening?
There's something alive in this asteroid. Don't move.
She immediately like goes for her gun.
But it's adorable and I want it.
So do you like point it out to her?
I'm gonna be like, okay, don't shoot it in the face because it's a cutie patootie, and slowly I point it out. Just like no sudden movement, all gentle. We're getting a space cat.
So you look over at it, and she's like looking at it, she's like, huh. And then suddenly you see there's a second one, and then like a third one, and then like a bunch of them are like looking over at you. And she's like kind of just holding her ground. She like very slowly unholsters her gun, and is like just being ready just in case. One of them kind of like starts scampering up to you, and kind of like looks at you, and scampers past you and looks over at the ship and just jumps out over towards the ship.
Kitty, no!
And yeah, it like goes and like hits the outside of the ship and like just goes and skitters along the top somewhere, like disappears. And once that happens, like a second one does it, and like a third, and like one of them goes like into the airlock, and like they're just all like going over to the ship.
Damn it!
There's like 10 or 12 of them that are now on the Weaver.
Okay. This is Thicc to Hannah. Come in, Hannah.
She's like, yeah, what's up?
Got a bunch of adorable critters that just jumped onto the ship. Like a whole bunch.
So yeah, you're like, what? There's still a couple here on the rock, and then suddenly you see the little like image of the kid just like in this asteroid with you.
Yeah. Herbert, are these? Do I need to worry about these? Because these are adorable.
Yes.
No, that's one of the things we're here for, is them.
Tiny kitty friends.
Yeah, they, you know, they're very psychically aware, and so I can have them kind of do things, small things, you know, help clean me, things like that.
This is the best ship ever.
He's like, all right, can we please just get some of these plants so we can get back inside the spaceship? Also, we do have a limited amount of time on our oxygen, so.
Kitties. Okay, but yes. So let's. I mean, I've got the axe with. I can kind of like chip away, I guess, enough to have like roots and all.
Yeah.
So let's get a few of those. We've got kitties. What were the name of the little bio robots in Starscape? We've basically got them, but they're cats, multi-armed cats.
Well, they look a little more like lemurs than cats, but yeah.
Why are you gonna be like this, Baron? You couldn't let me.
I'm just saying.
Okay,
Lemurs are cute too.
Tiny lemur friends. Space backpack kitty lemur. And we're adopting all of them.
Giving each of them collars with their names on them.
Yeah. Yeah.
It takes you like 20-30 minutes to get like a couple, because he tells you need like 6 or so like whole plants.
Spleemers. Space lemurs.
And yeah, you keep like shuttling them back over to the airlock, like setting them down and, you know, going back for more. So yeah, it takes you like 30-40 minutes. But eventually you do you do get enough, and you head back and you like close up the airlock.
Okay. So Vanderbeest asking if we can find space otters. Possibly. They would be called spotters, which is pretty dope. And I will make a mental note of it. And AR says, wait, can you put a space lemur in the backpack? Alright, are there any space lemurs that haven't come with us? Are they all just
not
left
that you've
across?
seen, no.
Okay.
It looks like they've all moved over to the ship.
Cool. AR, we are not leaving it. No spleemer left behind. Alright,
so once the airlock is closed, you start taking the plants into like the room that Hannah showed you was designated as like the bio room. So yeah, you bring them in there, like you put them in, and there's like little like basically like pots growing out of the wall, like places for you to put the plants.
All right, let's get this all set up.
You put them in there, and like immediately, like within 30 minutes or so, that whole room has enough oxygen that you could take your suit off in there. So go ahead and roll just an intelligence check for me again.
Okie dokie. 4.
So 6. It's gonna take a little while for the whole ship to get oxygen, but you should have enough oxygen in your suits for that not to be a problem.
Okay. So we're not quite ready for the prongening, but it'll take a while. All right, so let's head back to the bridge. Okay, so I'm gonna head back to the bridge. I believe like space you on. Like, all right. Okay, family meeting. That's you too, Herbert. That's you too.
You walk into the bridge, and Hannah already has like one of the little like lemur things in her arm, and she's just petting it. She's like, "Oh my god, this is the best."
Okay.
So yeah, she brings the the little spleemer over.
So good. Okay. Family meeting. We have 2 points of business to discuss. Now, we'll go from most pressing to least pressing. Most pressing matter. We need a name for each of these spleemers. There is a lot of them, but I believe between all of us, including you, Herbert, we'll find a good way to name them. We'll maybe come up with a system. We'll look into collars and name tags later on down the road. This is very important.
Hannah slowly raises her hand.
Yes, Hannah.
Can we name this one Mr. Fluffington?
Okay, Mr. Fluffington. Honor to meet you. Okay, so, Hannah, picking up the slack. Like it. Good. Can-do attitude. Okay, Tina, what have you got for me?
You can tell she wants to do this, but she can't because she's wearing a spacesuit. She's like, no, I have no words. And she like goes off to like explore the rest of the ship.
Okay. Herbert, come on. Work with me here. Name one of the spleemers.
The little image of him isn't here anymore.
Oh, darn it. We only get that on the outside. Okay. Zamansky says, so that's not words, the spleemer. Got it. Like it. Good. Arius? Atrius? Why do I keep forgetting the name? Our Siren friend.
Artis.
Artis. What have you got for me?
Because Jeff?
Like it. Good. Simple. Snappy. I'm obviously gonna name one of them after our comrade far away from home. So that one, as one scurries past, that is the new King Pippin. King Pippin II. We'll work on the rest later. Okay, moving on. Next point of business. What next? Herbert, are you set for goodies?
Yeah, and you just get this like wash of emotion, like he's like content.
Okay. Coleman Cat, we can't name one Blarg. That's too soon. Blarg was lost to the Vox and killed a Siren. There's nothing that could be done. The shell of Blarg is in a fucking black site box somewhere in Goddess 4. Yeah, numbers, we will name one of the river. Steel Lemur, Steel Fox.
So your phone goes off? Because there is actually there's an exchange satellite in this sector.
Okay. And
apparently a mail ship just showed up and delivered mail.
You've got mail.
So yeah, like you get a message.
Okay.
It's from Pippin.
I'll have to put it on speaker. Oh, Tina, come back! I got a message from Pippin. Not you, King Pippin II, from other Pippin, the original Pippin.
So it's like an email, and it's just like from Pippin at spooglemail.com or whatever, and the title of the email is just help, all caps.
Oh, this is bad. Okay, let's have a read of it.
All right, you open it up, and first there's just a picture, and it's Pippin like taking a selfie in the mirror, looking very, very annoyed, and he's in like full Renaissance era like attire, like he's got the ruff and everything, and like pantaloons. And there's at the bottom it goes, "Please come kill everyone."
Oh, okay. We need to respond. Yeah, he's not in danger. He just needs saving. Dear Your Majesty, King Pippin of Mex, it is so good to have heard from you. Your new attire looks wonderful, like a warm summer's day in court. We're currently doing well. Because I just realised this is email and I don't want to say we're currently in a god. That's a bad idea. We're currently doing well. We found a speamer and named it after you. There are several more speamers that don't have names. Please send suggestions.
Do you want to like take a picture of one?
Yes! Hannah, come over here. So it's me and Snuggles. Snugglington? Whatever. Fluffington.
Yeah,
Me,
Mr.
Hannah,
Fluffington.
Mr. Fluffington, sorry. I don't want to get too informal. Just like little selfie like.
So she kind of like looks at it for a second, and like you see her like kind of think at it, and it like crawls up on her shoulder and just goes and like poses for the picture.
Best pets ever.
She's like, they're like really psychically attuned. You can just think at them when they do things.
This is more power than I should have.
So like you take the picture and then it kind of like looks up and it looks like it's listening, and then it like hops off Hannah and like runs down a corridor.
Just closing up with, we'll come and get you shortly. But seriously, send spearman names. Numbers with any amount of power is too much power for Thicc. Oh yeah, George was saying, like, be careful not to make it look like you're inside the Weaver. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, you can just do it like in front of the window, so it's just like space behind her.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Oh.
Right. Okay. So we'll definitely need to go. Scoop up poor Pippin. So Herbert, if you're all set, we need to get back to the space captain before he starts losing it. Plus, he's got all of our robots, which we will need.
So you get the sense that like he knew how to get here, but you have to pilot him back.
Okay.
Which means you'll probably have to sit in the chair, which means you'll have to wait for the ship to fill up with oxygen.
Heck. All right. Okay, everybody. We got ourselves X amount of time before we're going to bounce, so make yourselves comfy. Have a flap around. Oh.
So, Will, do you still have the PDF, like the start that number PDF?
Bear with me a second. No.
Because if you go down to the Starship Fittings section, you get to choose some stuff.
Okay. I do not have it to hand this very moment.
I can send it.
Thank you kindly. And again, friends, so the core rulebook of Stars Without Number, the system we're using to play this, is free. Barons paid for the main version, which included mech combat, which is why.
Also AIs.
Also AIs. Why would we need AIs? So thank you kindly. Get that on the down low.
So yeah, you guys get to choose what you want to have grow in Herbert next.
Nice.
He's already, because Hannah's already inputted that you want the bigger room in the back to be bigger so that you can fit your mechs in there.
Which page do we need to be on, good sir?
It is page 52.
Ship fittings, lovely. Okay, first look, friends. I don't want to be the voice of disappointment today. I'm not seeing Bounce House, so I'm sorry. I'm genuinely sorry. All right, so let me just list them off, and we can start discussing this, because I have a feeling that unless I get myself horribly killed, we're going to be hanging with Herbert for a while. Do you know how many? Okay, does Hannah know how many slots we're going to have?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
But it's just asking, like, what do you want him to start producing next?
Okay, so that's our choice. All right. So.
Beador, the mech bay is already, that would be just like cargo space, and that's already being built. So, like, that's first priority, because he already told him he need that. And so he's just wanting to know what to do next.
So Beador is saying, next priority, throne room for Pippin. Which would come under... Wait, precognitive nav chamber. The feck? Alright, let me read out some of these, because some of these sound dope. So we've got advanced nav computer. Well, we've already got that, because I've got cool kid powers now. Armory, atmospheric configuration, auto-targeting, boarding tubes, cargo lighter, cargo space, cold sleep, drive up gates, drop pod, a stealth landing pod for troops. That could be tasty. But I don't know how much land combat we're going to be doing. If we get a mech-sized drop pod, that would be tasty.
That's actually a thing for mechs. It's called drop shielding. It's basically like heat shield for when you enter the atmosphere of a planet that
Baron,
like falls off once you land.
I knew there was a reason we were friends. Okay, emission dampeners makes it harder for people to find us. Extended life support, extended med bay, extended stores, fuel bunkers, fuel scoops, hydroponic production.
So he already has fuel scoops, so that's him like eating.
Yeah, he physically feckin' eats stars.
Yep, you just installed the hydroponic production, so you have one of those.
Lifeboats. Lifeboats are the shields of spaceships. Every slot for lifeboats is one slot that could have been filled with more guns. Precog nav chamber. Ship bay for fighters.
It should also be noted, precog nav chambers does require somebody to be a precog, and you currently do not have one.
It's always got to rain on my ideas.
I'm just saying. Those are not the disciplines that Hannah and Tino studied in.
Ship bay frigate. Feckin' hell. Wait, what size is the ship we flew in on?
I think it's a frigate. No, sorry, that's a pre-merchant.
Ah. So that one's a little bit too big.
Yeah.
But that would be hilarious. Survey sensor array and workshops. Okay.
So workshops are, they're like automated tech workshops. So if like you're doing like maintenance on your gun, or if you like want to build stuff, you would get one of those.
Okay.
You'd also go down to Starship Weapons, and you can get some of these.
Ooh.
And defenses as well.
Wow. Okay. Oh, wow. Drones? Actually, I don't want to overload poor Herbert. The idea of giving him drones, that's a lot of things to keep track of. And plus, it's not like they're automated. He'd be growing them, so he'd feel them. If his drones got blepped and he starts feeling pain, I'm going to feel really sad. There's a weapon in this called a sand thrower. Fucking hell.
It's anti-missile defense, basically.
Fucking hell. I tell you what, I'm going to... friends, I'm going to snip the both of these just so that you all don't have to download the PDF. And
chat immediately with pocket sand. Basically, yeah.
All right.
I've actually seen somebody in a campaign activate the sand thrower to deal with some people outside their ship, and it just killed all of them.
Feck.
Because it's meant as like an anti like fighter defense, not as a personnel vehicle or personnel defense. So it probably is a war crime to use it on people, but you know, whatever.
We're in a god. Who's gonna tell us no? So friends, I've dropped cuts of both of those in the Dice and Yet More Dice channel. Raid says he's grown torpedoes too. We're not worried about him feeling like those. Yeah, but that's like spitting teeth. Like he grows a tooth, he spits a tooth. It's just that those teeth are very, very, very explosive. You know, like explodey fingernails. I'm sorry, I didn't want to say it, but I said it anyway. So is he growing these in tandem? Do we get to choose a couple of rooms, a couple of weapons, or next weapon, next piece of kit?
You just get to choose the next thing that he does.
All right. So friends, we can either grow another weapon, or we can grow an additional bay. There was nothing in the bays that I felt we needed.
There's also defenses. You could do some of those too.
And like, once we've got the robots, that gives us a little bit more firepower in space. So, yeah, my thoughts and feels is we should focus on either a new... okay, defenses is the sensible answer. Although, we don't
But
yet
Will,
have...
singularity gun.
Excuse me, what?
It's the very last thing on the weapons. Singularity gun.
This feels like the spaceship equivalent of, you know, you should always be yourself, because being yourself is the best thing you can be. Unless you can be Batman, in which case, be Batman.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and read Singularity Gun to you. One of the few surviving pre-tech weapons in anything resembling wide current resembling wide currently. This capital class weapon system fires something mathematically relative to a miniaturized black hole at a target. The enormous mass signature of the attack nullifies any attempt to phase at phase shifting, and the impact can theoretically cripple a battleship in a single hit.
Yo, and yeah, Wraith saying, is that like the cannon on the Monarch's Fortune? Yeah, it is. Also, when I mentioned the tooth weapons, 6 pairs of feet says, you get a visit from the Tooth Fairy. Remember that one-liner? Doom Ninja's like, I want 2.
Is it known if the Monarch's Fortune has a singularity gun? You have no idea.
Even Prolo's like, I think I want you to get the singularity gun. I mean, and let's remember, Thick's not going to be firing it. Tina's going to be firing it.
Hannah's going to be firing it.
What did I say?
Tina.
Sorry. Yeah, Hannah's going to be in charge of the guns. And if there's anyone that we know who should have a singularity gun, it's Hannah. So, because there's nothing in the components I feel we desperately need right now. Because, like, you know,
also,
like,
polyspectral MES beam is really fun.
Excuse me, what?
Polyspectral MES beam.
That's
a rare example of pre-tech weaponry. A fighter equipped with a PMB can scratch even a battleship's hull. Basically, it weaponizes a psychic's kinetic abilities and like amplifies it and utilizes it as a weapon.
Wait, so let's say if in theory you had a very powerful psychic on board and that.
Yep.
And our entire crew isn't going to vomit out of their ear holes if we use psychic powers.
Nope. Everyone, actually, other than you, everyone on the ship has some form of psychic ability.
I mean, I have a psychic ability. It's the complete lack of. I'm psychic protag. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm anti-psychic protag.
Wraith, you have no idea.
What was Wraith asking? Is Monarch's Fortune just a weaver with a shell built around it to make it look like normal? Yeah. We still don't know. We know there's something undead on that ship. That's all we know, and that their ability to blink is second to none. I mean, we might be able to give them a run for their money now, but like they did the impossible. Row, fight the power. Yeah, maybe we should ask. Maybe just ask Herbert. His feels. So yeah, I'm going to ask. I probably should ask Hannah, but Hey Herbert, how do you feel about a singularity gun versus like a polyspectral mus beam?
So yeah, the little like image of the kid shows up again, and like every single time, like Tina like goes for a gun, like
it's just like,
and then like leaves the room. And he's like,
it's up to you. Black holes are not fun to fly around. But...
Okay. I mean, Herbert, we're all a team together. It's not just us. It's not just me, it's us. So we'll get that. We'll get the polyspectral doof cannon. Did we ever tell you how we put that into an axe? I'll have to tell you about it later. Also, let me know if any of your teeth fall out. We found a really fun use for those.
He goes, I thought I sensed one of my old parts.
Yeah, sorry. It's really good though. Like, really cool. Well, I tell you what, Herbert, when we're done with this mission, you, me, Tina, and Hannah can sit down and you can watch us being really, really, really cool. I'm the new guy.
Zamansky, Herbert, could you please play the Star Trek beaming in noise before you appear so that Tina doesn't try to shoot you in future, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna, Zamansky, that's great, I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna be also, and Herbert, could you make like a little like weird effect before you show your tiny people form? It's making Tina uncomfortable. Like a noise or something, like a.
He just looks at you and then you hear.
I mean, I'll admit, I peed a little bit, but it's better. It'll help Hannah. Tina, feck! Oh,
and the
shit!
image like disappears.
Okay, Baron, you can tell I'm probably gonna need to go get another cuppa in a second. I glazed over completely the little detail that slid in there. They're old parts. We found Herbert's skeleton. We made an axe out of old Herbert. Now I feel really bad. Oh God! I ate a tiny bit of Herbert.
For the record, you've glazed over a lot of little details.
I'm shocked and offended. That's the advantage. I'm playing with a lot of people who are much smarter than me, which is why I'm not too worried. Oh. Okay. Herbert, details. I don't think we need to mention it to current Herbert. It's fine. Didn't seem too annoyed. Okay, so Hannah, we're gonna do a polyspectral MES beam for next construction. That's our next go-to move, because considering that you lot can yeet someone into space with psychic powers, let's turn that into a big feck-off laser.
She goes, wow, it's been a really long time since I used one of those, but okay.
I mean,
She like enters it on the panel.
should be entertaining.
She's like, yeah, like they made us learn to use them when we were going through training at the Psychic Academy, but like it was basically we all got to fire at once, and it was cool. But
Oh, Beodora's like, apologize to Herbert. I will. Once we get the mechs on board, then I'll apologize, because at least then we can give it some context, you know. Feeling guilty now.
so yeah.
Yeah, actually, Zemansky, that's a good line. And so after Hannah says that, I'm just gonna take a little pause and go, Did you damage that weapon at all, Hannah?
She goes, no, that was. At that point, I'd gotten my powers mostly under control, so no.
Okay. Just planning, just theorizing. Just want to make sure you're going to be okay, and that Herbert's going to be okay. I'm getting real paternal about this feckin' ship already. Alright, so we don't need Starship weapons. Alright, let's get back to Roll 20.
All right, so a couple hours go by, and you see like the readout saying like it is like the whole ship is pressurized now.
Yay! Alright. Tentatively, and with an air of dramatic flair, slowly kind of... Even if it doesn't make that noise, I make it with my mouth.
There's that moment of like, am I dead? No, I'm good. Okay. And actually, like the oxygen here, because like the oxygen you were breathing through the space suit and like on the Triton, there was something like it was all like recycled air and like reprocessed and stuff. So it always felt kind of stale, but like the oxygen in here is actually like super fresh.
Yeah. I'm really digging this. Like this, as someone who grew up on an inordinate amount of Farscape, and while I think I'm a season and a bit behind, I loved The Expanse, primarily for the Rossi. Like,
I still haven't watched that. I need to. I've heard it's really good.
I tell you what, like, maybe don't start on it now, because it's gonna get you back in space. But yes, this is making me so happy. But yeah, so, right. I'm not going to announce it. If they'll work out they can breathe in a second. Let's just get the hard part over with. It's time to start navigation. We need to get back.
Yeah, so like they see you take your helmet off, and they all like start desuiting because like the suits are hot, like they're really uncomfortable.
I mean, they're certainly hot on me. Not gonna let me have that. No, it's fine. It's fine, Baron. No, we'll just keep going. Okay. Sitting forward in the chair and stealing myself. Kind of do like a little neck crack back and forwards, which is weird when I'm a robot, and then just bracing for it, just like
Yeah, there's like a headrest, and you put it in there, and then you just feel this like sharp pain on either side of your neck, and you like it goes away for a second, and it like that actually doesn't feel too bad. You can't really move your head all that much, but you can move it a little bit.
Okay.
and then like you open your eyes, and suddenly you just like see the weave all out in front of you, kind of like when you first jumped over here.
This is so cool. Okay. Remember my training. So we just need to find the ship. And we know the people on there. So we just need to find them, right? Yeah, okay.
All right. So go ahead and roll a navigation check with advantage, because...
Oh.
4. With advantage, so roll twice, take the better of the 2 rolls.
8! Yes! I'll take that 8.
Plus your intelligence, which you know is 2.
So that's a strong 10.
Yeah, so you like reach out and like almost grab one of the strands. Like, no, it's not that one. It's this one. And like you pull it and you hold it for a second, and then Herbert turns and like does the like tearing space thing and like jumps back through.
Yeah, fucking wee!
Like you even see like his hand or his like little tentacle like wrap around the thread that you like pulled out that goes out through the ship,
and we just
and like follows that.
That's way cool.
And then yeah, like the prongs like retract.
And we're back in space. Dorcas, yeah, thank goodness for advantage. Otherwise, would have just run us into the side of a feckin' moon or something. Like Herbert would have been fine, but it would have been like. That's how you don't make friends with Herbert.
Yeah. So yeah, you're on your way back.
Lizzie was saying, remember our training. This is a weird statement for Thicc. Well, I was training how to, like, find the weave and stuff. Oh, yeah, Zemansky. Thicc climbs out of his suit. Checks his nuts. They're fine. Because you better believe Thick's wearing those in space. Because it's a little reminder. He's got, like, the...
They probably hit you in the face a couple times when you're in 0Gs.
Yeah, probably.
Ow. Ow.
Get hit in the face with my own nuts.
That is a skill.
Oh yeah, and Lizzie was just referencing the Farscape was just Helium Baron Sheep, Jim Henson puppetry. As a tiny aside, it was only last year, someone pointed out that the reason he farts helium is that he is a royal and helium is a noble gas.
Oh god damn it.
Right? Fucking right? Sci-fi. Okay. Let's do this.
You're back in like subspace. You're traveling back. I think this is actually probably a pretty good time to like take a quick bio break /
Okay. Do you want the first one? And I'll chat with these lovely Mother Hubbards.
Sounds good. I will be right back.
Okie dokie. I'm going to steal a game from Kyle, which is AMA, wrong answers only. Ask me whatever you want, wrong answers only. And while you're thinking up some questions, is anyone else still feeling nervous? We've gotten dope shit with cool add-ons, cute little lemurs to look after stuff. This is going too well. Szymanski asks, just why? Because of reasons! Arrow Griffin, is it a cult? No, it's Wednesday. Clank Crusher, are you hot? Smoking. Dulcius says, so what did I miss between put on the suits and finding the spleemers? I'm going to assume that's a real question. And not too much. We're still kind of figuring out. Herbert's growing. And we get to decide how Herbert grows. As in, like, Herbert needs our input to decide how to, like, shape the ship. So at the moment, he's growing a cargo bay specifically to keep our robots in. And we've also decided that we're going to put a psychic doof gun on this. Basically turns our psychic powers into, like, a big old laser. And considering we've got Hannah, Tina, and a feckin' siren on board, and that people using psychic powers doesn't cause me to, like, vomit out my ears, like, we're doing it. Now we're just making our way back to the ship. We got a little message from Pippin, just being like, send help, which at first caused me to panic, and then it turned out he was just worried about... He was in stupid court stuff, so... So John Bacon, are you ready for the Pirate Software Game Jam results? Okay, I said wrong answers, and you asked me questions I genuinely want to answer. I am not ready, and I hope everything of that comes out well, which is a true answer, not a false answer. Wraith says, it's Memnol. Best not worry until it happens. Wraith, I've been worrying about this for days. Alright, okay, the wrong answers question game has completely failed. The alpha with what is your name? What is your quest? What is your preferred name for the cunt? What? Beard or a best milkshake? Like, that is almost literally Sophie's choice. Sorry, that was a little bit bleak. Also, I am going to assume we've healed by this point. Clang's asking, how does one vomit out of one's ears? With great velocity. Herbert von Snuffington, what's my best feature? Your teeth. Oh, Aaron, best milkshake? Pie shake, pie shake. Yes. So, Beadora, there's, I don't know if Pie Shake is the restaurant or if just the thing, because my brain's a little foggy. But, like, we went to a place near Erin's part of the world that did essentially a milkshake where they blend a whole ass pie in with more pie on top. Lizzie's asking, best pizza topping? That's easy. Another pizza. Oh, Clank's like pineapple. I mean, Clank, my philosophy these days is that the world's on fire. Stuff be crazy. Who knows what's going on? You put it whatever the hell you want in your pizza. If you want to put feckin', I don't know, gravel and lightly discarded dreams on your pizza, go to town. All right. Insy outsy swapsies. I was trying to do a ask me any question, wrong answers only, but then they asked me real questions, so that game fell apart. If you want to keep that one going, you're more than welcome.
I'll think about it. Or I'll just think of ways to torture you more. It's fine.
Why you like this? All right, back in a second.
Yep.
I do need... Is there a teeny tiny BRB needs tea? Did I put one in? No.
Also, I apologize if you get more background noise. It's getting very, very warm in here, so I had to crack a window.
You bastard! How could you?
Yeah, between having my door closed, these monitors, and my lights, it gets really, really warm in here. How old is my pizza? 7.
Sorry, I'm just putting the BRB needs tea over my tiny face. Because it's feckin' funny.
How many NPCs are currently on the list? 94. Good Lord. I guess 93 because the top row is something else. So yeah.
There we go. All right, I'll be back in a second, dear friends.
All right. Is Fiona a good parent? Let me counter that statement with, she gave our daughter to the Goblin King. Twice. Am I addicted to ginger? I wouldn't say addicted. I can stop whenever I want. I just don't want to. Is River a good girl? No, she's the best girl. Yeah. So yeah, there are a lot of things on this list. I might have to just start rolling for some of these. Am I sick of hearing beep beep yet? I was sick of it like twice. Like after the second time it happened. Am I going to kill Will in game or in real life? Because the answer is still probably yes. As a reminder, people, there's a bit and a sub goal, and you're actually really close to the bit goal. And I really want you to hit it just so that I can make Will shit himself. I mean, what? Also, it's funny when you throw bits when he's not here, so then he comes back to bits. All right, yeah, sounds good, Dorches. Yeah, bits.
Terminator 100, Terminator 100, Terminator 100, Terminator 100, Terminator 100, bonus 50.
Yeah. And Lizzie, only bits thrown during Memnol count. I've said this.
I'm not even going to stoop low enough to ask the lemurs to clean it up. Thicc is the one going to do it.
So some numbers, Lily Longbean and Herbert von Snufflington. Thank you for all the bits on behalf of Will and torturing Will. Oh, something else that I meant to bring up. I think I've mentioned this in the Discord, but I'm going to say it here. If you guys want to make lore or like write fake news articles and stuff for the universe, as long as it doesn't contradict anything I've said or mess with any secret things that I'm doing, I'll just make it canon and we'll add it to the wiki. So. Yeah, thank you, Mel. Herbert is something that Will came up with on his own, right? Yes, Will came up with that. That is not the Weaver's actual name. Well, it is now. No, it's not. Oh, that's right. Beador came up with the von Snufflington part. What's his real name? Adus. Yeah, it was Will's idea. He called him Herbert, and then Beador, I believe, came in with the Herbert von Snufflington suggestion. Can I show you this to you guys? Making sure there's no spoilers on here. There's not. All right, so I can actually show you guys. Oop. So this is actually how I keep track of NPCs. Like who's who and who's what. So like we've got all the mech pilots. We've got like the Balu people. We've got Lieutenant Amber. We have all the people in the Triton, and then Adus, the Weaver, which I should put down here now. So, yeah. This is how I keep track of all my NPCs. Is that Twine? No, this is, oh God, what's this program called? Pure Ref, or Pure Reference. I also use it for, let me see if I can find it here quickly. Oops, not that one. Who made the Memnol animation? My roommate Shryku. You should go follow her on everything. SHRYKU. Twitch keeps giving you bonus meat points. I get that too. So yeah, this is like where I put all my ideas for like where all the mechs come from. Heavy mechs, light mechs, suit mechs, So, Voltachambra, Grun, Necrum, Durmokthal, spaceships, space stations. So yeah, that's that.
Hello.
I was just showing.
Okie dokie, friend. Sorry for making you all wait. Whoa! What happened while I was gone?
There were some bits thrown.
Yeah, no heck. Yo, feckin' Lily Longbean. Thank you. Who else? Some numbers. Feckin' yo. Herbert von Snufflington. Camille. Yo. Feckin' thank you all. You went on a feckin' spree yesterday. So, yeah.
One more plug really quick. Yep.
Terminator 100 bonus 20 nothing happened.
Nothing at all, Sadlin, right? Nothing at all.
But 6 pairs of feet. Yeah, that was my roommate Shraiku. She does also take commissions, so if you need an animation done,
Oh yeah,
go yeet money at her.
Top tier.
Super good. She's one of those people that doesn't think she's talented, and she's like absurdly talented.
That does seem to be a large proportion of our friends. Looks at barren sheep. Right.
Also decided it's vodka o'clock, so.
Oh, good. I'm still a little ways away from first gin of the day. I figure once it kicks off, I'll just be like, yeah, gin, please, gin.
You'd like to know what kind of software she's using for that? It's oh crap. It's Adobe something. I think I have it installed on.
It's After Effects, right? Or
Yeah, it's After Effects. Thank you. I couldn't think of the name. Yeah, it's After Effects.
No worry. Okie dokies.
I think it's After Effects. I can text her. She's downstairs, so I can text her and ask her.
Right. Shall we continue, dear friends? Oh, Arrow's though saying that hearing vodka reminds me this is a perfect time for beer. Feckin' yeah. Also, again, Arrow Griffin, feckin' thank you, yo. Arrow Griffin sent through the in the club tat.
You'll never get an Adobe product. I get it for free through my work, so.
Right. So
it's one of the few benefits of working for an educational institute is you just get free Adobe stuff. It's great.
That's way cool. One of the very few good things they have done. So yeah. Very quickly, Sadlin, Camille, Herbert von Snufflington, Numbers, and Lily Longbean. Thank you all sincerely. All right. And yeah, Numbers. Yesterday was a triple threat match. We had 3 red bits from 3 different people, and that's gonna. I'm not thinking about it right now because it's Memnol time.
Oh, also the thing that I use to make Giles is an Adobe program.
Oh, we cool.
It's called Adobe Character Animator, and it's super awesome.
I tell you what, Baron, while you are doing the stuff and things, I will pull up Shrai's, because I'm pretty sure Shrai's Twitch has all the relevant info on, right?
I just linked it.
Oh, well, you're feckin' way ahead of me then, aren't yes? Feckin' mate.
She has once or twice actually streamed herself doing that stuff, so.
Way cool.
Although currently she's very into sculpting.
I know. As much as it is a representation of one of my greatest fears of all time, Shrai did this. Which is a tiny
derp shark.
Tiny little derp shark. And I didn't even realize until I was unpacking it here that it's signed Shraiku on the bottom and it has a little heart on it, which is super cute. Yeah. And it's sit next to Tuna's little gift that Tuna got for me, which is a baby shark. Do. Pick up Tuna. You know, Tuna's thinking about moving to Seattle, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be so good. Okay. Because, friends, I could literally talk about stuff and things until the cows come home, but we have a bioorganic ship with a psychic doof cannon, torpedoes, and a soon-to-be mech bay.
Also, the doof cannon hasn't finished yet. You've just started it.
Okay, but it's a doof cannon in waiting. It has the idea of a doof cannon.
Yeah.
Also, Tanari, wow, Watto. Actually, Doom Ninja, I don't think I said hello to you properly, so anyone who I didn't give a proper greeting to, Watto and welcome! so far, nothing bad has happened on this episode. It's actually been quite pleasant and lovely, which is making me even more nervous. You all don't understand, this matters to me a whole bunch.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Doof.
Doof.
I like the big wind up and then the pause and then just doof.
I'd like to thank Herbert von Snufflington for their second subscription. I mean, thank you kindly, but also, we're in space! And we got Spleemers, Tanari Wow, and those of you who just joined us. So, you know, remember like the scuttlebots in like Red Dwarf or at Farscape? What we have on our ship are little multi-armed space lemurs, and they're adorable.
And they're very psychically attuned, so
Yeah.
you can just like think at them and they'll do things.
Well, I mean, like the rest of the crew can. For me, they're like, ooh, question mark?
They just flip you off constantly, but you're pretty sure that's Tina telling them to do that.
Fair. Crawl over like.
Every morning, you're just gonna wake up to a lemur smacking you in the face, flipping you off, and then running away.
Tina!
Hi, Tanari.
If we survive longer than 5 minutes, then this will turn into a spaceship sitcom. Alright, Square Peg, welcome back. Is Thicc wearing a spleemer like a backpack? Not yet. At the moment, I'm currently like neck plugged into the ship, and we're kind of doing some flying stuff. I didn't feck it up.
So yeah, you just unplugged. You're like on the way there now because you basically just need to like input the course and then go.
Oh, okay. And yes, Favor, it was Scutters in Red Dwarf and the DRDs in Farscape. Thank you.
Also, I just realized we have literally 100 random NPCs.
That's way cool. I could have like a high school reunion.
I just realized I could just turn this into a 1D100 list and just roll on it. Although I've used some of them now. Including Jeremy Beadle.
Jeremy Beadle and Will Overguard. So
Although one of these is Maflam Falafel.
That's... Of course it bloody is. Of course it bloody is. Right! Space!
Alright, so yeah, you like just unplugged. And like, Hannah was like over there like watching you do this, like, because she's like fascinated by everything that's going on in the ship.
Yeah.
Tina is a little weirded out, but is slowly like coming to terms with the fact that the ship's alive.
Yeah. And as she's like the moment to moment pilot, that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, so let's ease Tina into this, okay? So, Tina, have you tried sitting in the chair yet?
She goes, no, but I'm still coming to terms with something. I found the bathroom.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a bathroom. That's not the weird part. It's got a bidet. It's quite pleasant.
As a crew and as a family, I'd like to propose an idea that we acknowledge it this one time and we never speak of this again.
I'm okay with that.
Okay, Tina?
Yep.
Agreement? Okay.
Yep.
Because Theodora was asking earlier, where's the bathrooms?
She actually didn't even see that. And so she like reaches into her back pocket and pulls a flask out and like.
I'm just gonna just gesture over and be like.
She's like, yeah, here you go. Yeah, so you take a sip, and she takes it back. She takes one more sip and then like puts it away.
Zemansky was asking how many seashells are in there.
17. They're not even sure what most of them are for.
Yeah. One of them's the curly horn shell. And very quickly though, Tanari Wow was saying, Baron, beard's coming along nicely. I think we're in agreement.
It actually looks better on camera than it does in person because of how I have the contrast.
I mean, dude, why have a show if you can't use it to make yourself look badass? So, all right.
Also, this side is coming in thicker than this side, which is weird, but whatever.
So Tina, let's get you used to the chair now, rather than, I don't know. This has all been going through smoothly. I'm getting jittery, and I don't want to throw you into that as soon as we're like, I don't know, facing down, I don't know, like a congealed blob in an asteroid, and it's got a face and it goes more.
For some reason, that just made me think of the Rick and Morty with the sun that's screaming. Yeah.
How long are the days here? 48 hours.
Next. She's like, yeah. So that was your chair. Like, you each have like a station. So she like goes up to because hers is like further in. You sit behind, and then hers is up front. And there's like a helm, which she doesn't have to pilot right now because you're in subspace.
Yeah.
Or hyperspace, whatever. So, but she like sits down. She's like, oh god. And you actually see this one has, because like yours went in like this, like straight on the other side of her spine, but she actually has ports that she uses for connecting to her mech that are a little bit further back.
Yeah.
And like the ports, the needles are on like the correct angle for her.
So it shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, so she like pops her little like silicone caps off that she uses to seal them, so you know they don't get dust and shit in there, because you don't want dust getting into your brain ports. And yeah, she like sits down. She's like, "All right, let's do this." And like they go in. She's like, "God damn it, Hannah." She's like, "Yeah." She's like, "Can we copy this design? This hurts less than ours." She's like, "Yeah, I can scan it, and we can." She's like, "Okay, this is actually like way better." And then she like grabs the helm and she's like, fiddling with the controls. And at one point she like reaches for something, and it's just like a little bit out of reach, and you just hear this like creaking and moaning, and it like slides closer. So it's just in range. She's like, actually a little further back, and it like goes back. She's like, all right, right there. And like your chair, you have to like be sitting still, and then like you grab the thread. Hers is like, because she has to be looking around because she's piloting. Yeah. It's actually like on a bioorganic like cable, so she can like move her head. And then Hannah's like, all right, I guess we're doing this. Okay. She like goes over to her little station. Hers is like, it almost looks like the gunner seats in like the Millennium Falcon, like it's a chair that she can like swivel around.
Okay.
Sort of, but it's stationary. And like she sits down and there's like a thing, and it like plugs in, and she's like, oh, okay, that hurts. All right, now it's fine. Oh, that is definitely releasing dopamine. Okay. And then like this thing like wraps around her head, and it's almost like a reverse face hugger, but it like comes from the back, and there's two little like finger arm things that come up here, and they like are projecting things like into her eyes. She's like, oh, that's weird. I can see outside the ship.
Oh, how do we look?
We look really badass.
Cool.
Lemur, strike a pose. And there's like from the outside the ship cam, there's a lemur like on the outside, and it's just like
yeah. At some point, I'm gonna have to tell Herbert I broke one of the old chairs and ate some of the dust and stole a tooth and turned it into an axe. But let's not have that conversation now.
You're assuming he doesn't know.
Let me pretend. Zemansky's saying that must look weird in drill space. God, yeah, the backdrop of that's gonna be like psychedelic feckery.
Yeah, it's just like all this weird multi-dimensional colors. Like, if you were outside right now, you could probably taste purple.
Sorry, Zemansky was saying that's Hannah's new desktop. 6 pairs of feet, so there's gonna be fan art material. The multi-armed lemur just kind of doing the Usain Bolt pose at the back.
Surfing on the back of a giant space whale with like fuck off horns and teeth.
Remember when Do you remember when the only thing we were concerned about was getting a pint?
Right.
This campaign's gone places.
Opening artists on comms then? I mean, yeah, that's a valid place for her.
All right. I mean, that's a thing that should happen.
6 pairs of feet makes the best point. It's got 2 sets of arms. It can do that direction and that direction at the same time.
Like a Usain Bolt YMCA. It can dab twice.
I'm very glad you can't communicate with the lemurs. So, yeah, you've all like kind of just been getting used to like these things. When like Hannah disconnects from her station, which is like even when you did it, it was just weird. Just like, okay, I'm done, and it like retracts. You just like think, all right, I would like to not be stuck in this chair now, and it retracts. She's like, oh, that's really weird. I don't know how I feel about that. She like fixes her glasses.
Yeah. And I guess we kind of turn to Arthas. I want to say Arthas. What's wrong with me? Artis. And we're like, so there's a seat free. It's your turn. Peer pressure.
She goes, you realize these ships were initially designed for my people.
I'm hearing a lot of talk and not a lot of sitting.
She turns around and like her tentacles raise up, and you see she actually has like basically the organic version of Hannah's or of Tina's ports like on the back of her neck, like as part of her actual anatomy.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
And then she like she does. It's weird because it looks like hair, like it acts kind of like hair, but they are actual tentacles she can control. So where a normal person would have to like lift it up, she just like turns and the tentacles just like raise. She goes, where do you think Tina got the idea? And then she goes down, like sits in the comms chair and just like plugs in. She's like, yeah. She also, like, the gunner seat has the, like, wraparound face hugger thing that, like, projects up into her eyes.
Okay. Wraith asking, hey, Tina, you ever do anything freaky with those holes? Wraith, I value my internal organs remaining on my internal parts. What few of them I have, I need them on the inside.
You think.
I hope.
Maybe if you just took that out, you could just never eat and you'd be fine. Anyway. It's worse that I know the answer to that question. Both the one I posed and the one Wraith posed. Because that's what GMs do, is they overthink everything.
Alpha's like, well, no. Yeah, next take out the thing that makes you sleep. Yeah, get my sleep removed. Okay. So, Dill's got a good point, though. I couldn't drink if I took that out. So there's swings and roundabouts. Swings and roundabouts, friends. Okay. How's... well, I'm assuming that Artis is handling the comms like it's no big deal.
Yeah, she, like, interfaces with it, like, no problem. And then at some point, like, she goes to, like, stand up, like she's, like, done doing whatever. And where all of you had to, like, decouple from the thing, she stands up and the cable detaches and she still has, like, the thing on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And it's just, like, walking around with it.
That's a cool look. That's a cool look.
Yeah. And it actually, it's very fitting because, like, all of the walls and stuff in here are, like, that black and, like, deep red. And, like, all of the, like, the arms are red. So it actually, like, matches her skin tone really well because she's got red skin.
Oh, yeah.
It actually, yeah, it looks pretty dope. She goes, also, if we ever need it, somewhere on the ship, presumably, or will be at some point, there are basically rebreathers that are like this that will help us spacewalk and stuff.
Very handy. Very handy. Also, sorry, just as Zemansky saying, she is absolutely going to text all of her other Siren friends after this, be like, guess where I am? And then with the mask. Doing a heresy.
Guess who's the high priest now?
She's sending this selfie to Sirens that bullied her when she was younger.
You also do know that she's like super old.
Details.
But I think you think about that now because you're thinking about her sending that to people that bullied her when she was little. And she said she was bit on these when she was really little.
Wow, yeah.
Which you pretty sure is like a couple thousand years ago.
1 or 2,000, at least. 1 or 2,000. Yeah, super old doesn't mean never young.
True. But yes! Yeah,
we need to send pictures of Jeremy Beadle. Mess him up.
I think you think that, and right now a reminder on your phone goes off, and it just says like potluck 20 minutes. You're like, damn it,
Beadle! Oh,
also, when you connected to the exchange satellite, you did get 5 other messages. They were your daily goose facts.
What my goose facts?
I don't. There's 15 different varieties of geese. Geese have been known to clear entire parks of people when they claim it as their. I don't know.
That's 2 goose facts. We need 3 more.
Domesticated geese live 50% longer.
That's 3.
Geese do not like wearing clothing.
4. Okay, final goose fact.
Final goose fact is just honk, 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 honk. You'd get that if you spoke goose.
Round of applause. Wraith, this isn't about me right now. It's nice to be able to inflict on someone else.
Although pirate facts.
One day. Okay. Geese are known across the entire universe as being complete assholes.
Geese are the one race that somehow thrive on every planet.
Oh, honks all the way down. Right.
They're abusing the fact that Twitter now has whatever 240 characters and just honk, 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 honk.
Honk!
Anyway. So yeah, like 30 or 45 minutes later, you drop out of hyperspace. And yeah, you like see the nebula in front of you again. You're actually pretty close to the Triton. And like Tina, as soon as you get there, Tina gets this like, oh, all right, okay, shut up, God. And she goes over and she's like, he wants me to, whatever. They want us to fly close to the nebula because it needs parts.
Okay.
And so she like sits down, hooks back in, and like flies you closer to the nebula.
Let's hail the captain. Just see how he's doing. Let him know we're all right.
Yeah. So yeah, you like fly over, and he does that thing where he opens his mouth and he starts like doing the thing that he did with the star, but he's just doing it to the nebula because the nebula is primarily made up of like powderized metal and stuff.
Okay.
And so he's like absorbing it, and you like hear the ship like groaning and creaking and like expanding.
Okay. And we'll shift the mechs over like ASAP. As much as I'm gonna miss those delicious baked muffins on the other ship, like we got to get this place up and running.
Yeah.
Who was it that said we're gonna need a kitchen at some point? We should ask Herbert for some food stores.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a couple of rooms that like you look like they were probably supposed to be like crew quarters. And there was like, yeah, because it was like 4 on the one side and there was the big one in the back, and then there was 4 on the other side.
Okay. Oh, and Doom Ninja says, can we get our engineer across? We're probably going to need to bring him across, aren't we? That's so... Okay, our engineer we picked up, since Pippin's now having to go do all his princely duties, is lovely. She's baked, she's been, like, super kind, really understanding of everything that's been happening since we started doing this, which is making me very, very, very nervous.
St. Kiram. She's just delightful. What is wrong with you? She's got a southern accent.
I'm suspicious.
She calls you darling. She's basically just tree trunks in lots of chomper form.
And Tree Trunks had a checkered past. We know this.
It's true. Tree trunks will cut a bitch. Anyway.
Oh yeah.
So you wanna comms over to the Triton?
Yeah, let's hail the captain.
Which is not your job. That is Artis's jobs. So.
Fine. I just remember that one bit in Galaxy Quest, which is like, I have one job on this ship, and that is to talk to people. Do not take this away from me. Okay, so, Artius, should we see how they're doing over there? The people on the ship?
She goes, yeah, we could do that. And she, like, you can see she just, like, concentrates a little bit, and, like, something on her little, like, weird bio headset, like, clicks. And she goes, Triton, come in. This is Weaver 1.
Herbert.
You copy?
This is Herbert. Herbert 1.
She like puts the little like thing down that's looks like it's probably a mic. She goes, you realize this is my religion.
Herbert.
She just looks up at the ceiling and goes, can we please jettison him? And then just like nothing. Like it's still just like feeding off the nebula. She like looks like she's listening to something. She's like, yeah, they're still here. They're just waiting for us.
Okay. Yeah, just let the captain know we're almost done setting up over here, and we're gonna try transferring mechs real soon, and then after that, who knows?
Yeah. Can I get you to roll a perception check for me?
Yeah, sure. That's still skill, right?
Skill. Yep.
9. Plus...
So, on your character sheet, since you know, like, you've figured out what your perception is, right? Like, that's one of your things you've guessed.
Oh, yeah, perception is just 0, so no negative.
So, how do you do this? Somewhere on here you can, how do you roll these?
Lizzie was just commenting of, she baked. Well, I don't think you know what that phrase means. It has context. She made she made muffins. And Wraith, that's a good point. We could start claiming we're a prophet. If we need to, like, yo, we talking to a god?
I mean, you're almost more of like a paladin than a prophet.
I mean, speaks with deity. I mean, we can make a case for both. I'm just like, how would Beadle see us in the grand universe? What would Jeremy Beadle think of us right now? That's a question we need to ask ourselves. Zemanskin's not a cult.
Oh, I think I broke. That's right, I broke it because never mind. There was a way to. Oh no, there is a thing.
I'm going to admit, you're worrying me, Baron. You're worrying me.
So on your character sheet, just because you know what your thing is, you can input it on your sheet.
Yeah.
And then up at the top right, there's a little thing that says skills. And you click that, and it drops this thing in chat here. And so then when I ask you to do like persuasion or perception, where is it?
Oh, then I can just click that.
You can click that, and it gives you this super cool loadout.
All right, so I'm gonna.
So look.
No modifying value. Submit. Tribute. Intelligence.
Int. Yep. And it gives you this super cool loadout.
That's super cool. Although much lower than what we rolled initially. So.
Also on your character sheet, because is this yours? Yes, this is yours. Oh no, your int is supposed to. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, so just in future, like you can do that, and it's got this awesome thing. This is like a community-made character sheet, so they added cool.
Nice. And how do I generate that again? Just because I see the Thicc McRunfast skills from you. How do I generate that?
So click on your character sheet.
Yep.
Up in the top right, there's a little thing that says Initiative, Skill, Saves, Weapons.
Okay, and
so
that's
just click Skills, and that'll pop the skills thing in chat again.
All right. Yeah, it looks real cute. Okay.
Anyway, what was your first roll? It was 9 plus 2, so 11.
Yeah.
Somewhere through the nebula, like there's a little gap in the nebula. You look out and you see what looks like part of like a structure. Like a lot of the debris and stuff in here is like wrecked spaceships that probably try to navigate the nebula. But you see something that looks like it's still like whole and intact.
Okay. Hey, Hannah, you've got eyes on, right? The bloody hell is that? Dorcha just wanted to remind us about Karen's potato salad.
Fucking Karen. She like looks out and she's like, I'm not entirely sure. Artist, can we try and scan that? She's like, we can try. So I'm gonna roll.
Compliment Cap, I hope not. Because we're not ready for a scrap.
So yeah, she like pulls up the scanner detail and the little like hollow display kind of starts like slowly scanning this thing, and it looks like some kind of massive like ring. Like huge, just circular object. It gives you like a size scale, and it's like hundreds of meters tall.
That's worrying. What do you think, friends? Wait, one, we found a Halo installation, lol. No, I'm like... The worry is real. The worry is real. So I'm just
so your like scanners are having like some trouble penetrating the nebula, which is like why it's so dangerous to go in there. But it's like very slowly getting together. Like it's a ring, and it's like very, very slowly starting to get some detail on it, but it's taking forever.
Arrow's saying, ask Herbert. I'm down for that. Hey, Herbert. Sorry to interrupt your lunch. Do you see that ring? Do we need to worry?
You just get like, because when he's not communicating with you like directly with a little like projection of himself, you just get like waves of emotion. It's just like him being calm.
Okay. Herbert's not freaking out for this, so maybe once he's finished his meal, we'll go give it a sniff over.
Jesus Christ. All right. So Hannah kind of goes slack-jawed as she's like looking at the very slow scan of it and goes, oh my God. As she like looks around like with this like, right? And then realizes nobody else realizes what she's thinking. So before the scream, there were jump gates that went between galaxies. They had to be powered by incredibly powerful psychics, which is why they stopped being used after the scream, because there weren't any psychics powerful enough to operate them. And so they got harvested for parts because they're huge and have tons of incredibly valuable material in them. This looks like it's an intact jump gate because it was hidden here in a sector that nobody ever went to.
Oh, we found ourselves a party ring! This is awesome.
We would need a psychic of insane... I just realized what I just said.
Looks around room.
Goes, I might be able to power this thing.
We got ourselves a new toy.
She goes, hey. She like pats one of the consoles. She's like, I know that you're using the nebula to grow. Can we leave it dense around that part, please? So it stays hidden?
We can play with it later.
And then like Tina's like, fine, fuck, shit. And like pulls away, and like you start flying over to a different part of the nebula. Because like it's a huge nebula, so you're just like going over and feeding off a different part of the nebula.
Yeah, actually, Wraith, that's a good point. So, Hannah, if Herbert was hiding here and a jump gate was hiding here, what in the feckin' hell else must be in this nebula?
Tina, like once she like parks Herbert and lets him like start feeding again, she goes, well, I mean, the Monarch's fortune is probably somewhere in here.
Oh, good.
She's like, their ship is big enough and well defensed enough, it can just sit in the fucking nebula and hide out. This is where they hide out between whatever the fuck it is they do.
And then why isn't this thing stripped? Why isn't the gate stripped for parts? Why didn't they poke Herbert with a stick? I have more questions than I have answers.
The fact that they can withstand sitting in this and withstand the debris doesn't mean their scanners can penetrate it. They might have just been using it for cover.
God. Yeah, we definitely need to leave a whole bunch of nebula around that. Sorry, Herbert. Numbers was asking, would you poke Herbert with a stick? Do you need me to answer that question, as I think you know the answer?
I think you have poked Herbert with a stick. Repeatedly.
Eaten Herbert earlier. Turned his tooth into an axe. Sorry.
Break who again? Break Will again? Because the answer to that is always yes.
I was trying to not acknowledge that. Fucking Barrett. Don't know what they did to me yesterday.
I'm sorry. I want you to survive and have money. How dare I? The nerve.
Oh, Wraith, talking about the show, Wraith says also we currently have the fastest ship in the galaxy, and except perhaps the Monarch's fortune. We don't want anyone using that jump gate that isn't our friend. Point. Now, right now, like the Monarch's fortune has been good to us, but that's most likely only because our shit aligned. You know what I'm saying? Also, teeny tiny spooky anonymous ghost. I see you there. Thank you.
So once Tina like parked the ship again and just like let it do its thing, and you actually see she like there's like a switch that's like she flips periodically, and it seems like it's like like you over, well, it's labeled, I guess, and it does that thing where it's like you look at it and what it says shifts, because it was in German, which you understand.
What was that? Compliment cap, making me nervous there, making me nervous. I'm not gonna read
there
that
was
out.
Compliment, you're correct. It's like there's actually a physical switch that turns the Weaver from like it just lets it do what it wants to I have control of you and we pilot you.
The sheep have spoken.
Obsidipan, holy feck! I don't know what you did, but Baron's writing stuff down. Obsidipan, sincerely thank you.
The bot doesn't track those donations.
Doesn't track
because it's because it's a whole different API and it's a really stupid API. So, and I didn't want to put that on. But yeah, so the dramatic duck, which is it this side? Is it that side?
It's that side. Yeah.
The dramatic duck all goes towards releasing the original story.
Terminator 300 bonus 30. Did we break Will again?
We're working on it. And actually, so originally I was planning on releasing this story in parts as like a blog post. So I will leave it to you, chat. Do you want to hit the full amount, or do you want me to release the parts as you hit like incremental goals?
Well, while they're answering, favor, thank you, compliment, thank everybody. Thank you. You all went above and beyond yesterday, and sincerely thank you. All right.
Because there are. Hold on,
Oh yeah, AR. That API is a feckin' bad word.
I know just enough about programming that I can understand it. I can't program to save my goddamn life.
Terminator 1500 bonus 150 weighted break wheel time.
Numbers, what are you like?
But I looked at the API and went, nope, I'm not going to ask them to try and program this. So there are 6 parts of the story. So I will leave it up to chat. Do you want them in parts, or do you want it all at once?
I will. Numbers, feckin' thank you. Like, and you know me in the real, and I am continuously terrible about organizing, hanging out. Sincerely, thank you. All right. Although Camille, I did want to say one thing. Fiona was having a terrible, terrible day yesterday. So what I did is I took some of the money that was designated for pizza money, and I took Fiona to go get pizza down the road, because we live real close to a place that does really, really good pizzas that don't cause Fiona's stomach to rebel against the 7 kingdoms. So, yeah, in some regards, friends, you already won at that. So, thank you.
Wraith, it would not, like I said, it's the story that I was writing that inspired the setting. They're different, but it was like Balu Industries is in it. Yeah, it inspired the setting. It is not the same thing. It wouldn't spoil anything. It's just that's kind of the setting I pulled in, because I have a bunch of fucking Google Docs that I was writing stories in, and I basically just use them.
Can the sheep sing the sheep song?
No.
Shut down. Oh, Absidipan, thank you for the $10 on top of, like, again, thank you. Absidipan suggesting releasing the thing all at once, and from what I understood from what you were saying, it's like, that's the story of the setting, and then we threw Thicc into this tale. So, yeah, like, that's, all at once seems to be the main vote, yo. So, it's fucking cool.
Terminator 1000 bonus 1000 choo choo.
Fuck! Oh, it's just... Fucking hell, Clank! I'm fine. Oh, holy shit, Clank!
Mid cough.
Aaron,
What
stop
the
encouraging
fuck?
her. I already did that.
Holy shit! I inhaled tea!
Do we need to go get River?
Holy fuck. Holy shite. Oh, there's tea everywhere. Trim my beard.
Do ninja.
I'm not having some kind of like old tea fever dream. Like, you all saw that, right?
Yep.
Clank Crusher, holy shite. That was a red bit with the more on top because that stupid Terminator thing. Camille, that was 100. Camille's like, so what? Holy shite. Holy shite.
Can I just say I love the augmented friendo, because it looks like he's doing the little like poking the Pillsbury Doughboys stummy.
It does. Holy crap. Yeah, Absidipan Baron's smug ass face. Yeah, Clank, rent is good.
Will, let's be honest here. Go make that 1 a 0.
Shut up! You don't know me, Baron.
I do.
Fact. Like, this whole campaign was a wonderful experiment that's turned brilliant. We've had adventures and made fam and done this all together, and it's... Memory Equals Null has been more than I ever hoped I was going to get out of doing something like this. So, yo, Camille, thank you. Camille's going back to lurking. We will endeavour to be entertaining. I am still worried because this day has been so wonderful. Thank you all. Alright. Thank you. I'll go change the whiteboard. There. Oh, I did inhale a lot of tea. Oh. I'll be back in.
We broke him emotionally and actually physically. We almost killed him.
Torches. Okay. Yeah. Words. I can help. Don't mess with the secret Discord, right? Just taking. Hold me back.
This will be my 300 this week, so will you go and pet a shark now?
Back in terrors. Thank you all. Oh, fuck! Are you like Batman? You just know when you're needed. Pretty much. I need a hug.
I need coffee.
Thank you.
No, you don't get until after the hug.
Okay.
Right, baby. Oh, guys, he's really crying.
So mean. You could have lied and said he's actually pretending of being really mad.
No, he's actually crying. You gonna be okay?
Thank you. I inhaled tea. Clank dropped a red bit on me as I was mid-drink, and I saw it and just kind of went.
Terminator 500 bonus 50. I feel like the Dono sound during Memnal should be a Weaver sound.
No one thought he wasn't crying.
Sorry.
I'm allowed to be in here now.
I'm sorry I threw you out earlier. Thank you for coffee.
Also, Will, you missed a $9 donation.
Did I? Who was that from?
Obsidian.
Oh, Obsidian, you have been
River,
going
come here.
above and beyond, so sincerely thank you.
River, you're needed.
And
come here.
Thank you. Thank you for bringing me coffee. I now very need it. We got a spaceship.
So some numbers is asking what the Weaver sounds like. It sounds like this.
But with a slight Glaswegian accent. There we go. This is really good, thank you. So, Obsidian, I'm sorry I wasn't there to thank you for that additional one.
River.
She's very excitable today.
Hi. Come here, people. I see you. Come here. She's like, no, 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 no.
Let me just quickly show. River says hi.
Hello.
This gives me a chance to just breathe for a second. Oh, River's being a cutie patootie. Alright, and we're back to Memnal screen. So Clank managed to usurp Tika from yesterday. River is best dog. Oh.
Best dog.
Best dog, best dog. She is a cuddle. And then Clank managed to usurp Tika massively and is now at barely any health just due to the sheer amount of song.
0 on the board is very satisfying.
They made me go and change it while I was having a little moment.
A little cry.
Okay. Alright, I'm back. One, to all of you, thank you so much. We're gonna tear into Memnol now, but I promise you I will be profusely thanking everyone at the end of the show. Okay. Alright, I'm good.
Well, do you know why it's really nice that we tend to do these on Saturdays?
Why's that?
Because people get paid on Fridays.
That is I mean, that's not why we planned them. We planned them so that you don't have to take time off.
Sure.
Absinthan says, so will you pet the shark now? I don't know. Physically touching a shark, I'm not doing this to try and fish for cash or anything like that. I don't know. But Favor did say that I have to go to the Seattle Aquarium, so we're gonna brave that.
I was gonna go in there, but it's so expensive just to get in, and I've been to a better aquarium, so.
I will admit that we are doing it because it was decreed. Fiona says we're gonna pet a shark. You understand the emotional damage that will do, right? That Fiona in a shark hoodie was more than I could handle the other day. Number says, can we make the Weaver sound the bit sound for Memnol episodes? The only reason I'm going to say no is because Baron actually has a soundboard for when we have like Weaver moments. So I want to... we should...
Also, there's 6 of them.
No!
I'm sorry, I was mean.
Obsidian, I think it's 35 to get in
Put the hood down, you can't see.
per person.
Oh, but it's almost worse. It's like this Eldritch thing. It's got like a row of teeth as a collar. Ah. There's just something about it that's so haunting when it's coming at you.
This is just getting you ready to pet a shark.
Oh, you and Obsidian.
Gonna pet a shark. Gonna pet a shark. Gonna pet a shark.
I don't like it.
Oh. Favor actually looked it up. It's 32 or 27 if you live in the area. I don't have a local ID yet because I'm bad, so...
Shark booty. I'm having some very good...
Shark do 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 pet shark do 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 do.
Baron singing pet a shark do 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 do.
Pet a shark do 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 do. Pet a shark do 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 do. Pet a shark do 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 do. Pet a shark.
All right.
I think I'm gonna have to bring River as the emotional support animal for you for that trip.
Yep. Did I tell you yesterday, River actually came over to me to make sure I was okay when I was crying because this lot broke me so hard.
That's what you're good for. You're a good girl.
River's very good at that.
Here you go. Don't steal it though. You cuddle with it.
Absidian, it's not just you, but...
Jared, I gotta go hide this again.
In case I find it and burn it.
Yeah, no.
Okay, we're in space. We're flying around. Let's get back to Memno. Like, emotions have been had, fears have been shown. Favor saying someone should send River a shark outfit for the PO box. Oh, good. Oh, good.
You're assuming that's not already in the works.
No.
I actually don't know if it is. I'm just assuming that it is.
That way I don't know. Okay, let's go to space! We're already in space. Let's continue in space! Oh, this coffee's so good. Thank you, Fiona.
Vanderbeest?
Okay.
Yeah, there definitely are. Speaking of...
Wait.
So, will you see this number up here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something's gonna happen, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah, well, roll a perception check.
He doesn't need to roll a perception check. Will, your phone goes off. There is no exchange satellite in this sector.
Oh, piss.
So,
Don't do with me!
I am getting a thing.
Aaron, I live in fear of the secret Discord. They have a power unknown. I'm just gonna cuddle my coffee. Okay, I'm gonna cuddle Slug Cat as well. Sorry, River.
So, the image of the tiny child appears next to you as your phone goes off. And you get this email.
Where did you send it to?
Discord.
Oh, good! Oh, good! Hang on, let me just zoom in so you can see. Fuck! Prolo, I wish it had been that. Prolo with, I am a disgraced prince and a passage across the galaxy. I merely need a donation of $1,000. Wish it was that.
So, the image of the small child looks at you with his shattered black eyes. And he says, "The pride and shame of an empire has fallen."
Fuck you, Baron. Fuck you, Baron! You bastard! All feckin' week! All pissing week! Oh, that's why you can't kill the Undying! You bastards! I thought you were talking about Rune 2!
I just like that the devs got in on it, and that's why you thought it was part of that game.
You cannot kill the Undying. Terminator 1000 bonus 100.
I'm both filled with gratitude and fear and rage and pissing more rage. Beck, I honestly thought it was it was because the dev. It was because of the devs sending that and being like, yeah. So friends, when we did the sponsored stream on Tuesday, someone in chat said you can't kill the Undying. And I guess because of pure fecking coincidence, I was standing next to corpse of like the Undying Druga or whatever it was. It was something, it was like the Undying something, and it was their corpse. So you're all saying you cannot kill the Undying, and I look at this corpse, I'm like, yeah, I can, I just did. I thought we were just being stupid. So like, you're like, psh, you can't kill the Undying, and I'm all like, watch me, and I'm like, shling, and then they're dead. Yeah. You bad words. Herbert, thank you kindly for the extra 1,000 bits on top of everything. You magnificent people, thank you.
For the record, Will, it took 2 messages. It was, who's ready to fuck with Will? And then instructions. That was it.
How close to the Baron Sheep song did that come from?
Yeah.
All right.
It was Monday, I think I told them.
I'm just gonna drop this in. I'm gonna snip this and drop it in Discord because I want this for future.
So, streaking out of the nebula You see a lone fighter.
Fuck. All right.
It sees you and the Triton and immediately starts broadcasting a distress signal.
All right. What's the signal? Just straight up SOS?
It's just, yeah, SOS, need help.
All right. Just like as a flash, be like, we do not trust that fighter. Get him in. Do not let him inside. Get him safe. Get him safe. Don't let him in the hatch. Tell the ship. Tell the. Oh, fuck the other ship. Tell the Triton to do exactly the same. Keep them safe. Do not let them on board.
So, can I get you to roll a DC? It's pretty easy. DC 6 Tech Astronautics check.
That's
your intelligence.
That's still a skill, though, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, let's do the fancy one. So skills, and we want astronautics. A tech astronautic.
Mm-hmm.
No modifier because we don't know it. Attribute intelligence. Submit. 6.
And it was a DC 6. A ship that small is not capable of housing a spike drive.
Yeah. Which means that the Monarchs is close. All right. Crew. We're in serious hot doo-doo right now. Hannah, anything that shoots and does a murder, we need it online and ready to go. Tina, it's the Monarch. They flipped. We're in the shit. Atreus, keep talking with the... hang on. I need space battle music. Baron, I need space battle music. Lawbreakers.
Yeah, I was going to say Lawbreakers is always a really good one. So Tina is she's accustomed to high stress environments. She just like runs and sprints into her chair and like starts pulling around. Artist, like, it takes her a second, but she goes, Triton, do not trust that ship. Do not give them harbor. Guard them if you can. I'll relay that. The Triton doesn't have any weapons. They're a transport vehicle only. They were designed for speed, and that is it. They do not have guns.
Shit.
And Hannah looks at you and goes, the torpedoes aren't ready yet.
New plan. We're gonna do a speed yeet. I need to get in my mech ASAP.
She like gives you like, and then like puts her hand over like the microphone thing she has. She goes, the shuttle made contact again. They said it's Janice?
Shit. FYI, we know Janice, don't we? That's the clown smear, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have no idea if they're Vox or otherwise. Give me a direct line.
She, like, you see her eyes kind of like roll up in her head for a second, and then like you hear like overhead comms click on, and she just like nods at you.
This is Thicc of the Weaver ship Herbert. Come in, Cap.
She goes, holy Thicc McRunfast?
Strange galaxy, strange world. What's your status?
Monarch is down. They have fucking taken the entire thing. Me and my passenger are the only fucking non-infected. I know I can't prove that, but please, for the love of God, get us the fuck out of here.
All right. We're going to protect. We're going to keep you quarantined. We need to get guns online. How long do we have before they're on top of us?
Minutes.
Roger that. Stay... I tell you what, you see that big-ass looking meaty space whale?
Yeah, I was steering clear of that because I don't know what the fuck it is, and I'm already freaked the fuck out.
Yeah, that's us. You good. Stay close to us. At least that way, if you turn out to be a squiggly-faced monster, we can have it, you know, nom 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 nom.
Just,
no effects. Just stay close to Space Whale. We've got a plan. Tina. The only place we have guns is on the mechs. We're gonna get trying to spit them out. We're gonna do a grab and catch.
Can you roll an intelligence check for me?
I can. I'm just gonna do a skill.
Yeah, that's fine.
9 plus 2, 11.
Okay, so the Monarch's Fortune is a capital class ship. It is the carrier of spaceships. It is effectively a small city.
That's a very good point. I didn't even think of that.
Your mech, although it is like 5 stories tall, has limited ammo. And last time you saw the Monarch, it had 0 scratches on it.
Point and also point. Right. So, midway through that, I'm like, belay that order. That's a dumb suicide. I can get myself killed any other time. Right. So, I guess this is our time freeze moment, because Camille's like, we've got a gate, and Numbers is agreeing.
You know from previous conversation, Hannah would have to figure out how to actually operate the gate. That would take, like, her sitting down and, like, getting to the gate. You have to be on the gate. And, like, she would have to figure out how to actually power it. That is not a quick, oh yes, let's just power up the gate.
Alright. So, friends, we need to get the Triton to safety. We're not ready for a scrap. Yeah, we gotta run. Have I still got can you get me... Okay. Atris, open me a comms line to the Triton, please.
Her name keeps shifting more and more every time you say it. It's
so
Artis.
Sorry. Artis, can you open me a comms line?
Yeah, she like eyes roll back for a second again and then like nods at you.
Oh, Tal, I knew there was a reason you're one of my favorite people. If it comes down to it, we do have one move. How much damage could that mech do on the inside? But only if we need to. That is a last ditch. Plus,
Can you roll another intelligence check for me?
7 to 9.
So, teleporting, especially like psychic teleporting, it like relies a lot on their knowledge of the space. Like if you're teleporting into a room and the psychic knows the space, it's safe-ish. Or like when she did Thrust Fall, she could see that there was empty space there, so she just teleported you to empty space. Teleporting you into a ship, you might end up halfway through a floor, fused to the Monarch.
That's a hell of a dice roll.
So you might end up in the cargo bay and be fine.
One arm free though. Shielding's for the outside, not for the inside. Zemansky's like, all of a sudden it goes a bit Bethesda. Zemansky, I hate that I know exactly what you mean. Right?
I can't move and I'm stuck in the world. Oh god.
Yeah, get a few choice rounds into a volatile engine could be interesting.
But getting you back out is...
That's a tomorrow problem.
Hindle, you could theoretically teleport a bomb. You don't have any. You know that your god that you're piloting doesn't have any torpedoes yet. The Triton does not have any weapons at all.
Yeah.
The largest explosive you have is the 5 incendiary grenades strapped to Thicc somewhere.
Nature's pocket. Absidipan is heading out, so Absidipan, I do want to say again, thank you so much, and yo.
For the record, we just learned that Thicc apparently has 5 incendiary grenades shoved up his ass.
I mean, I didn't say that explicitly. There was yeah, so Camille, I think that's probably might be best idea is see if Herbert can just do like a mouth grab on the ship, and then we'll blink through. If Herbert has a way of detecting the Vox, that might help us, but, like, TLDR, like, we just need to book both of these ships out of here now. And by my understanding, the computation for a jump for the Tryon takes a while.
They've been... Actually, roll a luck save.
Just skill?
No, this is a save.
Oh, so that is... Okay, so saves. There's called luck. Failure, 9 versus 14. Crap.
Yeah, you don't know. Like, you don't know if they've been calculating a way back home or if they've just been twiddling their thumbs.
Numbers asking if Herbert's big enough to eat the Triton.
No, Triton is currently bigger than Herbert.
And getting our gear across would take time. Feck! Yeah, they've been fixing the cup holders.
There's just like somewhere in the like 4 hours you were gone, the captain was just like getting zip strips and like trying to fucking like
Trying to open them. You know what?
trying to fix his goddamn cup holder.
I'm finally gonna sit down and label everything in the galley. I've been meaning to do that for weeks. So, should we be calculating our escape route? Nah, I'm sure it'd be fine.
It's like, no, the forks go in this slot, the spoons go in this slot. I'm gonna label them. Anybody that doesn't put them in the right slot gets court-martialed.
Vanderbeest, that is exceptional. I will come back to that one. As Vanderbeest did a retelling of the scene from Pulp Fiction, but replaced watch for grenade. Okay. Let's think this through.
What did the mechanic bake while you're away? She made... Actually, she would be doing routine maintenance on the mechs at this point. Also, you're welcome. Free maintenance on your mech.
Nice.
That is normally like a $5,000 maintenance.
Sweet.
But she was really bored.
Okay, so friends, let's get us up over to the
Finally, some time to balance the books.
I've got a terrible idea. We're basically gonna do a piggyback. If Herbert can open a tear, maybe Herbert can open a tear for all of us.
So your comms kicked back on from the like fighter.
Yeah.
It's like, for the love of God, just let us on one of your ships. You can hold us at fucking gunpoint. And if we show any signs, please, please, please just fucking kill us. We want to get out of here. To any ships listening, security clearance code TR4325. Please fucking let me on board.
Yeah, well, Zemansky says Dr. Triton, we don't have bays. Well, they'd be ditching the fire. Like... And the Triton is not equipped to handle this. Alright, feck it. Who have we got? Who can keep them at point? Well, the guns aren't ready, so we've got Hannah, who can tear them asunder with mind powers if shit goes down.
And Tina's got a Magnum.
We need Tina on the helm.
And I don't mean her dick size. Anyway.
She's swinging. Right! So. Alright. We're gonna do a terrible idea. We're gonna get those two idiots on board. I want to see if we can piggyback the Triton and drag him through tear space with us. Herbert, you reckon you can piggyback that ship, bring us through? I'll grab the thread.
You get a very uneasy feeling wash over you.
Okay, I'm scared too, buddy. I'm kind of like pat the side of the ship. We can do this. I believe in you. And you can believe in me who believes in you, Gren Lagan. I'll explain it to you later. Well, I'll explain it to you when you're older. Alright.
She looks at you and goes, I've fucking seen Gurren Lagann. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
She grabs you and grabs you and Hannah like grabs both your arms and goes, Artist with us, and like starts sprinting down the hallway towards like the big hangar.
Yeah.
She goes, Artist, tell the Triton, come to us, and tell the fighter, turn the fuck around, lock the helm, collision course with the Monarch. And she's like, all right, and she like communicates that.
Yep. So they're gonna yeet the ship at the Monarch and jump over to us.
And over like the internal speakers, you hear, "Do fucking what? Why the fuck would I turn around and try and run the map? I'm still on board this fucking ship."
Then jump the piss out of it and jump onto us. You're gonna jump for the gigantic death space whale.
Tina goes, "This is Tina the Tank Ortov. I got you. Fucking ram it." There's a pause. He goes, "Fuck it." And like you hear like controls being slammed. And then Artis is like, they've turned around and they're fucking gunning it. And also the Triton is like heading for you.
Okay. So, axe out, gun out. Alright, I think I know where we're going with this. If anything starts screaming and spitting black ooze from its face, just end it. Alright. Brace yourselves, friends. It's gonna be a day.
You guys arrive in the like the bigger back room, which is actually a lot bigger now. It's now like 50 by 50. It's gotten way bigger. It was like 20 by 20 before.
Elephant's a grown boy. Elephant's a grown boy.
Tina like looks at Artis and is like, "Open comms," and she's like, "Nah." She's like, "Exhale and hold the fuck on." And you see her eyes kind of like go white and all of her hair start to float again. Hannah like puts her hand on Tina's back and her eyes kind of go white. And there's this moment of like really fucking tense silence and then a cacophonous explosion as the air is displaced from people being teleported. You see Janus, part of his face is missing, and you see like the skull underneath. He's bleeding profusely, and he's holding a siren with massive amounts of tattoos who's also bleeding from like her torso. Tina like exhale, like finally stops holding her breath, but like guns out and like points at them. And Janus and this other siren just like, "Oh fuck," and just like collapse.
Okay. Herbert. Now would be a lovely time to tell us that you can tell if these people are Vox or not. This would be a great time to tell us. I'm doing like the Bloodborne pose, like pistol out, but then axe over the top for no reason. You know, like alright, let's do this.
Yeah, nothing from the Weaver.
Not a sense, not a, oh god. Alright. Hannah, see if you can stop the bleeding.
Hannah starts going forward, and Tina like grabs her arm and stops her, hands her gun, and like gives her like a, "If they fucking flinch, shoot them." Grabs you and goes, "We need to get out of here," and starts sprinting back towards the deck.
Okay. But for the record, I went from like the Bloodborne pose to like a Scooby-Doo run with pistol and axe in hands. Like proper full posing, and then like, fucking peg it!
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Zemanski
Tina
also
like
points
slams
out,
into her chair and like locks in and like starts immediately just like beelining towards the Triton, who's also beelining towards you.
Alright. Wait, shit, can we talk to the captain? Do they know what's going on? Fine.
You just told them to meet up with us, like that's all you know.
Okay. Alright. Tina, get us on top of this thing. I'm gonna try something really dumb!
So you're like getting pretty close to each other, and Tina like swings your ship around so that like its tentacles towards the Triton.
Yep. Herbert, grab onto that feckin' ship, please.
You get this like general like uneasy feeling wash over you.
I believe in you. I believe in you, little buddy. I believe in you.
And doing this, you've angled your ship back towards the nebula, and you see coming out of the nebula, the Monarch's Fortune just emerge slowly.
Fuck! Okay, in a moment of panic, I reach for Pippin's thread.
Okay.
The only one that I would know instinctively who isn't immediately around me.
All right.
So, what do I need to do to roll for that one?
Roll a navigation check twice. Take the better of the two. You feel like the puncture wounds in the back of your neck again. This time it's a little less painful.
First one's a 10. Second one's a 15.
Holy shit. All
yes! Right. Thicc saves the fucking day!
Herbert grabs onto the Triton with his back tentacles, and like you hear this like sickening like a metal crunching as he like tenses around it. And then his front two tentacles reach forward and tear space and pull itself and the Triton through, just fucking barely encapsulating it in the tear. And you start traveling.
Yeah. As an FYI, Thick's not being cool about this. He's one hand against Herbert's head and just going, ah! Still kind of holding onto Pippin's thread.
Behind you, the Monarch's Fortune launches this swarm, this cloud of this silver something. It just rockets towards the Triton and you, and right as it's about to reach you, the tear closes.
Although, again, Thick's still going, ah! Even as everyone else has exhaled and is calming down, Thick's still just screaming.
So, Tina, like, stands up, takes a huge fucking swig from her flask, pulls you out of your chair, kisses you, and then offers you the flask.
Yes, 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 yes. And then just again like, Herbert, we did it. We did it. Oh. After a beat and a moment, I'm just breathing, and then I look up and go, oh shit, Hannah. Once again, Scooby-Doo run, axe and pistol out, over to the hangar.
So you get there, and Artis is like standing over the two of them, like doing something.
Fuck, that was tense. That was tense.
So yeah, Artis is like standing over specifically the siren first. Like she's like dragged the siren away from Janice. The siren is it's roughly the same like skin tone as Artis, like deep red.
Yeah.
But she has like shit tons of tattoos. Like there are really intricate like Celtic knots and like the siren language like written all down all of her tentacles. And any skin you can see is just like full of text.
Also, J-Post, what ho? Shit's going down. Get a bevy. You're gonna want it.
Lizzie, on the mouth. There's no time. Janice is like laying on his back, like breathing heavily, also bleeding out. The siren that is like unconscious, like seems to like her breathing was like super ragged when she first got teleported in, but it starts getting more like calm and like regulated as Artis is like dealing with shit.
Yeah. Hannah, what's the sit rep?
She's helping the siren. That one's not looking good, and she's like, you can tell she's not comfortable holding a gun. Tina immediately like takes the gun from her and like walks up to Janice, who's like laying on his back, like doing that like ragged, like labored breathing. Now that you're looking at him, So you've seen this before. He's got like mechanical like face components. He's heavily cybernetic. He can like swap out face parts, presumably, so he can like disguise himself. Like the top left half of that is just missing, and you can see like exposed flesh and skull. He's bleeding pretty profusely from like one of his legs and his torso.
Yeah, so Camille, I'm thinking stabilize him if we can. If we need to connect with him, I'm not against that. Feck knows how we do it. I'm gonna ask Hannah in a second, like if we can get him through this. If not, yeah, we'll try and if we can't connect with him, we'll just talk to him.
How are you trying to like connect with him? Just
Well,
like
that's the thing. I have to ask Hannah about that because Hannah did like a brain thing. Shit, we don't have any of that. That's all in the Triton. Fuck. And I do not want to go outside the ship in a tear, whilst Herbert is probably like giving it all their focus. Alfred the Deli says Mercy killed the clown. Rush. What did you roll?
something.
Alright, so Hannah, can we stabilize Janice?
Because I'm not good at medical psychic stuff, and we don't have any. Do we have any medical stuff on the ship? And you just get this like overwhelming like pit in your stomach, like no.
We got nothing.
Just
Okay.
like we can wait for artists to finish there, and then maybe.
Artist, how long do you need there? This one hasn't got long.
You just get this very strange, like, I am going as fast as I can, but wounds are very severe.
Comp says, should we change the music to something more chill? I don't know. We're still against the clock here, friends. Yeah, Camille, how do you make ourselves heal? Tina can boost psychic stuff. That's not a bad
So
shout.
neither Tina nor Hannah, there are like disciplines of the psychic spectrum. There is healing is like one of the psychic spectrums. Tina and Hannah are at this point you've witnessed them do this enough. They are both the like telekinetic and teleportation spectrum and like nothing else.
Okay. Zmansky says plug Giles into him. Giles is on the Triton right now.
Yeah, and getting to the Triton right now would be incredibly dangerous and a fucking feat.
I mean, we already won, alright? We already managed to get 2 ships through 1 tear. Feckin' hell. Why is it that when Thicc has to do basic tasks, he fails? But when it's like shit on the line, he's like, just dumb luck, be with me! Okay.
Also, for the record, it's kind of like Bioshock Infinite, like tear. Like you're tearing space apart for a second and then stitching it back behind you.
Wraith, I wouldn't want to risk Tina trying to blip stuff back and forth because she already did a blip, and I would not be surprised.
Can you just roll an intelligence check for me?
That's a initiative, right?
Just skill int. So you can just do a 2d6 plus your int.
That's me trying to be too clever. So 2d6. 2d6.
Or hashtag skill, whatever.
5.
Plus your int, so 7. Yeah, trying to teleport while in a different dimension, which is technically where you are, is a really fucking dangerous idea. It's possible.
That's how you get chaos gods.
But
what's up, Slanesh? Not a whole bunch. What's going on with you, Thicc McRunfast? Being a weirdly sentient part robot that caused the scream. What's going on with you?
Machinations. Usual kind of thing.
Okay, cool. See you next week?
Next week.
which one of us is bringing pizza next week?
Nurgle always brings food. Because Nurgle loves you. Just sometimes a little bit too much. Raid's like, I didn't ask you if it was a good idea. I asked if it was possible. That's
It is possible. Raid. It's just dangerous as fuck. And convincing Tina to do that would be a feat.
Terminator 1000 bonus 100. Don't eat Nurgle pizza.
J-Post, fucking thank you! I mean, J-Post, I had a little cry earlier. People went full feckin' hog. So, sincerely thank you on top of those. Also, I actually genuinely believe Nurgle would make you good food. Because the thing is, Nurgle loves everybody. And everything, including plants, bugs, viruses, and like helping everybody come together. That's real cool. Also, yeah, numbers. J-Post managed to snipe the Yarn of the Day out from Clank's ginormous drop earlier. So, well done.
Also, can we appreciate that J-Post's avatar is just a mailbox?
J-Post. I hadn't even thought of that. That is brilliant. Okay. So, let's think through our options, friends. One person suggested potentially using the Speemers to help stop the bleeding and stuff like that. That's not impossible. Might buy him a little bit more time. Just a couple some basic stuff. And maybe...
Like, their hands are, like, that big. Like,
but they've got
tiny
lots of
hands.
Them. Might be able to... Alright, I'm gonna... Okay.
I mean, you can try and, like, do some basic first aid.
If it buys him even a few more minutes, that would be worth it. I mean, it's Janice. What he knows could change the universe.
Because there's a tech medical, I think, is the...
Well, wait, wouldn't... Because right now, Hannah and Tina aren't doing anything massive. Siren is healing the other Siren. If we can stabilize Janice long enough to get her over here, Tina might be smarter than us, or at least have better, like, general medical knowledge.
Tina is very intent on holding guns on both of these two.
Oh, sorry, Hannah. Hannah might have more. Tina's good with the guns. Okay, so, I'm gonna pass my second gun to Tina.
Okay.
Hannah, I want to try and stabilize Janice. Maybe if we can keep him alive long enough that Artis can help put him back together. Janice, don't you feckin' die on me yet! Don't you feckin' die on me! And unclipping my little necklace. Well, it's kind of doing like the dramatic... Oh, feck. Look at me getting all tangled in my own wires here. I'm gonna do the dramatic... I did the dramatic pull-off. How are you still attached? Doing the dramatic snap-off. I'm trying to have a moment here. I'm gonna just, like, grab his hand and put him in, like, you don't die on me until I let you die on me!
Hannah, like, looks at Tina, like, is this okay? And Tina's like, go, yeah, go.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and, I'm gonna have... I don't want to do this. I'm gonna have you roll your tech medical.
Yep.
It's gonna be a very high DC. This is gonna be like a 9.
Okay, and you said this is an int bonus, right?
Yeah, it's like knowing what to do to like stint a wound.
Okay. So you're saying like we'll do mine and Hannah's and then see if any of us make it. 9! Fucking yes! When you wanted to stop the dramatic music.
All right. She also rolled really well. I need you to make a luck save with advantage.
Oh, why do you do this to me? Luck save with advantage. That means 2 rolls, right?
So, yep. So you can click saves.
Okay, first
on your character sheet.
First roll. I mean, I can roll again if you want to. I rolled an 18!
You might crit.
Alright, so, and then... I'm gonna roll another one just in case it hits a 20. 15. So,
all right. You managed to both, like, like are like holding his face trying to stop the bleeding, and Hannah is like stopping the bleeding in his torso. She's like taken off. She was like wearing a jacket and is like using it to like stop the bleeding in his torso. Artist like finishes with the siren, who like is passed the fuck out, and then like comes over and starts like, she like puts her hand around his neck and like one on his like chest, and you see like her eyes roll back and go white. And like there's a very, very tense few moments of like, oh god, his breathing is like super shallow and ragged. And then
like knowing that he can't respond, everyone's gonna be like, you're gonna be okay! Say the word! You're gonna be okay! Say the words! I'm just getting like Thicc super like scream mode at this point.
But after a little bit, like you could feel like the blood that was like pouring through your hand kind of like subsides. And you can see like part of, you know, the damage is like slowly, artificially regrowing. But like Artist is having to like, you can tell she's like struggling. He is so cybernetic, and doing psychic healing on a cybernetic person is really difficult.
Okay.
But eventually she's like, okay, he's stabilized for now. I'm gonna have to keep going back through and doing passes. We should get him like into a room where it's quiet, if nothing else.
And like yeah, that's probably a good idea. All right, let's get them both up and across. Herbert, how are you holding up, friend?
You just get this wash of emotion that's just like kind of hurting and struggle, like when you've been running for longer than you're comfortable for.
Yeah.
But you think you can, oh god, maybe do it?
Yeah. Okay. Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there. You saved a lot of lives today.
You pat a door frame.
Yeah. Pat, 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 pat. Yeah, Clank, maybe we should have gotten that medbay instead of a fucking doof cannon, but let's get a medbay next.
So yeah, between like all of you, like you move the other siren into one of the like spare like.
With the help of shit tons of spleemers, I might add.
They're not even really helping. They're like trying to help, but they're not particularly strong. So they're just like emotional support spleemers.
Yeah.
You get the siren into one, and then you like really carefully.
I do not want to skip over emotional support spleemer. All right. I'm just going to switch the combat music to. I'm just gonna. Okay, we're good.
And then you like very carefully all lift Janice up and like move into another room, because he's like really super unstable.
Okay.
And Artist like gives like these have doors. They're like pocket doors that slide shut. And like you show both of them, and you like there's a lock function.
Yeah. So we keep these two...
Artist gives you like a secret knock that she'll do to like get out. But she's like, when I go in there, like lock me in.
Okay. Just you need anything, you wail on that door. We can shove them back in and toss a grenade if needs be. I mean, we wouldn't do that to you, Herbert. It's just a theory. It's just a theory. I just mouth the words to Artist. Okay. Yeah, compliment Cap's right. Herbert is an absolute champ. 4 hours old and already like a metaphorical marathon carrying a ship larger than them through a tear in space.
4 hours old.
4 hours old. Okay. Artist, can you open me a comms to the Triton? I just want to fill him in on what's going on.
Just like, I don't know. I'll try, but this is... We're in a different dimension, technically. I don't know how comms work here.
I mean, worst case scenario, we end up talking to an existence outside of space and time, and they'll probably be really bored.
Damn, yeah, okay, so like it takes her a little bit, but she manages to find like a frequency that's able to like, it's crackly as hell, but you're able to get like basic messages through.
This is Thicc McRunfast on the Weaver ship Herbert. Come in, Triton.
And yeah, it's just this like super crackly like. Wait, hold on. Do I have a thing for this? I have a thing for this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Feck off, Alpha. Alpha's like, come in, Triton. This is Speakers 1.
Yeah, this is the Trident. Go ahead.
How you holding up there? That was a bit of a bad time.
I don't know what's happening. And shit's fucked.
Yeah.
What is going on?
So, the ship dragging you through a tear in space and time. This is Herbert. This was the ship / God we were sent to pick up. Herbert's got us, but is struggling, so please don't try and break free, as it will probably kill all of us.
Okay.
The reason we had to book it like there was no tomorrow, the worst possible thing that could have happened. You ever heard of the Monarch's fortune?
Yeah?
Did you see the Monarch's fortune as we were booking it out of there?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been compromised and will kill us on sight. Not just us, all existence. Which includes us.
Okay. No, I don't want muffins right now. I don't care if we're cut. Go away. I need to be stressed. Okay. What are we looking at time-wise?
I don't know. I grabbed the first thread out of there I could find. So we should be connecting with some of the Walter Chombran royalty very shortly? Gonna have to explain a lot, I know.
Okay. Side note. We're running a little low on oxygen.
How low
Like-
is...
Current passengers, we've got like a day.
Okay, well... I will...
I swear to God, if you offer me a cupcake one more goddamn time.
Okay, have you got enough vac suits for rationing, or did we take them all?
We took a lot of them. We don't have enough for everyone on board.
Shit. Right. Well, leave this line open, because I have no fecking clue how we opened it in the first place. I'm gonna check with Herbert, see what our travel time might be, and I'll get back to you with more information. Keep us up to date. Stay safe. This is Herbert. This is Weaver Ship 1, Herbert. Over and out.
Oh, we're all gonna die.
Details.
So yeah, you end the comms.
Okay, I guess as the navigations officer, I should be able to work out how to do it, so I'm gonna go sit in the seat and see if I can work out what all these fecking things are.
Alright, go ahead and roll a navigation check for me.
Okay, so Numbers is asking what's going on. So Janus and the Siren have now been stabilized, so we might actually be able to bring them up to date. We don't know if they're Vox, we don't know if they're good or evil, we don't know how they made it away, but they're not dead. We've contacted the Triton, but they've only got a day's worth of oxygen left. And the thing was, I just reached for Pippin's thread. I don't know where in the galaxy Pippin is. I just reached for a thread that I knew that I would know. Because, I could have stopped and thought, where's the plot course? But I had this feeling that, Thick's not always the brightest spark. He's more likely to reach for something he knows. And turns out it fecking worked. So, yeah. Lizzie's like, stop yelling! Use up all the oxygen. Alright. So, you need me to do navigation.
Mm-hmm.
So that's on skills.
With advantage again, so do it twice.
Yeah, so negation, submit, intelligence, submit. First one's 8. Second one is... Also, can I say how much I really like this little setup? Because it looks great down here.
It's so cool.
Yeah. So,
like, I don't remember who made these, but they're damn good.
No, 8 was the best I rolled.
All right. So you think... Like, as you're looking at these threads, like, some of them are... Like, it's a mess. Like, some of them are people that you've encountered. Some of them are places... Some of them grow a little bit like yellower, and you think those might be stars, and you think you could deviate your course mid jump, which would be risky as fuck because you're changing directions, well, in a different dimension.
Yep.
But you could probably drop out early to refuel and like restock, because this is a very highly populated sector, so most places are going to drop off. You're gonna have places that you could refuel and restock within feasible distance.
Bear with me just a second. Okay. So there's a chance that I could get lucky, that I could pull a thread. I mean, if I'm going by familiar, I could try Gunnison 4. Like, we know the Triton could get refueled there, and we've got enough people that know us in high places that they're not going to open fire on Herbert immediately. Oh, and Beadora's heading to bed. Good night, Beadora, and I'm glad you got to catch that fecking squeaky bumhole moment. Like, I assume that in the quiet, after we got into the warp, you could hear every butt unclench.
So last you remember, Pippin was in Hex, well, heading towards Hex, like either 401 or 501, somewhere in there.
Which is yeah, so 401, 501 is up here. Literally, we're coming from 307, and even though we're the fastest ship, that's still a long ways away. I mean, like, if you remember, friends, in Triton speed, getting from...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Damn it, I didn't quite get up to date and also ended up sleeping in, so I guess I won't stay long because spoilers. But here, have this towards any sub-goals Viking 64 friendo.
Yeah.
Tika, thank you. And thank you again. Tika, you got usurped today. That's how today has been. And it started something that is now gonna shit up the rest of my life. So, yeah. If you are just doing a flyby sub, sincerely thank you. And thank you again for yesterday. We had to reset the timer again today. I'm not thinking about it though, because right now. Okay, so Pippin is 401, 501. So that means we're heading all the way across here up to here. Gunnison 4 is here, which is closer. So there's more of a chance we can make it there and restation. Again, I seem to be better at finding people than stuff. So
you also aren't necessarily able to find specific locations. You can just tell like which things are stars, which means refuel normally.
Okay.
So you wouldn't like finding Gunnison 4 specifically would be really difficult. Just finding a star, which probably means a refuel station, would be a little easier.
Oh yeah, Clank's got a good point, which is Gunnison might be infested, so maybe not fly the universe's only hope right in there.
Might be. You know that there's fucking box on that station.
Is there any way, with what little skill I have, I can work out how long it's going to take us to get to Pippin?
You have no idea.
Fair.
Like, with max normal spike drives, it's gonna take like a month.
So even with our speed, we're looking at weeks, not
But yeah,
days.
you have no idea how this ship functions in spike space. Like,
Okay. All right, so disconnecting from the chair, just gonna head over to Tina and be like, okay.
Also this for more goals. I out now, good luck with whatever happens.
Tika, you feckin' ledge! You just rolled that in there. Tika, thank you kindly. And for 2,496 bits, which is very specific. Sincerely, thank you. And it appears that you wanted your Yalden back. I respect that. Okay, so heading over to Tina and be like, right, so as if we didn't have enough wonderful challenges in our day, our wonderful Tagalon ship has about a day of oxygen. So I got us out of there by just grasping for wherever the hell Pippin is. I don't know where that is, and I don't know how long that's going to take us. I think, fingers crossed, and Thicc does even put up the fingers crossed, I think I can grab something nearby to get us to a star, which is most likely a refuel. But it's...
and like while you're watching the weave go by, you saw like, it was like this kind of like, you saw all the threads slowly moving past you, and you think you could maybe like grab just the closest yellow thread and get you to a star.
So I think I think I can get us back into normal space somewhere. There's, I mean, feckin' hope. There's no way the Monarch can track us like this. But that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Also, holy shit, what a day. Please tell me you brought more booze than just that hit flask.
Just, I really wish I did, but it's all on the Triton, and I don't think we can get to the Triton.
Well, that's another good reason to come out of war. That's the only idea I can think of. The Triton won't make the whole journey to Pippin.
It's like, we're away, we're safe. If you think you can drop us out quickly and safely, I'd say go for it.
Okay. Go let Hannah and H. Why do I always say her name differently every time? What is wrong with me?
Artis.
If you wouldn't mind going, let Hannah and Artis know. I'll let Herbert know, and then we'll give it a shot. Also,
you get this like wash over you immediately, like just this motion of like understanding.
Yeah. Sorry, Herbert, I forget you're here all the time. I'm sorry. I'm still getting used to this.
You're standing in him.
Yeah.
And he is very, very aware of everything.
Okay.
It's like having somebody walking around your stomach and being like, fuck this guy.
Oh, and AR, do not worry about it. There's AR, you've been throwing a bunch of stuff in, and that makes me very happy, so you do not have to worry about it. That's by no means spam if you're having fun with this. But what I am going to do is request we take a little break, because I was holding in a lot of pee for that whole section, and now we need to do a feckin' like grab and tug, lol.
Yep.
I would much rather not do that on a full bladder.
Go ahead. You can go first. I'm
Oh, okay.
okay-ish.
Let me help you.
No, don't pop me! I won't pop! Fiona has this thing where anytime she finds out I gotta pee, she's like, oh, let me help you. She jabs me in the belly.
If anything, bring him a bottle. Like, goddamn.
Oh! You got a toot out of me. Alright, I might need a slightly longer bathroom break so I can hose myself down. Alright, I'll be back in just a second, friends.
Yep.
Oh.
I'm waiting to see that he leaves. Okay, so chat. So you hit one of the bit goals. You are very close to one of the dramatic duck goals. Yeah. We'll let that information sink in. You are close-ish to a second bit goal, which might actually mentally break in. So where you at, Sokol? I gotta scroll up on my bot. Sokol, you're close-ish. But I mean, like, we put this thing up here. Been a lot recently. Is the second one up to date only? You mean the dramatic duck? No, that's just like whenever you hit it, you hit it. And I'll post. I think I'll probably post the first half of the story for this first goal, because I had a lot of, like, some people wanted all of it, some people wanted part of it. So I'll post the first 3 halves or so. First 3 parts. Words are hard. Because there are 6 parts total, because I was planning on releasing it as like a blog post. Can we meet goals if Herbert does cool stuff? No. Goals are bits, subs, and donations. That is it. I'm trying to keep Will alive. Keep Will alive. Oh, sorry. We can meet goals if Herbert does stuff. I did misread that. How much to get you to post the Tina artist erotic fic asking for a friend? I'm going to be honest. I've been really tempted to write the Moon's Forbidden Love, or where the fuck the bullshit, terrible erotic fan fiction in this game. I've been tempted to try and write that. Can we make Herbert do cool stuff by meeting goals? No, Herbert is a sentient creature. There's a Tina artist fic. I mean, they were in a relationship and have seemingly been hooking up since they've been back together on the ships, so... The pros is I've written erotic fics for games before. Wrote a gay erotic fic for a LARP once. It was 2 paragraphs and featured the word sexy 32 times. For 2 paragraphs? What the fuck? Question, is it a fanfic if the original author writes it? I guess not. Technically. Yes. I'm guessing I'll just try to, within at least 4 hours left. This isn't dropped in the middle of nowhere and has come across it. To a vacuum thread. That's fair. If the splinters react to psychic command, do they react to Thicc? Keep thinking they do because it's funny, but he's psyche numb. So far, he hasn't gotten them to do anything, but he also hasn't tried. Every noun was prefixed with sexy and it was glorious. That sounds like something I'd do. Lizzie, as funny as it is, or as it would be to have you just purge everything, the streamer can go back through and like check what things said, and no, it just end up in delaying plot. So no. Admittedly, it was supposed to be a terrible fanfic. I'm gonna be honest. I've known some people that when I was very drunk, I'm like, send me the best erotic fan fiction you've ever found. There's some good ones out there.
I have returned!
You came back in a weird conversation.
Sorry about the wait there, dear friends. Okay. So, Barrett, are you all good?
I need to take a quick bathroom break.
Roger, roger. I got a sack of dime bars. So once again, if you have any thoughts or questions, now's the time to throw them in. Wraith's like, oh, you're away? I didn't notice.
All right, you're back.
Burp. I came back at a weird time because I see six pairs of feet saying, not pounded in the butt by anything and that's okay, is the title of a Chuck Tingle novel for asexuals. That's fine. Chuck Tingle is a national treasure. Which nationality, you decide. Ray says, dime burrs, I prefer armadillos myself. Well, I mean, Wraith, let me put forward to you this idea. Dime. A surprising alternative to armadillos. So yeah, what a feckin' day. Why did my dumbass want to fight the Monarch's fortune? We already know that thing's like a city-sized spewer of death, apparently. Point, and point. Numbers and Wraith alike. The day ain't over yet. That's a very good point, friends. Feckin' hell. Feckin' hell. So the one thing we do know, thinking back to the campaign, the one thing we know about the Vox is they despise, with a passion, they entirely despise sirens. So I think we can use that to kind of try and bait them. And Prolo, I think that is the best Chuck Tingle book as well, saying, so Prolo was saying their personal favourite Chuck Tingle title is Pounded in the Pound, Turned Gay by the Socio-Economic Implications of Britain Leaving the European Union. Just like, that's a title. John Bacon says Thor's still not back for the game jam. Oh no! I don't know what time that was all kicking off. And Lizzie, you right. It's still going. And we still have Fiona. Post-stream to talk to me. Thor streamed 17 hours last night. Holy crap. Sorry, forget about chewing. So, Wraith, there's one thing that struck me. So, what Wraith was putting forward is that what makes me think that Janice and the Siren are safe, or at least not Vox, is to be a big play for them to take over a Siren and keep it alive long enough to keep on board the ship. But friends, if you remember that one sickly thread that was coming out of the Monarch's fortune? Remember that? We still don't know what that is. Is the Monarch's fortune made of a dead weaver? Or like a resurrected one? Was it a siren twisted and turned? Or was it Janice himself? Because we know he's got some weird hinkiness going on. So,
Woof.
woof. Actually, the fan's in the other room. Darn it!
Why is the fan in the other room, Will?
I don't know!
Fiona, get him the goddamn fan.
Yeah, and supposedly, Thor streamed for 17 hours yesterday. Like, I guess he was just on a roll making video games, right? So
I mean, as somebody who has streamed for 76...
It's doable, it's doable. I've done a few accidental 20s.
It was not a fun experience, but I've done it.
Semantic
But
is
I've
not
also-
a bad shout.
But I also have had insomnia since I was like 14, so I just deal with lack of sleep very well.
So, before the break, we told Tina that we were going to try and do basically like a handbrake turn. Find a star to do it. Herbert's on board, but I think you're all right, friends. I think that we can... Oh, yeah. Yes, there is one of my larger fans behind me. I think that we should use this opportunity to check the weave of Janice and the Siren inside, because if I've got like the big amp effect of Herbert, it might allow me to do a little bit more, kind of use it like, I guess like Cerebro, but less dorky. Yeah, that's right. Professor X is a dork. I said it. We've all been thinking it for years.
So, mild tangent quickly.
Go for it.
If you look up dork in the dictionary, like the second definition is penis.
Huh.
And there is a book that I've seen in the library at the school I work at called The Dorks Club, which is very clearly geared towards like froofy girly girls. And I'm just like, someone did not look up what that word means.
Or someone was working for a publishing house they did not like and decided to use their English language history degree just to feck with people.
It's also very possible, but there's like 10 books in this series.
The Dork series. Naughty. Yeah. Probably
Yeah,
you're right.
it has origins of the word dick, yeah.
We all just learned something today. Okay.
I found this out because of, I think it was Calvin and Hobbes. I was reading one of the like book collections that has like the author's like notes and like comments on each thing. He's like, this joke originally said dork. And then I got a message from an editor from some obscure publisher in like Idaho or something that said, yeah, so can you change this word? Because it actually means dick. Also, our mayor's last name happens to be Dork, and they're trying to recall him. And the go-to chant is Dork is a dick. I was like, that is fucking hilarious.
Oh, internet.
I don't remember if it was either Calvin and Hobbes or Farside. I forget which one it was. But either way.
Sounds more Calvin and Hobbes. Darkseid would just embrace it. Okay. So, sitting back in the chair. Alright, we're going to do some thick stuff here. So firstly,
Woof.
I want to see if I can focus on Janice and the Siren. So I'm not looking to navigate. I want to see if I can use this to see individual threads nearby.
Are you sitting in the chair?
I am sitting in the chair.
All right. Go ahead and do a single. Yeah, it should be a single intelligence check.
Okay. And that is under. Oh, okay, I'll just skill it.
Yeah, just skill it and then +2.
Yeah, that's what I would like. Thank you. I got a 7. 7 plus 2, so 9.
You're traveling in like subspace, and most of like the local threads are like distorted, and it's really difficult to tell right now.
Okay, so I gotta check it later. All right. So zooming back out, let's try and find the closest nearby star. We're going to do a grab and pull. Herbert's aware of what we're doing, right? So...
Alright, go ahead and do a navigation with advantage, because you're... Like, just viewing individual people's threads is, like, one thing, but, like, navigating is what this station is designed for, so...
Yeah. So the first one is a 5. That's not good. Let's make it happen. 14!
Oh, shit. Yeah, alright. So, yeah, you, It's one of those, like, you're like, oh, there's a star over there. Oh, I missed it. Oh, there's one right here. And you, like, grab it and pull really quickly. And, like, everyone in the ship is like, oh, shit. Like, you just change course within this other dimensional space. And, like, 15-ish minutes later, you, like, come back out and you're in a sector. Like, you can see a star, so good sign. Can you just roll a straight navigation check for me?
I can indeed. Just bear me 1 second.
This is like pulling up the little side panel you have to like try and figure out which sector you're actually in.
Yeah. And so this is just one regular navigation check, right?
Yep.
Alright. Let's find out. I'm Carmen San Diego. Guess where I am? I rolled a 10.
Alright. You are in currently sector... will be this one. You were in 504.
504. Wow.
The dishonest sector. Because you like veered off to the right when you were going up.
Okay. Now, I don't know if it's metagaming, but there's a planet here definitely, and a base. I don't know, would I know about the base?
I mean, you can like ping it and just get base cover. Like when you enter the sector, you get pinged information about like the local sector. Like, welcome to the local sector. These things are illegal. These things are not illegal. Like, these things are, you know, cultural faux pas. Don't say the word bottom of foot. You know, whatever.
Sorry about that. Is everybody okay?
General silence because everyone else is watching the fucking people.
Fair. Okay, I'm gonna take that as an you're all doing fine. Alright, because I've still got the comm line to the, oh my god, how do I keep forgetting things?
Just writing. You don't have direct access to comms, you have to get Artis, who's like over helping heal Janice.
Yeah. Okay, Herbert, you can let go. Take a breather, friend. You feckin' did it.
You just hear this like groaning of metal for a second.
You did it, buddy.
Artis like runs into the room and she's like, all right, Triton's asking what the fuck's going on. They got let go and we're not in whatever anymore.
All right, open me up a comms. We're in the Tenosis system? Tissosis. Tenosis.
Tissonis.
Tissonis.
Anyway. It's probably a word that like can only be pronounced if you spoke whatever language they speak your entire life.
We're in 504. Heh. Nice. Unintentionally nice. Long story.
So she like clicks on like external comm. She's like, Triton, this is Weaver 1. We're in sector 504. We're here so that you can refuel and hopefully not die. And you hear Sam come over the line. He's like, okay, cool. Yeah, we're heading to like the refueling station. Do you need us to come with you? Are we done?
Tell them we'll do.
It's like over the speaker, so you can just say,
hey up. Once you're all set up and going, and once Herbert's had a chance to catch his breath, or catch their breath, sorry. Catch their breath and get our mech bay up and ready, then yeah, we'll transfer over kit goods and our mechanic and go from there, yo.
It's like, all right, we're gonna beeline it because we're yeah, we kind of sustained some damage there. Kind of breaching Atmo pretty quick, so
go fix that now. We'll
yeah, they're like already like beelining towards the station. Also, I would like to point out that the randomized name for the station is the Zumba.
We're at the Zumba!
which is an exercise course.
So, now here's the thing that I want to ask you, crew. How do we want to play this? Like, we're not illegal. We're not doing anything wrong.
You're just weird as fuck.
We're weird as hell. We are flying a god. And we kind of look like a horrific space monster. You don't know. So, do we want to go introduce ourselves? Or maybe pick up some stuff ourselves?
Will, I would like to highlight something that Wraith said, which I know, and so now all of you need to know. Apparently, there is furry Zumba.
Well, if you imagine, like, the fursuit's probably super hot, right?
Oh my god, you would lose so much weight.
Right? There's definitely furry spin classes.
I actually have a friend, well, I had an old coworker's significant other that, like, got in trouble because they were a football
Sorry.
coach.
Erin just screamed, "It's so hot, son!"
And they were having like their team like work out in like the sweatsuits, and apparently having anybody under like 18 work out in those without parental consent is considered abuse.
Huh.
At least in Nebraska.
Well, there we go.
Because it's like not safe. Because you can dehydrate and pass out very easily.
I didn't know that.
So yeah, they got in severe trouble briefly. Anyway.
Yeah, Wraith, I can't bring that up right now because I don't know what it'll be and it'll end up on main screen, but... Right.
It is a video of furries doing Zumba.
Oh, props to him, yo. So, this is my thing, friends. We can go with the Triton. Introduce ourselves. Maybe get into a little mischief. Or we can kind of hide out over here. We are going to need supplies at some point. And Herbert doesn't have a shuttle. Like I said, we've done nothing illegal showing up. You know, there's no rules against weavers. But it would be announcing to the universe, oh, hey, look, we got a guard.
Also, you have no food on board. You have, like, half a flask of vodka, and that's about it.
We only have half a flask? Friend, we need more booze. And I guess we need water and food and things that people need to live, whatever. Right. Herbert, how long do you reckon until you're going to be grown enough for us to pop some mechs and some supplies in here?
So the little, like, apparition appears again. Luckily, Tina's not around to grow a gun on it. And he's like,
if we'd stayed in the nebula, would have been a few hours, but I need components to grow. It's gonna be longer now.
Is there anything we can get you to snack on? Like chunky looking metal asteroids,
he kind of looks at the research base that you can see, like, in the distance.
No. Friend, not food. Friend, not food, Herbert. Friend, not food.
Let's do a, just go ahead and roll, like, a perception check.
That is... Alright, perception. What's the attribute again? Still intelligence?
Int, yeah.
8?
Alright, there's a few asteroids in this sector. They might be metallic in components, or like have the stuff that he needs, maybe?
Okay. So Herbert, like, I know it's not ideal, friend, but if you wanna take a teeny tiny snack on some asteroids, like, we got nowhere else to be.
He just kind of shrugs and is like,
Find me over there and we'll find out.
Okay. Can we... what should we troll the Triton? Just that we're gonna go on a little snack run. We'll make contact with you once we're all ready and sorted. Just stay safe on the base. Let us know if there's anything weird, something along those lines. You know what I mean? Because hopefully we haven't just dropped them into a Vox-infected feckin' station. Oh, like that bit in the Dawn of the Dead remake where they're like, "Yay, we made it!" Oh no, we made it. Yeah, Prolo, we're not gonna eat any stars. Not gonna kill any civilizations. Killjoy.
So you start hit. Oh well, Tina makes her way to the bridge and starts flying. I do over to like the asteroids. And yeah, you like communicate like, hey, like be safe, just refuel, get in, get out, like minimal contact.
Yeah, be safe.
And yeah, go ahead and do a luck save for me.
Success! 17!
Nice. Yeah, these are like really heavily metal and like the specific
Incredibly
things that
metal.
he needs to like keep expanding. So like normally in like the nebula, it was like he was just able to suck it in, but this is an asteroid. He goes up and has to like chew it down. And so like the entire ship is like shaking and it's like chewing and consuming.
Oh, we're just hearing like the crunching noise.
Like it sounds like chewing on rocks, because it is.
But from the
And it's just
inside.
like, oh, it's just nails on a chalkboard. Everyone on board is just like, oh, no, oh, it's just resonating. And it's, oh.
And over the crunch, I'm like, I'm sorry! This was the first stop I could find!
So it takes a couple hours, but he gets through a few like asteroids, and it's really like everyone's just like, oh god, no, the entire time. He also stops by and like refuels at the star.
But just a little. Not enough to kill the civilization.
No, like the stars in general have like so much hydrate. Like you're streaming off a very, very minute amount.
Ray's like, gotta have a drink afterwards to wash that down. And I think we did work out scientifically how to get Herbert drunk, but let's not do that yet.
You could find nebulas that are composed primarily of ethane.
We could get Herbert drunk. We're just no one tell the space authorities we got an underage person drunk, alright? It's like, at this point, like, what, 10 hours old?
Like, not even that. It's like 6.
Yeah. So just don't tell the space cops. Favor with, like, those asteroids were so metal, even Lemmy was jealous.
Also, you could argue he's reincarnated. He's who knows how old.
Details.
Do you, like, try and dock with the space station?
No, that's where I was putting the crew. Because I was thinking, like, until Herbert's finished growing, there isn't really much point in getting the mechs across. Because it's just going to be awkward, especially if the space is changing and, like, the place that might hold the mechs is still growing.
Mm-hmm.
But we do need food and supplies. So...
And, like, you don't have beds.
We're going to buy furniture?
He is providing you rooms. He doesn't build beds. He gave you a toilet that is a bidet. And that was a luxury. You appreciate that.
So we're just going to hope that Zumba's got a space Kia. A Spakia? No, that's weird.
That sounds like some kind of futuristic space bikini.
Okay. Oh
It's
yeah,
just
Favor's
rings
saying
in the right places.
he's Herbert. It's not IKEA. So Zemansky was asking what's on the planet. Well, what we know, I'm just going to assume I got this from like the cursory info dump you were telling me about. That atmosphere is airless or thin. Temperature is hella cold. Almost minuscule natural life. But it does have several million inhabitants.
Yeah, so they're in like little like bubble dome civilizations. And yeah, they're like 4 or 5 of them, but they're like super dense population.
Wraith says, sounds like Space Scotland. Okay.
Also, it should be noted that you don't have atmospheric configuration for the Weaver, so you can't like land on a planet.
Oh yeah, good point. We'll work on that. Right.
There's like a research-based space station that you could dock at that does have some like limited trade, and it's basically for like the ships that it is a research base, but they also facilitate like, because not everybody has atmospheric configuration, they have like a waypoint that has, it's a little more pricey, just because like they're the middleman.
Okay.
But
so if Herbert's got what he needs, we should really dock. Quick question, Herbert. Is there a way we can stay in contact with you while we're out and about on the station? Because we're thinking of going and picking up some people supplies, you know, booze and things that aren't booze. Maybe a bed, maybe 2 beds. There's a lot of us. Maybe more beds.
2 beds. There's 4 of you. There's 6 of you now. You just like in your neck, you just feel this like thump thump, thump thump.
I'm gonna take that as a yes. Yeah, Herbert, I'm gonna take that as a yes. As we've done enough today. So, all right. Because I guess. Okay, let's think of a plan. We need to go pick up goodies. And ideally, we need to leave the Siren and Tina here, because Tina can fly. Or if those two one of those two turns out to be a Vox, Tina can handle it. So I guess it's going to be a Hannah and Will shopping mission. Well, Hannah and I guess the projection of Herbert if needs be. Okay. AR's like, I think for 15 minutes and Will looks confused. Well, Will's in multiple minds. We need supplies. This is a research base. We're about to fly a god close enough to them. They're going to have a lot of questions. So that's what I'm thinking, is bringing the crew around, just being like, alright, this is the plan. Situations that could happen. That's it, everyone's around. So like, okay. So friends, I'm assuming we're doing this outside the door of our 2 captives.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Artis has like come out, like she's just like taking a break from trying to heal Genis.
Friends, we need supplies. We're going to be transferring at least some of what we've got on the I want to call them the Theseus. Oh, I hate
the Triton.
The Triton. Thank you. What is wrong with me? So we're going to be transferring some of our stuff across from the Triton, but you know, we need food, we need water. I don't think any of us fancy sleeping on the floor, so we need bits and pieces. The thing is, the station that the Triton's gone to, it's a research base. We don't know the status. We don't know if it's Vox. We don't know if they're going to try and like snag Herbert to make like a quick buck off him. We don't know what, but you know, we're kind of SOL for options right here. So here's my proposal. Me and Hannah are going to touch down. Tina, if either of these 2 wakes up and starts vomiting black ooze, I know you can tear him asunder. I'll leave him with flame grenades. Mainly because I probably won't be able to get him on the station. If there are any sirens nearby, then you can contact them. I say, you know, gesturing to our house siren. But also, like, if those 2 aren't Vox, I need you keeping them alive, yo. So I don't know what else to suggest. I mean, Tina, if it turns out that the station's compromised, just get Herbert away from here. Me and Tina can, I don't know, steal something or make something or make and steal something. Or industrious like that. I give the thumbs up to Tina. I'm like, we can do this. The thumbs up to Hannah, sorry. So, Tina stays, Hannah comes with. Because Tina can fly this motherfucking thing and fight like a badass.
So I'm trying to figure out where... Somewhere in here there's like cost of... Is that stock cost? No. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how much it is to refill your... or to like get... like number of person days food.
Well, so you better believe I'm abusing the Ronin Accord checking account for this one. AR says, take a torpedo as a safety measure. They do anything to Herbert? Just blow a hole in the wall. Yeah, Tina. If they start causing... If the station causes any mischief, feel free, Tina, like...
What the hell is this?
Oh, sorry. Zemansky, I only said half of your idea. Of Artis attempting to contact any of the... If there is a siren on board or nearby, and just letting them know that, like, hey, so... Your gods are back. We're flying one. Please don't steal or eat them. I don't want to end up being someone's ultimate delicacy, you know what I'm saying?
That's fair. Sorry, I'm trying to... I swear to God, there's somewhere in here there's, like, how much supplies cost. I cannot find it. So you're planning on, like, docking with the station?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We
Okay.
don't have a shuttle. I mean, we're gonna have to hail him. So, this could get... No offense, Herbert, this could get squiggly.
All right, so yeah, you start approaching the station, and like, what do you say as you?
All right, so chat friendos, this is our choice right now. We can play it off like nothing. We could get Herbert to pretend like it's just a really interesting design of ship, or we can just feckin' own this. Like, we're gonna do standard. Oh!
Terminator 500 bonus 50, no offense taken.
Thank you, Herbert. Herbert, thank you. So I'm thinking like proper approach vector. Camille's saying claim that Herbert is a secret research vessel. I like the idea of that. We can put forward this like, you know, we are the research vessel Herbert. We are the secret vessel Herbert. We've returned from operations having assisted the Triton in an SOS situation, and we just need to refuel, restock, and replace some broken components. Yeah, if it's a Balu station, it'll be easier to swing, but I have no idea. And I'm assuming that this... Like, I'm assuming until we begin the approach, there's no way for us to know, right?
Yeah, you'd have to like get pretty close to like scan it.
Okay, so that's what I'm thinking, friends. I like Camille's idea. Maybe let's not broadcast that we're a god. Let's maybe not do that. Or at least flying one. Okay, so I like that as an idea, like standard approach vectors, docking, the whole shebang. So once again, a little like, I don't know why I keep putting my hand on the side, even though Herbert can hear us all the time. So Herbert, I know I'm asking a lot of you today, and this might be a little uncomfortable. I need you to pretend like you're a boring ass regular spaceship.
You get this like wash over you of like really, really amused.
Everyone will freak out 7 ways from Sunday. So I'm going to lie and tell them that you're a regular spaceship. Oh, Cypher, have excellent dinner and thank you for chilling and illing. Today's been a pretty awesome adventure, so I'm glad you got to see Little Birthday.
Even more amusement washes over you.
So, yeah, we're gonna play this off, but once. So, myself and Hannah are gonna procure what we need for us squishy people, and we'll contact you on comms. Like, keep enough of a safe distance that if they try anything, you can either eat and destroy them or poot a couple of missiles. Don't worry about us. All right, we're surprisingly industrious.
Okay, I found something I'm just gonna roll with. Until I can actually read through the rules and figure out how much like person days food costs.
Yeah. Also,
so, yeah.
Friendos, just very quickly, if you want to throw a Cypher and Tier a follow, they do a lot of like really good D&D stuff, and are very much worth your time, yeah.
Nice.
Right.
I'm actually not following. Hold on. Okay.
Terminator 1000 bonus 100 Giles voice nothing to folks, no tentacles, no horns, and defiantly 100 no giant whale teeth.
No giant whale teeth. On the plus side, dear Herbert, if anyone starts nonsense, you can just grin at them. That should shut them up. And, okay, and again, Herbert, that was 1,000 bits on top of everything today. So sincerely thank you. And I did see someone was saying that we should try and contact either Barlow or the Accord to let them know what's going on, the Ronin Accord. That's real smart. How we're going to do it securely, I do not know. Yeah, it's biological ship design. You saw nothing. It's not a sentient. It's just bioengineering. Very, very cutting edge stuff. We designed it to look like a space monster so we could hide. It's very clever. It's cutting edge stuff. You wouldn't understand it.
So, as you fly towards the ship, or towards the station, like,
I mean, we gotta hail them. We gotta hail them, right?
Yeah, there's like an auto hail, like when you get in proximity. Yeah, and it's just like, yeah, this is station control. What's the game called? This is station control from Zumba. We see you're a frigate class. What's your identification sign? And like,
yep.
There's like a moment where Artis is like, all right, we received it. Thank you very much. Go ahead and dock at Bay 14.
Roger that, Zumba.
Artis is like, I didn't do anything.
Thank you, Herbert. Yes, code HER-BT1. Yes.
So yeah, you like dock, and like he pulls up to like the same like airlock that you went out originally to get the plants, and like it opens up and like you go onto the ship. You're like, all right, this is weird. This is like a very sterile like tube going down towards like the rest of the station. It's like one of those like ring stations. It's kind of slowly spinning to keep gravity going.
All right, I'm just going to assume that we got like the Herbert neck implant and just be like, all right, Herbert, push off when you want. We'll blep at you when we're ready for pickup. Just, yeah, please don't scare the locals. They're not ready for you.
So you turn and you look out one of the windows as you get to like the end of the boarding tube.
Yeah.
And you look out and it looks like a boring as fuck ship.
Well, just like a regular ass, like
freighter number 4.
Is that? How did you? Is it? Oh, Herbert, Oh, you are full of surprises.
And yeah, Hannah's like, Hannah like goes back down the tube and like walks inside and like, and then comes back out. She's like,
You've seen that right?
I don't know how this is happening, but fuck yeah.
This is so cool. Right. Haha, I know what I can do. Zwing! Spoogle!
What are you trying to spoogle?
What is this station?
So first of all, you get one more like goose facts.
Yes, what's the goose fact? What's the goose fact?
It is just kneel to the goose.
Honk! That's the noise my phone makes every time I get a goose fact.
Yeah, your phone just honk
Alright.
every single time.
Because, I mean, I'm going to have to find out where the feckin' space IKEA is and where I go for, like, ship ports and stuff like that.
So yeah, you get on station.
You are 7 hours late for the Jeremy Beadle potluck.
That's about right, actually. Yeah, you're about 7 hours late. Like, it started about 7 hours ago. There's about 1 hour left. Are you coming? RSVP? Yes, no.
Planks like provisions, furnishings, kitchen, a med bay, maybe a Game Boy. I think we need a Game Boy.
Yeah, you pull up like your phone, and the first thing that pops up is like weapons are generally illegal on this station. This is a very peaceful station. It's a research base. They primarily do research into like sustainable life things, so like organic, like sustainable life support systems. It's owned by the Omnitech Corporation, which you do have tattoos for. But they do, like, since not everybody has, planet side, like, entry capabilities, they do offer some refueling and some, like, retrofitting stuff.
Okay.
So, like, oh yeah, most like non-research things are located on floor 4. Like, if you're just looking to refuel, the like, what's the word I'm looking for? The like entertainment floor is floor 5. Being intoxicated on anything other than floor 5 is illegal.
That's a rule we ain't sticking with. Okay. So let's get the boring jams out of the way first. Let's get the sucker refueled. Let's get ourselves, enough rations to last. You know what I mean? And then we'll pick up some beds. How in the bloody hell are we going to make contact?
So yeah, like, like just going, if you're just looking to refuel and buy like general supplies, it's going to be on like floor 4. If you're looking for a bar, it's floor 5. Also, you're not allowed to be intoxicated on anything other than floor 5. Or like your personal quarters.
Yeah, can't or shouldn't. Two very different things.
Can't because it's illegal. They will arrest you. So yeah, you like make your way to floor 5 or floor 4, whatever. Just like buy things. The ship is refueled and you do have oxygen. You just need food and like.
Oh yeah, because it's fucking
beds.
Yeah. We just need food and beds. Here's me being a stupid. So Wraith, while you are right, like the right thing to do here would be to warn them. We don't really have enough context, so we might come off a little bit weird, being like, "Hey, we need to speak to head of station. You see anybody like goo coming out of their face?" Oh yeah, med supplies as well. Like, I currently want to like basically keep head down. Get what we need, get out. Also, the Triton's probably docked as well, right?
Yeah, they're docked and like they're also like doing some kind of emergency repairs. Like,
yeah, we'll leave them alone. We'll leave them be.
Like Adus, when grabbing them, they had to grab them very tightly, and so like kind of crushed part of the hull.
Yeah, it's fine.
Like they would have actually had more oxygen, but there was some venting happening.
Yeah. So as Wraith's saying, I think that's I think that's morally the right thing to do. But right now, if there are Vox on the station, we don't really want to announce our existence because, yeah. So we do need to.
And Zamansky, the Weaver's Conclave is widespread enough. There's at least one church, temple, whatever you want to call it, per station. Like, it's pretty common. They're generally kind of like small little hovels of a place, but yeah, there is at least one.
Zemansky is sad to inform us that according to our Spooger results, the local franchise branch of the Weeping Cock, the Drooping Chicken, is lamentably closed for renovation at the moment as they're upgrading the bar services. Like, can we make that canon? Not to impose, but I like that idea.
No, that's I'm okay with that.
The idea that I'm scrolling through and I'm like, closed for renovation.
It was a health code violation under new management. God damn it.
Yeah. Okay, so turning to Hannah, I'm like, right, food and beds, and then booze, both the consumption and acquisition of, preferably in opposite order.
Hannah's like, yes, and then also yes. Like, I think for the first time, like today, Hannah kind of like lets her like, yes, everything is fine. Excitement. She's like, holy fuck.
And just, you know what, actually, just taking a moment, I'm just going to do like, just out of nowhere, just like the friendo hug of just like, how the shit did we survive today?
Yeah, she like hugs you back real hard. Like, we almost died like 4 times.
I am going to sleep for like 1,000,000 years after I drink myself blind tonight, and it's going to be great. But we need stuff and things.
She like kind of releases the hug and she goes, we need a coffee maker.
God, yes.
We need a coffee maker.
So much. I wonder if we can
She's like, oh wait, let's fucking try something.
Yeah, and both myself and both Thicc and Hannah end up doing like the Animu like straight backs like march towards the
just coffee. She does the like pushes her glasses up.
Yeah.
All right, can you just do? Is there an investigation in this rule set? I forget.
Alnus would like to inform us that the Rotund Donkey is open. I mean, there's lower reviews on Space Yelp, but you know, it still serves a pint.
Can I get you to do a luck save?
Yes, you can. Is this a luck save for a coffee machine? Because I just failed it hard.
The only bar that you're able to find that's any good is just called the Oozing Chode.
Oh! Now, you know what? We'll buy booze. We'll drink on the ship. Help. Space Yelp.
Yeah, like everything else, like there's some religious holiday, so most bars are shut down.
It's the only one that's open. And every
they just
review
don't
on Space
care.
Yelp is just like, oh god, why? Run, don't suffer as I did.
What's the...
Jokes
Let's
aside,
have you roll a culture traveler.
That's skill. Culture traveler. What's the attribute?
It would be Wisdom, your call.
I will use my int, because I ain't the wisest. Day of the Weaver. Can it be the Day of the Weaver? Like a Weaver's Conclave, like station-wide. Is that 2 on the nose?
I think it's actually... Oh, fuck, what's the other... It's another major religion. There is one final holdout of the Terra Prime Union that is on the station, and it's like a day of mourning.
Oh, that's dark.
Because they're the ones that their religion has basically been wiped out.
Sorry.
You're not.
I'm not. Do you want a god? We've got one parked outside. Herbert, thank you kindly. I'm sorry it censored that one, but it meant to be like, feck it! It's Herbert Day!
It's Herbert's birthday!
It is Herbert's birthday! So we're
I'll have to figure out what day it is at some point, but yeah.
No.
Cool.
So, turning round on a dime, even as we're walking around, like, Thicc screeches to a halt, spins on a dime to Hannah and goes, birthday cake!
She goes, why would we get it's oh my god, yes. Can he eat cake?
I don't know, maybe we can like throw bits of it, a little hologram. Doesn't matter, it's symbolic.
And like in the back of your like neck, you just feel this like warm like yeah.
Yeah. Back on the ship, Tina. Oh, you fucking morons.
No, back on the ship, we get like splash cut back to like Janice like twitching and Hannah cocking her gun. Just like
yeah, it's like a little like little sleepy twitch from Janice, and then Tina's like 2 guns out and like vibro knife.
Yeah, no, just like overly tense, and it was just like she's like
poor Tina. Sorry, we're gonna bring her some stuff back. Alna says shoot a candle onto an asteroid. We could do that.
Spacewalk, a single candle.
No, we'll get a torpedo-sized one. Just.
All right, so you're making your way through the station.
So I had to do the traveler's roll. I rolled a 10.
All right, so yeah, you pretty quickly find like it's just a general ass like need to restock. We have cots, we have food, like long-term provisions, blah blah blah. It's not that difficult to find. Like it's
though we are going to ask them to deliver them to the dock, not onto the ship.
I mean, you can just take them with you. Like it's little enough food. They'll like give you a cart. It's one of those like you have to pay like 50 cents or whatever to get a cart.
Zemansky with it's Space Argos, Spargos. That reference doesn't carry at all, and I love it. Like, if any of you go to the UK and like look up Jeremy Beadle or Argos, it's gonna be great because they're all naff.
Will, the store you walk into, it's Hindelburg's. Half the store is backpacks and the rest is just general supplies.
I like the idea that he left the corporate life to move to Gunnison 4 to just get back to his passion of selling backpacks like person to person.
No, he's an offshoot, like he's the first like landing party of starting a full-blown Hindelburg's.
Hindelburg's department store. We've got backpacks and other things.
Yeah, it's like backpacks and stuff.
In chat, Hindel's like, I'm sorry, what?
It's Hindelburg's. Yeah, it's like, it's all front-facing backpacks. Like the first half of the store is backpacks. And you have to go through all of the fucking backpacks and like everything. And then at the back is the things you actually want.
Oh, so while going past, I will get 2 more of the Space Hello Kitty backpacks. I'm not buying them all for all of the little like, our little like tiny helpers. Because yeah, Artist needs a backpack. To Dreamer's like, hey, first thing I hear is backpacks. To Dreamer,
Can you roll another luck save?
Yeah, I can. Hindle, sorry. To Dreamer, you missed squeaky bumhole time earlier. No, I rolled a 5.
They unfortunately, at this particular Hindelsburg's, do not have a pet section.
Ah, no!
So they don't have tiny backpacks.
Sorry, friends, we can't get tiny backpacks. Alright, but we can grab 2 more, just like in the cart as we're going past.
Yeah, you grab 2 more. They're like 20 credits each.
So I'm happy to do a little bit of space fast forward for just the acquisition of. I'm happy to just like roll on those, because aside from a birthday cake and a coffee machine, like we're on point. Hindle is just sighing loudly.
How many like days worth of rations are you grabbing?
Heck. Like, I can't imagine needing more than a couple weeks. It only takes us a few hours now to get around, so we're not under the same constraints as like as a regular frigate. Ray's saying, how much can we store? Point. I mean, if we need to stack the hulls with it, we can.
Yeah, like you have decent-ish storage. Like if you need to double up in like a room, that's not a huge deal. Also, Herbert is growing, so
Yeah, it's a growing boy. Well, we are gonna like punt some mechs in. There's usually space around mechs. You know what I mean? Even if every time we had to fly them out, they would end up spewing a bunch of like ready meals into space. Be fine. Herbert can just kind of Pac-Man him up again. Be fine. Be fine. This is a great plan. I don't know what you're talking about.
Terminator 100, Terminator 100
Yes.
bonus 20. Do not forget coffee beans.
Vanderbeest, you're entirely correct. We run out of coffee, and there is no hope for this feckin' galaxy. Alright?
Alright, so how many days are you going for?
Give us... Let's get 2 weeks of supplies, and 2 weeks and change in coffee.
Alright.
Terminator 695 bonus 69. I better get a backpack too. Even if it's only so I can eject you without killing you.
We'd probably have to work out how to grow Herbert a backpack, but very yes. Herbert von Snufflington, thank you again. Like, also, for 695 bits, the bonus is plus 69, which makes me very happy. Nice! Yeah, buys coffee maker, doesn't buy coffee. We've all been there, friends. We've all...
Alright, so, like, all told, like, what did you say, 2 weeks of provisions?
Yeah.
You're looking at, like, 1,400 credits. Like, and that's, like, with a coffee maker, but you have to go somewhere else for coffee.
Yeah.
Like, they sell the coffee maker, but they don't have to sell coffee, which is weird. But...
So I can afford that. You said 1,400, right? Not 14,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 1,400, so 1,400.
I just need to do a spot of math. But yeah, we've got the green for that, so we can afford it. It turns out I didn't spend all of our money, friends, on... Though I know for a fact that Numbers and Peeps probably could have worked this out faster than it's going to take me. So I just copy that. Minus...
And then, like, they're like, yeah, sorry, like, there's a weird station contract. We can't sell the actual coffee. There's a Starbucks across the way. You can just go over there. They sell coffee.
Fine, we'll get it from Starbucks.
Somehow it's still Pike Place Brew. It's the one fucking thing that is carried over from Old Earth.
I don't know if anyone else outside of Seattle gets that. Yeah, we are in 504. I don't even know where that is in relation. But yeah, damn franchise laws. Starbucks.
It's still just the shitty ass fucking Pike Place Brew, which I hate, by the way. It's terrible.
It's functional.
It's functional, but it's not good. I do not like it.
I'm back. What is this about coffee?
Obsidipan, welcome back, friend. Watto! Thank you for another to the dramatic duck. And, yeah, we managed to escape the Monarch's fortune. We docked to the space station, and after a lot of nerves, turns out Herbert can kind of... Cloak is the wrong word, but for all intents and purposes, when you're on the station looking at Herbert, he looks like a boring-ass ship. Or say, they look like a boring-ass ship, should assume.
And they, like, somehow, like, identified as, like, yeah, standard ship, number 4.
Yeah, Herbert was able to send, like, an identifying code. And what's brilliant is the identifying code is HERB1T.
Oh my god, no, sorry, we're going with Vanderbeest. Captain Pike's Blend.
Oh god, that's even worse. And it looks like the mermaid, but with a beard.
And, like, a tricorn.
Yeah. God. Clank saying, I have to say, if we have to have the green, I'd say go full prepper and buy a ton of non-perishable food. I mean, I guess because our supplies is that, right? Hey! Shraiku Watto!
I'm just glad Lecta's not still in chat, because that would make her die again.
Yeah. Tiny wild butt meows. Oh yeah, do we need food for the spleemers?
No, so they actually, like, eat parasites off of the ship. Like, that's, like, how they survive. And, like, their function is they both, like, do some, like, routine, like, you know, That's the word I'm looking for. Hygiene, and they also like they eat parasites off the ship to like sustain themselves. Also keep the ship alive.
Level with me just a little bit, Baron. If we'd fecked up getting out of there, we'd be very dead right now, right?
Oh yeah.
Like super dead.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you'd be dead.
I don't want anyone thinking that we're getting. Well, I guess
you rolled a 12 on the spacewalk.
Wait, no,
if it had been like a 10 or below, your cord would have snapped.
Fucking what?
Welcome to D&D.
Friends, is it time to drink yet? I'm thinking it might be time to drink. Okay. So, we're doing a general supply run. Now, one of the things that Wraith and Zemansky were touching on was we should try and make contact with the Ronin.
Sorry, I just mentioned killing you, and now I'm getting a bunch of mentions in chat. Wraith with, I'm just waiting for Baron to say, and then Fick found $5, and the campaign just be over.
Oh, Psittapan's asking when you throw space sharks at will.
It's like half an hour.
Oh, come on! Daniel's like, I think I might need a drink off the feckin' Hindelberg's department store. Because that's the thing. For the on the boot salesman, Hindel's not the name, it's the title.
Also, the Prolo, I do that all the time, and it's my favorite thing.
Okay. So let's, as much fun as space shopping is, if there's not anything else, we're also going to pick up a bunch of booze as well. Bring that back, like an inordinate amount. Like whatever the.
Just roll like a charisma check for me.
Is that under saves?
No, just like a skill, and then plus whatever your charisma is. I don't know. How do you actually do it? What your charisma is?
So 7, and our charisma. Do we know our charisma?
I think you do.
Oh yeah. So it's 7, no modifier. So it's just.
Yeah. Yeah. So you get a shit ton of coffee and enough booze. You hope for like a week. It's like 100 credits.
Done. That's math that Will can do. 2, 9, 5. Okay. So, all right. So let's recap. We've got what we need for bedding. We've got food.
Also, Shrike with roll a Christmas check. It is Christmas.
It's not Christmas. Why are you
Christmas?
like this? That's even worse.
For a week. So 1 Tina's worth. She does have a much higher tolerance than you do.
Point.
It's like you buy like straight whiskey, just like $80 of straight whiskey.
Yeah, just neat booze. We need it to be compact and
actually no, it's like Everclear.
Oh god. Small aside, I found out PBR makes whiskey. It says in the bottle.
Oh, why?
I don't know, but it's clear, and it says aged 5 minutes on the bottle. I didn't have the kahunas to try it last night, but I saw it. Yeah, I know.
Will, at some point, you and I are going to make a very bad decision, and we're going to try that.
Yes. I was informing you of our fate ahead of time. Okay, so we get the goodies we need, get geared up. We don't need like munitions or weapons and stuff. So
you do need medical supplies.
Oh yeah, shit, medical supplies. Usually I'd be like, Hannah, you sort this, but we're staying together because I still don't trust the station. Like, I haven't seen anything shifty or untoward so far, have I?
No, like in general, people are like, it's a smallish station, so like they're a little like, about outsiders. But it's more just they like avoid you at all costs.
No one's sitting on a stoop playing a space banjo and locking eyes at me or anything.
No, not yet.
Oh, yeah, birthday cake as well.
So you just go ahead and roll it'll just be like a navigation check.
Navigation check for cake?
Navigation check to see if you can find somewhere that sells medical supplies.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair. 7?
So it takes you a couple hours to like find the proper, like, you're like, oh yeah, we need like health stuff, and they send you to like some bullshit herbalist place.
Yeah,
and, like,
someone's sending us like crystal healing or something.
like, no, an actual health place, and they send you like a, you know, psychologist. And you're like, God damn it, no. Physical, someone got shot healing. And it's like, oh, okay, no, it's this place. So it takes you a long while.
Okay.
But you finally get there. And you do find some like medical supplies. Let me look up.
Sorry, Favor's like, does this station have a Greg's? Space Greg's. Spegs.
It sounds weirdly dirty, and I don't know why.
Yeah, same. Spregs, even. It's just, no, wait. Wraith, you made it worse. You didn't make it better, you made it worse. Okay. So. How much are going to cost us for med supplies? I mean, we're doing good. We're just kind of keeping track of. Sprogs.
Let's see.
Space Christmas is not called Sprismas. 6 pairs of feet. I will not allow it.
So
not allow it.
So there's a med kit, which is 100 credits, or there's a meta tool, which I think is a medical thing. Let me double check. Right. No, so yeah, med kits are $100 a piece, and they're like all-encompassing. Like they have a lot of stuff. Also, Lazarus patches, which is the thing you wish you had when your Siren friend died, are 30.
Cool. Let's grab a couple of those. Grab a couple of med kits. Give us a nice little compliment so we can just have a nice little stocked bay. Also, the Prolo lamentably has to leave us as they are also rolling some dice in their own game. So Prolo, yes. As always, it's lovely to see you, friend. And I mean, there's a very good chance that more things will pop off. So we'll maybe check the recap. And Monsieur Man says, I didn't know Simon Pegg was streaming. Do you know how long it's been since I've heard a Will looks like Simon Pegg joke?
30 seconds?
30 seconds. But before that, it was quite a while.
Yeah.
Every YouTube video I used to do for CA, who's that Simon Pegg looking Mother Hubbard? Monsieur Man, lovely to see you. We are playing Stars Without Number, and this is the continuing adventures of Thicc McRunfast. An amnesiac mech pilot. Now turned a lot of things.
Now turned God Pilot?
I mean, God Navigator, an occasional God Sasser. So yeah, feel free to join us. It's a tabletop campaign like many, but it's me and everyone in chat controlling the continuing adventures of Thicc. So yeah. Because they're saying Thicc McRunfast. Not gonna lie, but are both my character names. We've got some very good suggestions on that one.
Also, it's THICC McRunfast.
Oh yeah,
but
Thicc with 2 C's. Monsieur Man, in the event that you enjoy this, like all of the previous episodes are up on both YouTube and Twitch. There's like
good luck. They're like 6 hours minimum per episode.
But oh boy, just for Trustful. Like I went back and rewatched the Trustful episode a couple times, and
it's a good one. So yeah, Lazarus patches, which like basically are just like if you are dead within a couple minutes, they can like bring back.
Hey, compliment cap, that's super cool. Thank you for gifting us up to Monsieur Man. And I guess very quickly, Monsieur Man. My name's Will. I used to work in video games. Now I stream for a living. 5 days a week, starting at noon every day. I play a bunch of different weird indie games. So if you want to talk about the games industry, come hang out. This is Baron Sheep, who runs this campaign and is a wonderful Mother Hobbit. It's also an exceptional GM and one of the few people that I can drink with safely.
Safely is kind of an overstatement.
Your survivability exceeds my own. It's safe. I don't have to worry about you. Yeah, as Number says, House Carl rides. Right.
So yeah, Lazarus patches are 30 credits. Med kits, which is just like general like first aid, make you not die kits, are 100. So however many of those you want to purchase. Actually, just go ahead and roll an in check for me.
Okie dokie. Skill. Whoa.
Ooh, nice. It's gonna take it probably just one. Like, she's been doing a lot of psychic healing on Janice. So like you'll probably just need like one med kit to get him back up to snuff, just to like safely bandage his wounds and like sterilize and whatever.
And you said those were like 10 credits a pop, right? Or something? 15?
100 credits a pop. It's like IVs of fluid and like bandages and all that stuff.
All right, gives us 3 of those.
Okay.
How much were the Lazarus patches?
30 each. And those are they're like super like advanced, basically just like if somebody's dead you slap them on. They're kind of like the EKG or not EKG.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take 2 of those.
Okay.
And what was the Babu first aid ones?
There was something that I thought was a medical thing and it's not. It's something else. So there's just med kits and Lazarus patches. So you're getting 3 med kits and 2 Lazarus patches.
Yeah, so we're spending 360.
360, yeah. I thought it was a medical thing, but it's not.
Cool. And the math is done.
Nice. All right, so yeah, you get that, you get your coffee, you get your alcohol, you go back to the ship. Also, Mansky is saying he can drink safe with Baron. Baron loses time, but otherwise survives.
Yes.
If there's a hangover. There's always a hangover.
You always
the severity of which is also sometimes there's a weird like hangover lag.
Oh, that's the worst.
Normally I get home before the lag hits, and
also,
I don't know if that's better or worse.
Through the generosity of everyone and through compliment cap, Monsieur Man ended up taking the Jarl of the Day, which, considering how fucking amazing everyone has been, I did not think we were going to be swapping names, but there we go.
AED, thank you, Dill.
Thank you. Right, so we're stocked up, tooled up. Okay. So,
we actually just had to replace ours at work, which was annoying.
All right, so friends, we need to contact the Ronin Accord, and we need to contact Devon.
So keep in mind, you're like multiple sectors away. It'll take standard mail in this system takes a day per hex to get back to your horse or to your source, and then horse, whatever, and then like a day returning if they're responding. It is much more like Age of Sail than modern day tech because faster than light travel is. Yeah.
So any message is 3 days out, but I think I'll you know what? I'll do a spoogle. I'll CC them both in, and just kind of like found Herbert. We don't want to put the word Vox in anywhere. Found Herbert. Monarch's Fortune, hella hostile. Currently at Zumba. Because I'm pretty sure the Ronin told us where we had to head after, which was roughly Pippin's area, wasn't it?
The Ronin really didn't give you any super specific. Like, the Ronin, like, offered you a job, and you're like, maybe. Unless I'm super forgetting something.
Oh, yeah. Zemansky, that's way better. Found Herbert, but lost a fortune. The fortune in italics. Left the Triton at Zumba. Oh, actually, maybe like Monarch's Fortune has been gooed.
That's decent, yeah. So you're gonna go with found Herbert, Monarch's Fortune has been gooed, left Triton at Zumba?
Yeah. So we'll blep that off.
Yeah.
And we'll send that Devon. Because I know we can trust him. He'll
just Devon?
Well, because Devon will pass it on to. Wait, Devon's head of security, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Devon's more likely to check his email, and isn't the contract with the contract's with.
You are technically employed with Balu Industries.
Yes.
Devin Maffa is the head of security. Dorian Ator is the CEO of Balu.
So Devin will pass it to Dorian, and we are working for Balu. So Ronan have a contract with Balu.
Ronan is buying mechs from Balu. That's it. Like, you don't have any direct obligation to the Ronan Accord.
Why did I feel like we did?
You found out you have a chip, like a RFID chip, in your neck for the Ronan Accord. So, like, all of your tattoos, you have standing with them, but you don't actually have like a obligation.
So same with that. Zemansky's like, because Will Overguard works for them. Duh.
Yes, Will Overguard technically does work for the Ronan Accord.
Thank you, guys. Also, I love you all. Don't go. Okay. And then, so we'll pop that off. And then... Yeah, they came to our mech base to check us out. Sorry, I don't know where I got it into my head that we were going to be working for them. So, yeah, So we'll bang that message off. Let's go down. Let's get our mechs and stuff transferred over. However the feck and hell we can. Assuming that the Triton is all tooled up. And then, yeah, then we decide. Like, Baron, I'm happy to keep going. I may go make myself an afternoon gin at our next break, because I need a bevy. This whole episode has been a roller coaster.
I'm good to go for maybe like another hour or so. At some point, I'm making homemade chili.
Okay, then no worry. I will do post show. So friends, we need to. Yeah.
No, so like I'm good to go for a little bit longer, but yeah, if you want to go make yourself a gin.
No, I'm good. I'm good. It was. I will have one as a post victory drink. I'm in. Focused. You got me.
So yeah, you roll your stuff back into the Weaver, and then like return your little cart and get your 50 cents back or whatever. You decouple. The Triton is basically, they're just like looking to offload like your mech and Sync to you, because like those are the only things that they have that are still yours.
What did we bring? Did we bring Tina's mech and another one?
You bought your mech and Tina's mech. That's it.
So we got 2 mechs to switch over.
Mm-hmm.
And
also your mechanic. So.
Yeah. And Tina's arsenal.
Well, yes.
Okay. And the muffins, of course. We're bringing the muffins.
You assume the muffins aren't already gone.
You know what? That's fair. The Triton's been through a lot. With little to no warning.
Also, Senk has been very, like, vigorously pushing the muffins on everyone on the crew.
Well.
So yeah, you decouple.
Yep.
Tina like gets you a little away from the station. You like, we're just gonna hand a wave. You message the Triton. They come over. It's really weird because the Triton's sitting there, and your ship basically backs up to them, grabs onto them with its tentacles, and the bay opens up and like airlocks.
Wait, so it's like the back with the tentacles, that kind of just... that's so cool and really kind of gross in equal measure. I love it.
Yep. And yeah, everyone's like, oh, it's kind of weird. All right, just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. And yeah, they like offload the mechs. You all get your personal effects off the Triton. It takes a couple hours because like moving mechs is not that, small thing. But yeah, you get them into at this point, the cargo bay is like just barely big enough to fit. Yes, docking with the Weaver is kind of like being swallowed by Cthulhu. But like by Cthulhu's butt. So yeah, it takes a while, but you eventually get everything transferred over. And then you say your awkward goodbyes. The crew of the Triton is like, all right, yeah, cool. get us the fuck out of here. Contract done. All right, bye.
Yeah, I guess all that's left to say to like the captain is thank you very, very much for putting up with some mad nonsense and for your discretion. Thicc says with the emphasis of a toddler which is trying to convince its parents that it absolutely did not eat a cookie. Hang on, what's worth saying? It's just like I don't know if they should head back to Gunnison. Actually, you know what? Okay, before the captain goes, we should like have a proper chat, like a teeny tiny chat with him, because all I want to get across is like, look, the thing that happened, the thing that we encountered that took the Monarch, that could happen on other places or stations. If you encounter a station acting weird, even people you know well, just bug out, don't engage. They have no reason to go after you, but still, be very careful over the next few weeks, all right?
So you look. I think you pull him aside during, like, while the mechs are being loaded. Like,
Yeah.
people are moving him over, and you pull him aside and you say this. He's like, so Sam says, I've heard rumors about what's going on, and there's travel advisory about traveling to certain sectors, and that it's not just non-advised, it's prohibited.
Yeah,
I know something's going down.
Give those areas a wide feckin' berth, my friend.
Oh no, we're planning on having very far away from there. We're technically Bollywood owned, but we can find Bollywood pretty much where we want. So
Yeah, and once this shenanigans is over, we will pass on how badass you were to not Deb. I was going to say Deb. To Dorian. So
yes, you know what? I appreciate that. He like genuinely, like for the first time ever, he's like not being sarcastic and like genuinely offers his hand to you for a handshake.
yeah, and with none of Thick's usual sarcasm or stupid, shakes it back. This is my Google mail. I doubt we'll be able to get to you in time, but if you can help and we can get there, you let us know, all right?
And so yeah, you like, you know, it's one of those things like in the future you can just like tap phones and exchange contact info. Can we just appreciate that we just do that in sync?
I don't think people know how cool we are.
But he's like, no, I appreciate that, and like, we'll probably be sections apart, but if we need help, I'll call you. Stay safe.
You too, friend. You too.
It's like, all right. And yeah, like you guys have kind of like that like nod of like, shit's fucked, but we got each other.
Yeah, and I couldn't have left that myself if we hadn't had that little moment with him. All right, so now, friends, we've got to decide what to do. Now, I do believe. Oh, sorry, go
one quick aside: you do see Jub and Sank like give each other big hugs, which is really awkward because Jub is a grun and she's like 7 foot tall, and Sank is like 2'5".
Yeah, so it's just.
It's pick her up and just, and then sets her back down. They bonded while you were away, but
I mean, they got held in a ship by a squiggly god creature. That's a lot of bonding. That's a lot of bonding right there.
Yeah, it's more like holding a baby, but like trying to like uber cuddle them, but they're like that big to you, so you're like hugging a teddy bear.
Yeah. So, and with that, I wish the Triton well. So, I guess what I'm saying is to all of you lot as well, now we need to plan our next move. I believe that when we left, we had been told where was the most, like, Vox-riddled areas. I think heading back to...
Yes. So you could... If you want, you can head back to Gunnison 4. You can go try and meet up with Pippin. Pippin is towards the more Vox areas.
And I vaguely sensed him around. Okay, sorry. Here's me with the map not showing everybody. So we are here. Nice big red circle. I don't have a zoom for this yet.
Yeah, it doesn't actually zoom, which is weird, but
yeah, so we assume Pippin is here, which is 2 jumps away. Sorry, 3 jumps away. But then
yeah,
Gunnison...
he's like 401, 501, somewhere in there. Like,
yeah, so we can get there not too difficult. Gunnison 4 is equidistant away. Numbers I wouldn't be against grabbing King Pippin. That might throw us headlong into the suck. Going back home is dangerous because we do not know how voxed up that is, but it also might give us more information and more focus. So, Rhymes Moose says going to Pippin could mean picking up more allies in the form of the Empire. Not a bad idea. Clank says get Pippin before the Vox do. Not a bad shump. Also, that's 2 to 3 jumps with a regular spike drive. We're much faster. Good point, Numbers. Good point. I had forgotten about that. You know what? Friends want to get Pippin. I'm going to stand by it.
Can you roll an in check for me? Actually, a navigation check. I'm going to give you that benefit.
All right, navigation check. Just a regular one?
Yep.
Bloop. And it is a 10.
Even if Pippin is on, like, the hella fast ship that you think he is, you'll probably beat him there.
Okay.
Like, he'll show up and you'll be there.
Wraith saying, I'm worried that the pride and shame of an empire reference to Pippin has more of a double meaning. Or means that Pippin and the fortune kicking off when it did was just a coincidence. Oh, feck. There was nothing else in that Spoogle mail. Sorry, I'm just going back to the message from the Monarch.
You cannot email Kane back, Zamansky. Like, it was a one-way, like, the return email address is errored out. Like, it was a one-way. Actually, Will, what do you know about this email address from your own personal memory?
This person was initially a undercover operative sent onto the Monarch's fortune who went native.
Nope. You got another email from this person, from this same, like, thing, from Kane.
I did.
Do I need to link it again?
Yes, actually, do link it again, because otherwise I'm being sharpered. Janus was the undercover agent, yes.
Oops, wrong thing. There we go. Also, apparently one of my mods is watching.
Oh, way cool. Here we go. All right, let's bring this up on screen. So this one was the one we got earlier, saying Kindred, unlike thee, I am shackled, but in the spaces between, I am free. In this brief moment of liberation, I shall give thee a warning. War is coming. They are coming. In the past, I would have shunned the idea, but gather what allies you can amongst humanity. For even the one I am chained to trembles at the mere thought of the echoes. I suppose now you shall all answer the questions those of our kind, have been raging against for the ages. We are the sum of our experiences. What we are made to be, for those born of fire, are destined to be consumed by fire. We don't know who Kane is, do we? But what we do know is that they were part of. Oh, that was not meant to happen. Sorry about that. We do know that they sent that directly to us.
Mm-hmm.
So it is likely to assume they're a robot too. Oh yeah, Zamansky, we thought that Kane might be the AI inside the Monarch's fortune, which would make a whole bunch of sense, but it's not Janus. Well, we can get Janus stabilized now with the med supplies and have a question to that.
Yeah, so like you've gotten back to the Monarch, or sorry, you've gotten back to the Weaver and you've like delivered the med supplies, which like help a shit ton. It's still gonna take an X number of hours for Janice to wake up.
All right, friends, I would like to propose making the jump to 501. Let's go see Pippin. On the way, maybe maybe Janice will wake up and be able to give us a little bit more info.
Also, bonus points. Who is Janice?
Oh, Janice is the undercover agent.
Bonus points, what does Janice mean?
Shit, that was in the report that we got from one of the... Vic! I should remember this.
This isn't even in that. This is just, like, Greek mythology.
Oh, don't...
Or Roman mythology.
Don't make me fucking change gears like that, my friend.
Combo Cap's got it.
Yeah. God, sorry, Numbers got it first, technically. But
yeah, you're right.
Digi... they're the two-faced Greek god because of his face-swapping abilities. Which weirdly reminded me of Hexadecimal from Reboot, who, once again, weird crush on Hexadecimal. Not saying I'm gonna type.
Dude, Reboot was a weirdly good show.
Right? Oh yeah, if you ever want to crawl down a hole, there's a couple of really good YouTube documentaries about how it came to be and why it was so weird. But that's not a story.
Really? Oh, God, I need to look that up. All right.
Ray's saying that Janice was also Sean Bean's character in GoldenEye, the agent that turned... Shocking. A bloke called Janice ended up being a double agent. I just realized that.
Also, God of Time and Space.
But yeah, so... Oh yeah, Dill, it was Canadian made, and by my understanding started a lot of the... was one of the, like, the icebreakers for what would end up becoming, like, the Canadian animation industry. But that's not the story. So, I say, let's head to 501. We'll question Janus on the way, assuming they're not, like, Vox monsters. And we'll grab Pippin, hopefully, or help him with whatever's going down. And then who
I mean, so far,
knows?
the only, like, thing you've gotten for Pippin is just they're making him wear stupid clothes.
Yeah, is anyone else getting nervous about that? Like, the lack of... like, the severe lack of? Because I am.
I mean... So, communication, like, especially sector to sector, is very sparse, so that was, like, the one thing he was like, fuck this shit, I need to tell them, like, fuck. But, like, if your grandmother was 2 sectors away, I mean, it could be weeks before a message reached them.
Yeah.
So you tend to be very sparse and very to the point, and like, dear grandmother, getting married. She's Catholic. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm feeling nervous might be the wrong word, but I'm feeling something. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, I've made you nervous? What? Wait,
shocking.
wait,
I know.
What? How could I make you nervous, Will?
You've been making me nervous all bloody week. I was thinking about it last night. Okay. Wraith says, pride and shame of an empire has fallen. Isn't that the quote Baron Ship's been throwing out? I'm not in any secret discords or anything, so I'm in this dark as much as you are. Yep. Yeah, Clank says, we can always escape to another galaxy if this one goes to heck. We are able to blip around the galaxy faster than everyone else. And Dill, I would love to get more research on the gates. I really, really would, friend. I'm just monstrously terrified of the Monarch's fortune. We ain't got the guns to fight him. You know what I'm saying? We can't match him beat for beat. Yeah, so friends, this is what I'm proposing. Let's go get Pippin. Because...
Also, Vanderbeest is proposing that somewhere in this universe there are space popes. Spopes. Space Pope hat. The Spoke-mobile. It's a glass spaceship. But all of it's glass. Bathrooms, navigation, sleeping quarters, everything. Oh, you shouldn't throw stones in the Spoke-mobile.
Yeah.
Also, there's... I'm not gonna go down that road.
Szymanski says hamster ball in space. Yeah, it's a whole... Also, Walrus wear. What a friend!
I almost made a very terrible joke, and I'm proud of myself for not making it.
Well Well done. All right. So I want to round the crew up. Let's get this party underway. We're heading to 501. We're going to grab a Pippin. That's what I would like to propose. You with me, friends?
Chat, what do you think? Get Pippin back to the station you know and love, and where all of Hannah's books are. Although she did bring with her the Moon's Forbidden Love, but...
Oh, Camille's saying check the threads first. I will definitely do that, Camille. I'll do some... But the thing is, once we've decided... I mean, Wraith does want to head back to Gunnison. Number says Herbert needs to eat. I mean...
Herbert just ate.
Yeah, so he's a full boy. Well, full
I mean, he does need to, like, continue it. Like, if you want to keep growing him, he does need to keep consuming, like, metal and stuff.
Yeah.
But, like... sector to sector, he just needs to refuel at stars. So,
oh, Walrusware. This is Stars Without Number. This is our little D&D campaign. Sorry, well, it's a Stars Without Number campaign. This is our tabletop setup. The continuing
it's a D&D
adventures...
style campaign.
Thank you. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was grasping for. This is the continuing adventures of one Thicc McRunfast, amnesiac mech pilot turned... And it is me and all of you playing the illustrious Baron Sheep's campaign. And it's feckin' dope. So yeah.
So yeah, currently, like, the split between chat that I'm seeing is go get Pippin or go back to Gunnison 4 and, like, secure Gunnison 4 somehow.
Yeah. And the difference between those two feels like it's kind of... Yeah.
And I'm like, maybe we should straw pull it?
That's not a bad shout, actually. Let me get that up.
Yeah, I'm seeing very divided things in chat.
All right. So, where are we going? Actually, I can move this over here so you all can see. Where are we going? Oh, God. Gunnison 4. No! Not... Go...
And you could just say Pippin, like...
Yeah. No, excuse me, King Pippin. Poll has been created. Share. Copy.
Also, for the record, I am not voting in this.
The same. Alright. So we're just viewing results as they come in live. Alright, that's a fair few for King Pippin. Pippin! King of Mechs!
He is Pippin, King of Mechs.
Okay, there's a lot of people. Six Pairs of Feet says maybe there should have been a beep beep option to get Baron Sheep to vote. No, because you all would have voted beep beep Baron Sheep. I know you.
Also, then Thicc would have just died.
Just vacuumed out into space.
Not even that. You were just powered down. Dead.
Yeah. Internal battery just... Yeah. Ray, thank you for linking. Pippin, King of Mechs! I feel very safe in saying this is probably going to be a Pippin mission.
We'll let it run for a minute.
It's mostly
in general.
We all really like Pippin. I just feel like, yeah, the warnings.
But I mean,
we
like,
got,
you know, Pippin's with his people, and they're very, like, technologically advanced.
Yeah, they're not idiots, but like, also Pippin's got the four-legged walker, so. Now, I don't know how many of you played an old game called Metal Warriors on the SNES, but it was a giant robot platformer. It was published by LucasArts.
Oh, really?
And there's one level, sorry, messing with my eye. There's one level where the big, heavy walker ends up on the top of the ship as a defensive, while the others are flying about Gundam style. And I can just see, like, if it kicks off, like Pippin basically being like the equivalent of point defense against like either fighters or missiles, on top just being like da 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 da, while me and Tina are being like shazoom giant robots.
I'm just gonna remind everybody, the Lotta Chambra race in general is incredibly technologically advanced. Like, they're all about technology.
Yeah.
Their home planet was destroyed for some reason, but now they all live on, well, not all. The majority of them live on like a mothership that kind of travels the system.
Yeah.
They tend to be very, very good at technology and mechanics, and like they tend to be obsessed with really old school tech. So like
good old pre-tech.
When you first met Pippin, he was using a DMG-1 to play Tetris.
Point.
Like they kind of know what they're doing.
Which is why it wouldn't be a bad idea to have him back with us, you know what I'm saying?
But at the same time, he also, like, he's probably safe-ish.
I mean, we opened it up to the crew. We're gonna go check in on Pippin.
I'm just laying the playing field open. I'm just letting you know, like, Gunnison 4 is kind of your home. It's Hannah and Tina's home. It's where they're from. It's where, like, their dad raised them. And it's where Balu is based.
See, Alpha's now saying, what did Hannah and Tina think? This is why... Oh.
Because currently, Tina's holding guns on people.
Yeah.
Hannah's kind of just there.
Oh yeah, and Camille, good point. Checking on him doesn't mean, like, going there and staying there. The advantage is that, again, with these three, where we are now, we're kind of like equidistant from all. So we can hit Pippin. It'll take us the same amount of time to get to Gunnison.
So Wraith, for the record, there were 2 people in front of him. And over the past, like, 12 years, they've both gone missing. One of them, well, okay, you don't actually know why, but you're pretty sure one of them was at least just because of, like, a spike drive malfunctioning. The other one, you're not sure what happened. Space travel is dangerous. Like, it just is. So it's not like a sudden, like, oh, in the last week, they've all disappeared. It's in the last, like, 12 years, they both disappeared, and they just finally fucking found Pippin.
Yeah.
Kind of because he was flaunting it.
What I will say is, Clank, we're safer with though. If it turns out that one of those is Vox, we're safer keeping them and keeping a gun on them. Like, if we dropped one off here and they could just, like, basically infest the station and take over, you know, like, one person we can handle with a well-placed axe and a few grenades. A station full of Vox is a problem. That's my personal thoughts. And Alex is right, it does look like it's settled out. So, we've made a decision. We're going to go skim by, we're going to check in on Pippin, and then Gunnison 4.
Right.
That is. I mean, we can't make it a... I can't say to people that it's me and everyone if I'm going to be like, I appreciate you all voting on this matter, but executive decision?
Yeah, so
it was nervous.
Pippin was trying to downplay his own place within the line, but he is, like, the Empress's son.
Yeah.
He only had a few brothers and sisters. He is last in line, so he, like, that's why he fucked off. He's like, I'm last in line. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to be a royalty. I want to go build mechs. It's just everyone. Everyone before him sounds, when you say it that way, it's a very large list, but it's honestly, it's like, 3-4 people. So.
All right, let's do this. So, going back to the crew, I'm just going to propose the idea, which is like, all right, I think we need to check in on Pippin. Like, we know roughly where he's going. I can't, I don't know if I can even articulate why, but
I'm sorry, I have to interject. Sick pairs of feet with, Is he a royal pain in the mech or a royal mech in the bum?
Six pairs of feet, you fucking ledge.
Anyway, I had to afflict you with that because I read it. So you have to fucking feel that pain too.
Share it round. I mean, I found it fucking genius.
So, all right, sorry. So they're going to the crew, kind of meeting them outside the halls.
Okay. We're loaded up, we're readied up. Let's go check in on our friend.
So yeah, they've applied like the med ticket to Janice, and he's like more or less stabilized at this point. It's gonna be they think about 4 hours before he wakes up.
Okay.
The siren that they brought on board like woke up, was not doing super good, so they like sedated her and like let her sleep.
Okay.
And it was more like trauma, not like physical bad. It was like, no, you need to like sleep so you don't stress yourself into more sickness.
Okay. Then yeah, let's get this jump underway. And once they're woke up, because I mean that's what 3 sectors. That's going to take at least a few hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, let's get this show on the road. So, I'm gonna hop back in the navigator's chair and see.
All right. So to be clear, are you trying to go to 501? Or are you trying to go to Pippin? Because one of those is going to be more difficult.
Oh, and just very quickly, XD Johnny XP is making a move. Thankfully, daylight savings hit the UK before the US. So, friends, everyone gains an hour tonight. Yay!
Oh, is that tonight?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's an extra hour of drinking. What do you think? Because the thing is,
But that's
if Pippin is moving, then trying to like follow him. We're not bit. I wouldn't want to try and chase him in the warp or the tear or the equivocant. So I think let's go for 501. Oh, Fiona says nah, it's next weekend for us. What?
yeah, it's November 3rd.
Lame. So
Also, day at the same time is fucking bullshit,
yes.
and it should stop.
Yes.
Unless you're like hella far north.
Yeah, here we are.
I was gonna say, like, I haven't seen anything on social media about it, and people are normally like, heads up, so you're aware.
With a large additional amount of whinging as well, like, let's not downplay.
Oh no, it's fucking stupid, and we should all join Nevada and just ignore it.
I can respect it.
If you're like hella far north, it makes sense. Or hella far south, I guess. But otherwise, it's fucking stupid, and it should end.
Well, daylight savings aside, I'm gonna.
You're right.
Let's get us to
Arizona,
501,
whatever.
and then we can await Pippin there. So we'll either be on top of him or we'll wait him. That's what I'm thinking, friends.
Does Hawaii also ignore? I know I said the wrong thing. Shut up. Does Hawaii also ignore daylight saving time?
I would have asked you, yo. Vera says they still have daylight savings in Las Vegas.
So all of Arizona except Las Vegas? What the fuck? Okay, whatever.
And
anyway,
one of the few places where time is almost irrelevant.
Also prostitution laws, but whatever. I mean, anyway, that's a very different conversation for a very different time.
Yeah, but we are. The call has been made, so yeah, let's jump in the chair and make a move for 501. So you need.
Okay, so you're going to 501, not to Pippin.
Yes, because
Okay.
Pippin, as you said, might be in transit, so there's no point trying to catch him up in warp, because that might freak everyone the feck out.
So yeah, Tina like hands off her gun to Hannah for a brief bit, just so she can like navigate you away from the station, so you don't like freak people out.
Yeah.
Because like You can, or about close to a station. You're not sure what effect that has.
We do not need everyone being like, wait a second. That supposedly normal-looking freighter just blinked.
Yeah, wait a second. That thing that looked like just a cargo crate turned into a multi-tentacled god and then disappeared.
Yeah, let's not
So,
do that.
Tina gets you away from that.
Yeah,
and I think
I
on
hope
the way
you're wrong
out,
too. I hope you're wrong too, friend.
on the way out, you like as she's navigating you through, you're kind of alone. You and her are alone in the bridge. And she's like, I have dealt with so much shit in my entire life. And this is some next level fuckery.
Yup. Me and Hannah got enough booze to hopefully make it fine once we're in warp.
And there's a very somber tone to her voice where she goes, I don't think there's enough booze to deal with what this is.
We got as much as we could, but I know what you mean. This is, I mean, what we signed up for. I didn't sign up for feck all. And now
You've gotten far enough away that she like autopilots it and like stands up, and I think for the very first time you like see Tina trembling just like a little bit. Like she's legit scared. You've seen her face down 10 mechs and been like, yeah, let's fucking do this shit. But like this shit scares her. And some numbers, Herbert's autopilot is like letting him regain control of himself. Like there's Tina can pilot him, and there's like, yeah, go that way, Herbert, you got this. But yeah, she's a little scared.
I'm gonna
can you get
Hannah,
is there a sorry, I'm looking over skills, because I feel like there's a skill that covers this. I don't know if there is or not. Just do a perception check for me.
that's
but with your wisdom instead.
That's skill plus, right?
Skill plus, yeah, your wisdom.
7 plus 2, so 9.
Plus your wisdom, not your int.
Yeah. Oh no, plus my wisdom.
Yes,
so,
this is a wisdom call.
8.
All right. You can tell she's being vulnerable because Hannah's not here. Like, she doesn't want Hannah to see her be less than the beacon of, like,
yeah,
badass, I know what I'm doing.
Well, much with Hannah, I'm just gonna, like, the big friendo hug. And just be like, this is...
I think
Go for it.
For the very first time, like, you've tried to, like, hug her a couple times or do anything, like, you know, personal communication, and she's been like, go fuck yourself, or like drawn a weapon on you, and she just like lets it happen.
Yeah. Trying to think of what to say. Just, it's been a hell of a few days, but we're as equipped as anyone ever could be for this. We've got friends, including the ship. Our ship is our friend. Like, that still boggles my mind. I'm gonna grab Pippin, and either he'll come join us or we'll know he's okay. And then we'll face this thing down. I don't know what the hell we're doing, but we know more than anyone else in the galaxy. I think we're gonna do this.
So you hear someone say, knock knock, and it's Sync, like standing over the door. She goes,
Yeah, and just bring it in, Thicc, bring it in.
Yeah, so she comes over and like she's hugging your leg, so she's short as hell.
Yeah.
But like, you know what? She means it.
Oh. And then just there's that warm kind of like family hug, and then afterwards I'd be like, we got birthday cake for Herbert.
And Thicc kind of pulls away and goes, "Is Herbert the ship?"
Herbert's the ship.
And I'm sorry for my swears, but this shit's awesome.
I know, right? I know. It's so cool.
Like,
we grew a mech bay.
He's got teeth bigger than I am.
Yeah. Oh, and you know that thing on my axe in the hangar?
Yeah?
Yeah, that's one of them.
Oh my god, could we... Thicc, I need you... Come down here for a second.
Taking a knee. Go for it.
Chainsaw. With teeth.
I'll ask Herbert. I don't know how frequently these get liberated, but...
I don't know either, but honestly, I would punch this motherfucker in the face just to... I like, you get this, like, overarching sense of, like, hey. And she's like, I'm right. Sorry. Okay, that's a no. But it will be awesome, right?
Yeah. If you lose a tooth, we're turning it into a chainsaw.
That'd be so cool.
Yeah. Wraith's saying, we know where the skeleton is. I don't think I want to introduce Herbert to their own skeleton, lest it turns out that despite being a god, reminders of their own mortality might be a wee bit of a faux pas.
You also don't have gravitational, like, you can't planet-side dock, so...
Point.
I mean, you can maybe bring them up to him.
Szymanski's like, can we ask Herbert to grow a ship-sized chainsaw? I kind of don't want him flying into things, but if one of his tentacles had a chainsaw on it, like Ash Evil Dead style... No, that's a terrible idea. Why am I like this?
He does have two front-facing ones. Just saying. Anyway. So yeah, you're in, like, spike space.
Okay. So yeah, I don't have anything else like desperately pressing right this moment. So I guess it's just wait till like Janice and the Siren are conscious enough to talk.
So yeah, you guys kind of have like a moment where you're also just sitting around, just kind of like, shit's fucked.
Yeah.
Like, shit's hella fucked. I think Thicc asked a few questions about, like, she's a little out of the loop, so she's, like, trying to catch up.
Yeah.
How open with you are about, like, not necessarily you, but just, like, the situation.
I think we're going to give her the skinny, so tell her about the Vox, tell her about the Monarch's fortune,
right.
a little on Herbert, and...
I mean, yeah, Herbert, she would find out one way or another.
Yeah.
So, she's part of the crew now.
Mike's saying, is it even possible to stop the Vox? I mean, that's what we got to find out. In theory, they're a hive mind. So in the same way that they are terrifying, it also means that there must be something to kill somewhere, right? Maybe.
So at some point, she goes, so speaking of and she, like, because, like, at this point, you're all, like, sitting on the floor of the bridge.
Yeah.
Just, like, drinking and talking.
Should have gotten a coffee table.
She goes, so speaking of, and she, like, pats the floor. Our dear friend here, they keep don't you fucking try it. And you, like, feel the ship, like, that overarching, like, wash of motion, be like, okay, fine, fuck. So, they keep trying to put things on your mix. And, I've been shooing them away. But, like, the second that they got on this ship, there was things coming down, they were trying to attach things, and I've been been very adamant about not letting things on the mechs because I didn't know how y'all felt about that, but it's a thing, and I don't know what to do about it. So we should. We've been up here talking about our feelings, so I didn't mention it, but we should maybe go check on those.
Numbers was like, "Will you calm down this instant?" I will not. So, I mean, I guess if we're coasting at this point, be like, Herbert, send your little projection down. Let's all walk together as a little family.
Nothing.
Okay, he's just going home. It's fine. All right, let's go take a look. Oh, sorry. The thing that I wanted to add, which I should have said, sorry, I was enraptured with a lot of things. Can we just say that during that little sitting time, what we did is that's when we cracked out the Herbert cake. We put the little candle, we put the little one candle in it, and we did like a little silly clapping song. I'm assuming that, you know, with the feckin' ventilation system in his control, he'd be able to be like, and blow it out. Possibly blow everyone's hair like in one direction.
I think it's actually like, you're all like, you put the candle down and you start singing Happy Birthday, which is no longer copywritten, by the way. You can actually sing that. It's actually not copywritten currently, like modern day. We can sing that shit.
Well, we probably would have changed the wording to Herbert Birthday to you.
Happy rebirth to you. Yeah. But like, yeah, there was like a tentacle that came down from the ceiling and like stuffed the candle.
Done and done. I
like didn't touch the cake, just like.
Yeah, because then when how have I forgotten her name as well? Our lovely new mechanic. When she's
Sync.
Then like, when Sync's like, okay, so didn't want to bring this up. So yeah, so let's all head on into the mech bay. Let's see what's happened.
Double checking her name is Sync Kirim.
Sync Kirim.
SANKKIRIM. That was submitted by Geraldine.
Yay! It's a Geraldine character. Yo!
Yeah.
No wonder she's so bloody lovely.
Okay, let me read the description for this character. A small Lystra with an easy smile. She has strange purplish coloration. Wears thick glasses to help her poor eyesight. She's a touch on the cuddly side. And it cuts off there. Hold on. Touch on the cuddly side and looks like a good cuddler. Little purplish skin, thick glasses. Which are weird on like Lystra because their heads are like so wide. They have to like have like straps. But yeah, she's adorable.
Aww.
So yeah, you guys head down to the mech bay. And you see, yeah, they're like weird, almost. It almost feels like Dead Spacey, like arms coming down, like ready to attach shit to your mechs, but they're like holding, just like sitting there waiting for approval.
Yo, Weaver pieces. This looks awesome. Hannah's with the crew right now. Right? Hannah's with the little fan right now, right?
Hannah is standing guard currently.
Ah, okay.
It was you and Tina and Sank. And they're all like, so Sank's like, yeah, so I don't entirely know what's going on here. Also, there's no kitchen, and I don't know what to do with myself if I can't cook or work on mechs, and we don't have parts to work on the mechs, so.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what. Why don't you work with Herbert on whatever it is they're proposing? Because so far, Herbert's had some cool stuff.
I mean, I don't even know how I would do that. Like, do we even speak the same language? And like out of the floor, this panel like pops up. She goes, "Oh, well, that's weird."
It's Herbert. They do that. It's fine. You get used to it.
And she like walks over and is like, "All right, oh, these are schematics. What's going on here? And she like leans in and like gets super into it. And like is just like reading shit.
Then I will. So Thicc, I will leave you to get acquainted.
Thicc,
I will leave you to get acquainted. I, at least for mine, I trust you and Hannah, and I trust Herbert. If it's some cool dope ass parts, when you understand it, let me know what they're suggesting. But I'm down for a little like Herbert improvisation.
Halfway through, she's like, yeah, shut up. I'm reading.
And I'll ask Herbert to grow a kitchen when we get some time. Just gonna slow turn to Tina and be like, let's go check on Hannah and let's go check on Hannah.
Yeah, she's like deep reading, like, oh, all right. And like you kind of glance over because like it's in Chomran and you read Chomran. It's like deep ass technical specs of like weird biomechanical shit that you don't understand.
Chainsaw.
Wraith. So currently Hannah like swapped out because Tina needed to pilot the Weaver.
And the Siren's in there as well, right?
And Artis is like keeping watch with her, like basically just they're both sitting outside the doors, just kind of like being there awake, keeping each other awake.
Okay. Right, let's go head on over to him and see if our guests are up and lively, or at least lively. Don't necessarily want them up.
So yeah, you like walk in and they're both sitting there like Hannah has given Artis like your gun and she's got the other one, so they each have one.
Yeah.
And they see you like walking towards them and they kind of like sit up a little bit straighter, but they're still like just fucking sitting there.
Yeah. How are you both holding up? I was figuring we could check in on our esteemed guests.
I was like, well, we were just talking about, and like looks at each other, and then Hannah turns back to you and like it gets really red, and she goes, books.
Books. Okay.
And can you roll a perception check for me?
I can. Wait, no, I fucked up. Perception. No, wait, perception is skill.
Yeah, skill plus your int. Yeah.
Okay, so I roll another 9.
Yeah, there's a very small like. So you walk up to them from the left because you were coming from the mech bay, and it was Hannah and then it's Hannah and then Artis, and between them, Hannah just like very slowly like slides something a little more obscured to you that looks like a book. She's like, yeah, books.
Okay. So, should we check on our two guests?
She goes, we've been waiting. We think, and she gestures to the door that has the siren behind it. She goes, we think she's awake. We don't know.
Okay. I'm sure it's fine, but let's take this cautious. Kind of like unhook the axe from my side. We'll take this careful, just in case. All right.
Artis stands up and like offers you the gun and like has her hand open for the axe. She's like, "You're probably better with this than I am."
Do you want this? It's pretty good. It's a good axe.
She looks at it and she goes, she reads it and looks at you like, what the fuck?
I'm just kind of noticing her spotting it. I'm just like, eat Kobe.
Whatever. And she like helps Hannah up. Hannah like stands up, and then it was like, oh shit! And, like reaches down, grabs the book, and like pockets it. And in that moment, you realize it's like the moon's forbidden desire or whatever it is. Tina takes her gun from Hannah. and like you both like aim down at the door and like hit the button to open the door. And then the other siren who's got like hella tattoos, she's wearing like a pretty, it seems like it was at one point a nice dress, but it's probably hasn't been washed in a long ass time. She has like an abdominal wound that's since been healed. But she's like, you know, kind of sitting in the corner, like knees to her chest. And like opens the door and like is immediately like recoils a little bit.
Yeah.
Because there's a bunch of people aiming down at her.
Yeah. Don't worry. This is for our protection. This is for our protection more than anything else. I'm sure you're fine, but I don't know if you saw the Vox, but we have, and they are a big ass worry. So until we're 100% sure, we're going to be taking caution. Okay.
She like nods very adamantly and goes, and like looks at Artis and goes, as far as we're aware, the Vox can't inhabit us because. And she pauses and like looks to Artis, and Artis like gives her a look like, just fucking tell them nod. We're the same species technically. And both Tina and Hannah like look at Artis like, what the fuck? And then look back at her. She's like, because
I think I'm the only, because Thick's the only person in the room who knows that the Vox are essentially what happened to the males of their species.
Yeah, so yeah, that was a revelation to about 50% of the people in this conversation.
Yeah. I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm just, you know, we're being careful. As if it's like casual as just.
Yeah, she's like, I understand this is a revelation to some of you, and like eyes you, but I know this doesn't mean much. I'm not infected, and as far as I can tell, neither is the person that brought me here. I mean, they brought me here. They saved me. They saved me. They cut down at least 50 people before I blocked out from my wounds. I don't know who they are, but they have severe training.
Yeah.
And
yeah, Zemanski
no
and stuff,
qualms.
I'm going to get onto it. So, I am not going to ask any of the other peeps to do the same. I'm going to just holster the pistol and be like, Tina, do you mind if I pass him your flask?
Roll a persuasion raid. Roll. Words are hard.
Is that a skill or is that a...
It is a skill, yeah. There's this persuasion skill.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, persuade. There we go. That's int as well, right?
Mm-hmm. No, it's charisma, sorry.
CHR, submit, 5. I didn't do it, did
So
I?
you look at Tina, she goes, fuck no, we need our fucking senses about us.
Alright. Well, the good news I can tell you is the guy sitting in the other room is Janice. Let's say we've worked together before. They are morally questionable, but I doubt anyone else could have gotten you out of that place alive. We're still going to be taking the same cautions with him, just in case. But if you know a great way to tell if someone's infected, we would be a very captive audience.
She like very shakily stands up, like using like the wall to like help herself up. She goes, I'm so sorry. And again, like she's like a dark red color, like tattoos everywhere. The dress she's wearing again is like, it looks like at one point it was probably a pretty nice dress, but it's been very well worn, and now she's got like a puncture wound on her side from something. And she like very shakily, like she's still very like weak and shaky, but she like extends her hand. She goes, I'm Ninla.
Ninla, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Thicc.
She's like, shakes your hand and goes like, sorry?
McRunfast. Thicc McRunfast. Pleasure to meet you.
She like looks at everybody else in the room, and they're all just like, just. And while still holding her hand, she says, "I'm sorry. Were you an accident, or your parents assholes?"
We think it's the latter. And then just quickly around the room and was like, Tina, Hannah, Artis, and you haven't met our tiny mechanic. Right now, so friends, I am not going to mention that we are on a Weaver, and that the Weaver's name is Herbert.
So, you like release your hand. She's like, it's a pleasure to meet you all. And she like starts doing the like, holding her wound like it still clearly is hurting her a shit ton, and even standing is a chore.
Yeah.
So she's leaning against the wall. She goes, "Thank you. So the Vox are back."
Yeah. How?
And she looks up at Artis and goes, I think I remember you, but last time we met each other, you were quite young. Are we where I think I am?
I'm gonna interject.
And Artis like looks at you and like gives you a like, and like looks at you and Hannah and Tina and like, do I fucking tell her? Look.
No. Regular ship, so very regular. It's just, yeah, we've, you know, it's running from the monarch's fortune. You know, everything that's happening. You know, it's, you've probably had a lot going on. Don't worry. As I kind of like, Thicc almost jumps in front of the question like a bullet. It's like, so don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about the ship. Because, and I'm not going to say this, but Numbers was like, by the way, I'm an android, of course. The ship's a Weaver. His name's Herbert.
how is deception not a skill?
I mean, I guess persuade, again.
I guess, yeah, we would persuade.
Submit. Charisma.
God, how we feel this.
10!
All right, so yeah, you like bullshit in front of everyone. Like, even Hannah's like, oh, okay, we're all right.
I mean, she's a siren. She's gonna work it out. But right now, let's not focus on us, because I want to know how the Monarch's fortune. Because they should be pretty well. I mean, they're a pirate ship. They should be pretty separate from a lot of the main places. Yeah.
So she's standing there, like again, holding her side, like she's gonna be fine, but at the moment she's in a fair amount of pain.
Yeah.
She's like, all right. You see, I suppose I should inform you. Do any of you have a drink? I could really use a drink.
I'm just gonna slow turn back to Tina again. Just super like.
I think you do the thing where you like, you slow reach into her back pocket where you know it is, and just like.
Yeah, with the look of like someone lifting an idol from a Mayan temple, just so like.
And she's giving you the like, and you feel like it's been refilled since you last took a drink. She's like, and you get just like, fine, like not even a word, just the look of like, all right.
So, just before I relinquish it, so essentially, her hand is on it. I'm holding it before I let go, and I'd be like, right.
Oh, no, oh, so you're, yeah.
So what happened on the fortune? How'd the Vox get on there? And I relinquish the drink.
She opens the drink, she goes, I don't know who started it. And like takes a big old fucking gulp of the fucking flask. And then like, she takes a second and like kind of looks at Tina because it's her flask, and like half puts it up to her mouth and goes, and Tina like gives her a little nod. She's like, takes another sip, closes it, hands it back to you. Again, like at arm's reach. Like she understands that she's under like severe interrogation. And then goes back to holding her side because I don't know who put it on. We were picking up crew from a mission that, for the record, was very important. It was... We stopped a lot of bad, but I'm afraid we might have started a lot more bad. But it spread quickly. Janice apparently has some military training and recognized what was going on very quickly, very, very quickly, and pulled us into an isolated area, locked us down, destroyed the lock, melted the lock.
Yeah, Janice is a bit good.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, very questionable fellow, but very effective.
She nods in agreement. It's like, I would not want to be in a room alone with him again, if at all possible.
We're checking on him next.
And you see her eyes kind of like roll back in her head, and then like she snaps back. She goes, "He's not awake yet. I think. I don't know. He's odd, but he kept us safe for long enough. We boarded the vessel that you ended up saving us from. And again, thank you so much for that. There are so few of my kind." And looks at Artis and goes, "Our kind."
Again, thank Janice. If it had been rando Calrissian, we probably wouldn't have we've seen a Vox. I'm sorry for your loss. We saw a Vox take down one of your brethren. I wouldn't have been prepared to risk that again.
And like as soon as you say that, she looks at Artis, and Artis just gives like this slow, like solemn nod. She's like,
sorry, every time we're in a serious point, someone makes me laugh. Zemansky was like, "How dare you? Rando was a saint."
Rando was a Weaver Conclave priest. He died for the cause, you motherfucker.
Rando Calrissian, Enclave hero.
But yeah, like Artis like gives it like, "Yeah, that's legit," and she's like, "Oh god, oh gods, oh." And then you see her like tilt her head, and she like stomps her foot for a second. And she goes, "Oh fuck," and then looks at Artis, and Artis like,
yeah, she realized.
"Yeah."
Okay. So, what was your name again, friend?
I copy pasted it. Ninla. It was Ninla.
So I guess there's no point hiding it from you. Nindler, this is Herbert. Herbert, I'm sure you've already observed Nindler.
She goes, "Herbert?" And then like lurches forward for a second, goes,
"Yeah. I was gonna gently ease you into that one. Sorry.
She like puts her hand against the side of the wall and it's like, "This is Adus. This is the god of war."
In this house, his name is Herbert, and he is our friend, and today is his birthday. And I say
She like slowly sinks down to the floor.
Yeah, and with that, Thicc takes on a weirdly serious edge, as if to say, no, this is... Because as Zemansky was saying, it's a code name, but like, it's a, no, this is Herbert. Herbert is our friend, and part of the crew. Today is their birthday.
She like puts her hand up to you. She's like, no, I understand. Artus is the most gentle of the weavers. They're kind and they're compassionate and they are the best of their kind, but they are here because someone needs to be killed. They were given the powers that they have because when it needs to be done, they would be willing to show compassion. They will not just end everyone, but if need be, they will end the thing that needs to be ended.
Control all bingo, my bright pink friend.
And like she like looks down at the floor and is like processing shit.
Do you need a minute? Do you need a minute? Like I said, we're gonna ease you into this a little bit more, you know. Currently in a god. You know, we were gonna gently. Yeah, okay, do you wanna oh. Yeah, numbers. Herbert's basically a kind reaper. Or like a good version of the battleship. Again, from Farscape.
So yeah, it's like she's taking a moment and like realizing not only the implications of where she is, but like what's happening.
Yeah, she's
like,
sorry, go for it.
And she like kind of eases herself again, partially because she's in shock and partially because she's wounded. But she like pushed herself. She goes, okay. And she like steps forward and she offers her hand again, like in greeting, and goes, I am Ninla, High Priestess of the Weaver's Conclave. I am here for whatever job. I'm here to help.
And then, re-extending my hand, Thicc McRunfast, navigator aboard Weaver 1, codename Herbert.
She like shakes her hand in a very solemn moment and then goes, Herbert?
Yeah. It's Herbert. It's what we named him. No one. Okay, I see you giving me that look, Tyrion. I see you giving me that look. No one is ever going to expect that the potentially the most powerful force in the galaxy is going to be called Herbert von Snuggleton. Is it Snuffleton or Snuggleton? Snuffleton.
It's Snuffleton.
Herbert von Snuffleton. You come up with a better code name.
No, she like still holding her hand and goes, I don't know why, but it fits.
Also, I'm going to use Tarlicus's line as our conversation closer because that's so good, Tal. That's so good. Yeah. So upon the shaken, I'm being you'll have plenty of time to get adjusted and acquainted. Like we ain't flushing you out an airlock. So tell us a little bit more about how did you end up on the Monarch's fortune? Because we interacted with them and their captain, and we know Janus from some dealings we have with some mechs and a few creepy murdered priests. So what put you on the fortune?
She very briefly like kind of shakes her hand. She goes, somehow, I don't know how, but somehow Herbert fits. And she like lets go of her hand and like takes a deep breath, and then you hear just like a slam against the door on the room next to her, and you hear, holy fuck, let me out, I have news, dear God, holy fuck. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Oh, you bastard! Fuck! Alright, Tal, that is how... If this would have gone on for a couple seconds more, it would have been like, alright, let's go talk to them. Everybody, grab a weapon. Ninla, welcome to the Resistance.
I think you get that moment where you just like look at her and you're like, welcome to Resistance. And like shake her hand one more time. And she's like, oh, fuck.
Zemansky's like, I have news! The kitchen's grown! We can make waffles!
So, end of session. We need to wrap this up quickly because I need to go make chili because I'm making chili tonight.
Yay! Well, and I've got a lot of people to thank, you know what I'm saying?
Yes. So, you all get 3 cumulative questions about your stats.
All right, friends.
Traditionally, we'll have 1 and chat have 2. Brute forcing is a thing. You can just all guess the same stat and guess what it is.
Yeah, so we know int, charisma, energy weapons, pre-tech, post-tech, perception, wisdom. Navigation, we know that our HP is 8, which is not a large number. That is a very small number. And our persuade is a hella 0. Now, what did we do today? Today we did, what was the one we did to find out where the feckin' store was? We did
I think it was just navigation.
I mean, we're good at navigation, which is great. Also, can we just take another moment to appreciate that when it counted, I rolled like a beast.
You did, like every bullshit roll, you're like, like 2, whatever. But then like, oh, this is a roll that might kill us?
Yes. Yeah, this one roll is literally whether or not this campaign ends today. And we beasted it. Because friends, Baron Sheep has been very honest about the lethality of this campaign. And Baron Sheep...
You have 8 HP. A hobo with a knife could kill you.
Yes. We also, because we were singing the Beat Beat Baron Sheep at Baron for quite a while, has been threatening major violence. And, you know, the bit threshold thing has always been we never know if it's like a memory or a story element or a good thing. The first time we hit it, the Monarch's fortune blinked in, but then we ended up making friends with them. This time, the Monarch's fortune blinked in, and they had guns. That was a swarm of nano drones, right? That was going to shite us up.
I mean, they had nano drones before. They just didn't use them on you.
Yeah.
So, chat, 1 guess, go.
And whilst they're making some decisions, because let's be honest, I trust in Wraith and the squad harder. Here on the Birds just came in and went, hello? Is this a doctor for small bodies of constantly moving water? Because this stream is sick! I will also never get tired of introducing the confirmation of the most powerful religion in this universe that people have dedicated their entire existence to. I will never get tired of introducing them to the very deities they worship as, so this is Herbert. Yarr.
Yeah, just showing up like, yeah, here's your god. We call him Herbert.
Yeah. And Wraith, I did see your comment saying that the first few rolls were utter trash, and then, I don't know what happened, just the mystic stuff started coming out.
Navigation is its own skill. So it's navigation plus your int is the check. The difficulty ranges, you're rolling against roughly DC 8 to DC 12 today. Like the hardest one was DC 12. And somehow you fucking managed that one. Jesus Christ.
No idea.
I try to say like the DC that you're rolling against, I kind of failed today. So it's skill plus the applicable modifier. So int is whatever. I try to say what it is. I don't always succeed. Max for the skill is +2. Max for the modifier is +2. And negative is also -2 or sorry.
Yeah.
Minimum is -1, -1.
Also, while people are making things out, I do want to say, Alex, some of your lines have been cracking today, and while I haven't been able to read out as many of them as I would have liked, yeah, because Alex was just saying, don't underestimate the lethality of a hobo with a knife. They don't call them murder hobos for nothing. They're not called mildly threatening hobos.
Also, for the record, I apologize if we like miss things that people say in chat. I am dealing with. Actually, I can show you.
Here, Rash. Should be on the bed. Fiona's got a
So-
onesie with a tail.
This is my normal screen. I have a shit ton of tabs, plus at least 4 other fucking programs open.
Yeah, you're basically like the guy in Swordfish.
So if I miss a line of dialogue, I genuinely apologize. I kind of rely on Will to just read chat to me.
I mean, I've got to be useful for something. I'm shifting up to the Dicey Dungeon soundtrack because
That's fine.
as we're done, it's time for a bit of chipper.
Yeah, you do know your int and your nav already.
Yeah.
Where's Baron's kitty? It is not my kitty. Also, she was sick earlier this week, so she's still a little lethargic.
Aw.
She's fine now, but she's also I closed my door because my roommates were being loud, so
Yeah.
she's not gonna come in.
Okie dokie Lokis. So I know we did at least one roll today. Oh, Tech Medical. Tech Medical. We did that. I think our Tech Medical is actually a straight 0, so I'm going to use that for my will guess. Baron Sheep. Is Thicc McRunfast's Tech Medical skill 0?
Your tech medical is 0.
Yes! I finally got one! In your face, maths!
So give yourself 300 experience.
Woohoo! Yeah.
Alex, I have 3 monitors currently, although I need to replace 2 of them because they're dying. But I have 3 monitors. I have chat and will, other shit, Discord, and fucking command prompts on that one. I need more monitors, but money is a thing.
Oh yeah, so Moose, we know our navigation, which is +1.
I think I'm never getting 0 actually.
I wonder if I can drop all of this into chat. No, our nav is +1.
It's a +1.
Yeah. So that's what we've guessed so far, friendos. Please ignore the 300 XPs, because... Alright,
Yeah,
we get
that's
two
what
more
you get per
guesses.
guess. So, chat, you get 2 guesses.
I'm trying to think what else we haven't really...
Oh, and your nav is 1. Have you guessed strength yet?
No.
Deal with strength 0.
Dill, I'm happy to guess on that one. Because we haven't been great in a fist fight, you know what I mean? So...
But you haven't been trash either, like...
And remember, it starts at -1, 0, +1. And isn't like +2 like godlike?
Yeah, +2 is like you're damn fucking good in this system.
Numbers is with. Okay. So yeah, Baron Sheep, at the behest of Dill, I'd like to guess that Thicc McRunfast's strength is 0.
Your strength?
Fucking ass.
Is 0.
Yeah! 2 for 2!
GG.
No,
You can put that on your official character sheet. You have a strength of 0.
100 XP, and that is cash for... Oh no, effect up. I got a formatting. I like it. 40 S.
Also, please add it to your actual XP, because I think you're getting real fucking close to like level 3.
We added 2 more.
Yep. So you're plus 600 at this point. You have 1 more guess.
And
You did a couple Tech Astro, yeah.
Oh yeah, Tech Astro.
Test Astronaut, which is like space shit. Like, you know,
I think
spaceships, just general space, whatever.
I think we're actually pretty good at that one. Numbers wants to guess Tech Astro as +1. I'd back you there. Oh, and Zemansky, because of course the wiki crew have been keeping track. Szymanski says that we guessed -1 for strength for Thicc and failed. That sounds like a will guess.
I think that was a will guess, actually.
Wraith, you have guessed so many correctly. Everyone's allowed to have a day off, yo. And Wraith is willing to go with numbers as guess, so let's feckin' do it. Oh, wait, what was Tech Medical? Tech Medical was 0, wasn't it? We literally just guessed it, and I realized I wrote 300 XP for Tech Medical and not the number. I'm an idiot. So while I'm trying to remember that, yes, I'm going to go with numbers as guess. Baron Sheep is Thicc McRunfast's Tech Astro +1.
Thicc's Tech Astronautics is not +1.
Oh, so close. What was our Tech Medical again? Because we guessed it and I forgot it.
Tech Medical was 0.
Yeah, cool. Let me just Tech Medical.
So 2 out of 3,
Yeah.
not bad.
2 out of 3, not bad. Numbers. It was a solid guess though.
It was a solid guess. You rolled pretty well on a lot of those, so it was kind of
Yeah. Well, and when I didn't, I rolled really, really poorly. So
yeah, it's hard to get. Like when you hit that median, you're like, okay, then we can like one side or the other.
So yeah.
But yeah.
What a feckin' great day.
So what's your XP right now?
So there's hit points. What was?
It's literally just all of your guesses.
Well, and some.
How many guesses have you gotten correct? Or goals? Guesses and goals.
So, and goals. So you just... Oh, feck.
Because I think you've written down which goals you've actually gotten.
Wait, we got... Okay, I didn't update the sheet because we did find out who our father was.
Yep.
So, how much XP was find out who father is?
I think it was also 300? Oh, I thought it was on your notes.
No, that's on me. I didn't update it because we have 3 active, which is investigate space whales, get Herbert drunk, and clown murder any clown. And we haven't gotten Herbert drunk. We got Herbert a birthday cake. We could count investigate space
No,
whales.
you haven't. Find out who your father was. 300.
So, Dill's done the numbers. We are at 4,500 for stats.
So get in a mech was 400.
Yeah.
Get a job, Ulysses McPilot was 750. Meet the Power Captain King / Queen was 400.
Yeah.
Avenge Tank was 750.
Yeah.
Find out who our father was 300. And that's all the ones you have.
Yeah. Numbers says that brings us to a grand total of 7,200 XP.
I need to look into what.
Is there a place where I can keep track of my XP?
There is somewhere on the sheet. I'm trying to find where the fuck it is.
There's a resources section. I can just add one there.
I'll have to double check the thing, but I think you might have just leveled up.
Alright, it doesn't help us because it hides most of the number. Alright, stop fucking around with that. So you're saying we may have hit level 3?
I think so.
Alright. On your mark, but yeah. Numbers and Dill have rerun the numbers. They reckon we are spot on. So, yo, level 3.
Where the fuck are AI? This goddamn PDF. Starships.
We still haven't got a guest Thicc's class. And I realized that with Stars Without Number, I need to look at the classes later.
AI is a class, technically.
I put AI as species gender.
It's also a class.
Okay. Is it okay if I update that one?
Yeah, go for it. Because there's Psychic, Warrior, or Expert, and then AI. The benefit to most of them have a skill that they have. AI is you get to pick your own stats, which is significant.
Okay. Zemansky's like, 7,200 XP. We can buy our way to orange clearance now.
Hmm. I swear to God, I'm just like missing. Hey, we'll figure this out between sessions because I'm pretty sure you're level 3 now.
At least, I mean, friends, at least we know we can all operate a feckin' starship under pressure. It's just the base, like, Thicc is completely incompetent at day-to-day things. As soon as it goes down, it's like, alright, it's go time.
Honestly, Will, I feel like that's super on brand.
Will, when are you finishing stream? What are you doing this weekend?
Can you make yourself survive for a year on people's generosity? Yeah.
That's more on them than me, yo.
Is it?
I got lucky. I got lucky with a great bunch of people.
You did.
Yeah.
But still.
Obviously, if they were here, I wouldn't be saying nice things about them, of course.
Well, no.
That's gonna be weird.
Okay, here's how much XP do you have?
7,200.
Yeah, you were level 3.
Yay! Ba 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 ra ba ba.
So, statistically, I'm just gonna be really fucking nice and give you another D4 health. And then you get another. I'll have to go through my notes to figure out how many experience points you have. But theoretically, you get experience points to put into things. We've decided that you only get to put experience points into stats that you know.
Yeah.
So I will decide that and communicate that in the Discord because I am tired as fuck.
We're not brainless anymore. Look at that D4 roll.
Yeah, so yeah, you have now finally more than 8 hit points. Congrats.
Yeah.
Anyway, Will, roll credits. Good do thing.
Oh yeah, okay. Baron, if you need to skedaddle now, because I have a lot of people to thank. But I will.
No.
Are you sticking with?
Yeah, I mean, I need to make food at some point, but yeah.
All right.
I'm good.
Then. All right.
Also, you actually rolled a 4 on a D4? I was just going to give you a 4. So.
Oh, feck. Oh, 2 for 2. All right, so let me bring it over here because I got to roll some teeny tiny credits.
Teeny tiny Thicc McCredits.
Teeny tiny Thicc McCredits. All right.
Doesn't work as well.
It's not as good. And I also love this as an ending track, so. Right. Friends. You all made me credit, eh? And sincerely thank you. This has been a stonkingly good day. So, to that end, I have a lot of people to thank because you all keep this running. That's all on you lot. So to that extent, I need to say firstly thank you to Obsidian and Camille K for actual cash money dollars. Thank you. Like I keep saying, it's going to go on food, so sincerely thank you. But as you know, bits are literally the lifeblood of this operation. So to Clank Crusher, Tika2, J-Post, Lily Longbean, Herbert von Snufflington, Favors Sadlin, Vanderbeest, Camille K, Compliment Cap, some numbers, and the anonymous cheerers, I must say. A wonderful Watto, and thank you! The full squad was out today. So to Lizzie, Rhymes and Moose Tarlicus, and I'm pretty sure we saw Caffeine earlier. Thank you for being the exceptional group of mods you are. To Herbert von Snufflington, who we found and has now joined us. And to those that resubbed and were the recipients of house cards and Scipient huts. I must thank AR, Herbert von Snufflington, Tika2, and Monsieur Man. And above all, a massive, massive thank you to Baron Sheep, who puts in crazy hours to make these shows happen for us. Like, seriously, friends, it this guy.
So for the record, I am going to post the first part of the story in the Dyson Get More Dice channel.
So friends, because you were all exceptionally generous, we now get to read the story which this was based on. At least the story of the world. Oh, and here are the
it was the story that I ended up using as the setting.
Oh, the setting, sorry. But still, yo! With an additional round of yo!
So, you get part 1. I will post it to Discord at some point.
So, I'll let everybody know. Baron,
Yeah.
thank you so much for a cracking day, alright? Alright.
Will, thank you for letting me fuck with you.
I think there are better ways we could have phrased that. Now, I've had a special request in today for who we're going to crash into. Solon is doing a charity drive, and it is feckin' exceptional. So, friends, Solon's doing the Weekend Invitational, which is a 48-hour charity stream where they are forced to play the worst Wii games ever made. I'm talking like B-Movie, I'm talking Shrek. Right now, they are playing a horrendous kart racer.
As someone who had to sell Wii games when the Wii was at its prime, I fear for their soul.
Yeah, they may not make it through this. So I got a special request from Varials to jump in, and I'd like to join him. If I have the energy, I will be there tomorrow, but that's only if I am a functioning human, which is a big old maybe, you know what I mean? So I hope you'll all enjoy me in raiding one of our very good friends. This has been an excellent episode of Null. I managed to not kill us all. I'm gonna have a celebratory gin for that one. Because Baron, I thought we were dead today. And we were this feckin' close.
I'm not a monster. Like, worked on this character. I'm not gonna just yeah, cool, you're dead. Fuck off.
Oh yeah, no, but you threw possibly the most dangerous force in the galaxy at us.
You rolled really goddamn well. Like, holy shit, you crit rolled several very important rolls.
Well, yeah, but again, Baron, thank you for an exceptional day. Thank you all for coming with. Right, so let's go crash on into Solon. Let's go with, instead of Viking raid, let's go with Herbert raid. It won't make any sense to them, and that makes me even happier. Herbert raid! Alright, I'm launching now. I love you guys. If I don't see you over the weekend for an impromptu stream, I will see you again Tuesday. Keep an eye on the Discord and the events page. I love you. Let's go make some people happy. Onward!